What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Insanidade again for the PC. Let's do this shit. I hit continue, so I'm assuming this is where I left off. So let the adventure continue. It seems Bigfoot is making a cunning escape up ahead. That is speed like I've never seen before. It was as if he was a flash from a camera being shot really far, just really fast moving person he was. Oh, you throwing chairs at me now, asshole? You trying to throw enough chairs at me, trying to make me ejaculate, blow a load, make it hard to catch you? I'm not falling for that old trick. My ass cheeks are really itchy right now. But I cannot itch them. I have to catch that wandering astronaut. I don't know why my ass cheeks are so itchy right now, honestly. It's probably because they're rather hairy. And the hair on my ass cheeks are thicker than the roots on the Lifa tree from Final Fantasy IX. It's quite a tongue you've got there. You too. I would assume Kiss would be rather proud. Not of you, you don't have a tongue, you're useless, but... This fucking phone! It has a mind of its own. Sometimes it's a light, sometimes it's shit. It's just bullshit. Fuck it, now I don't even want to look at the pictures. I don't even want to look at pictures now. Let's just go. Fuck you, phone. And fuck you too, you hopscotching vandal. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, awesome. Turn off the lights, cover your tracks. You shit yourself over here, you don't want me to see it? I can smell it. You can turn off the lights, but you can't turn off smell. Is this a letter? It's not letting me pick it up. I realize shitting yourself is embarrassing, but you don't have to hang yourself for it. This looks like some kind of mutant turtle. And not a teenage one, but like an adult Franklin in a dystopian world. Alright. What am I supposed to do? Oh, there we go. Alright, you hang on. I'll go find help. Alright, so the hammer and wrench don't open that door. So what do I do with these items? Let's brainstorm. Do I take the wrench in one hand, the hammer in the other, then throw them at a wall? Perhaps. What is that screaming for? I've got a wrench and a hammer, damn it. I just don't think this key unlocks anything. I've tried every single fucking door in this whole building. Nothing. Doesn't unlock anything, it's just there. It's the key to solitude. You have it and you don't go anywhere or unlock anything, it's just useless. Hey pal, do you know what this key unlocks? Thanks for your cooperation. You know, maybe I just shoved this key up this alien's asshole. You know, that could be it. Maybe this key is the secret to finding the lost city of Atlantis. Isolation, anxiety, lactation, all very common when traveling alone. But I travel with a key. What the fuck is this thing? Alright, you can have that side of the room. I'll just take my key and be on my jolly way. Oh, son of a bitch. This whole cafeteria has been overrun by key seekers. They're trying to complete their ritual to vomit on every key in existence. That is just yucky. Have I been down this hallway? I didn't see the pictures on the wall. I haven't seen that plant before. This is a new hallway. Alright, there we go. Finally making some progress. Wandered around for like 15 minutes with a damn key. Oh, fucking perfect! Chachar! Finally. That took a while. Just going through the wrong doors. I had that key for so long, I feel naked without it. But we must press on. Clothes aren't even necessary. Let's go this way. Alright. What do we got down here? Giant statue of a key. Greetings. Just where did you come from, you bizarre box of fuck? Oh, damn it. Go back to a light, please. I wasn't finished looking at the specimen. There we go. Looks like it's doing that rocket power woogity woogity thing with its arms. Damn it. Fuck, go back to a light. Damn it, son of a bitch. I want to look at this fucking creature. Stop it. There we go. Subject reacts violently when approached. Please make note of it. Phone is a piece of shit when used. Please send a note to the phone company. Oh, alright, I see what it's doing. Yeah. Hey, Macarena. Alright, well, took a little damage, but it's alright. It's alright. Not a problem. Oh, here we go, an open door. What do we have in here? A CD? Well, I guess it was a wrench and a hammer disguised as a CD. That is a top-notch disguise. Fuck, I thought it was a CD. I tell you, that fucking wrench and hammer, a master at being incognito. Oh, another open door. What do you have in here? What's it? What do we got? What do we got? Washing machines? What are these? Oh, power. Alright. There we go. It wasn't a wrench or a hammer I picked up. It was a digital video disc. Anyone want to watch this movie with me? That's fine. I'll watch it by myself. What do you think about the movie so far, sweetie? Phones aren't allowed out during the film, I'm sorry. Well, here we go. Here's an open door. Let's see what we have in here. Oh, shit. You really should close the door. I don't mean to barge in on you while you're fingering yourself, but I gotta look for a key or a clue. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna let you have your own little private time there. Everyone should be able to finger themselves. You know what? I'm looking in this one. You don't deserve the privacy. Alright, nothing in there. Close the door though, Iron Man. This door better fucking open. I wanted around this hallway long enough. Oh, just open, damn it. Just open. Oh shit. Looks like an angry Minotaur's coming for me. Open, you son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. I have to hold it down. Alright. There we go. Easy enough. Oh, you shouldn't have. What's going on here? Did I just win like a new phone or something here and they're giving me a round of applause? What is this? Do I just run through them or something? No, I'll just run through them. I feel like a football player getting onto the field, giving all the high fives on the way. Alright, that was lovely. Just the room I was in at the beginning of the game? Looks like it. Alright, do I just go to my car now and take off? Hello, door, be opened. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is the door I opened. Be open, door. There we go. Why am I not going through the door? Do you know I'm not going through the door, sweetie? Maybe it's not that door. Oh, there we go. I don't know what that says. It's probably telling me something about the story. But the only story I know so far is there's a lot of shit in that building that won't open. A lot of doors. A lot of keys that don't open doors. A lot of doors with no keys to open them. Every door should have a key to open it. Otherwise, it's not a door, it's a wall. I was right out front by my car. I don't know why I couldn't just hop in, go to the store, buy a water gun, fuck up the interior of my car. Basically, I don't know why I couldn't just fucking hop in the car and leave. What the fuck are you crying for? I had to come back in the building. I've been here the whole time. You should be used to the building itself by now and all the doors it's locked. Alright, so where are we going now? What is through this door? What is this? Yosei? And what is Isaac Clarke doing here? Is he playing an invisible cello? Oh, this is the room I found the phone in. Oh, here's some pictures, too. Is this the end of the game? Did I complete this? I can't open the door. The dude's just sitting on the floor doing nothing. Oh, what is this? I don't know what any of that says, but I think I beat the game. Oh, there that dude goes again, just going to town on the cello. Alright, well, I think I completed the game. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Yeah, I missed it again. Call me your mother, because I just got fucked raw again. So, I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm going to be talking about. Yesterday, Dogecoin exploded, going up to like 47 cents. Some of you watching are probably already millionaires because you cashed out on your Dogecoin. I am not one of those people. For the last few months, I've had this overwhelming fear of missing out on anything. Ever since the whole GME GameStop stock explosion, I scratch at my neck like a goddamn meth addict waiting for my fix on things to make sure I'm in early on. And yet still, somehow, I fucking miss Dogecoin. And that's an understatement. I didn't miss Dogecoin. I made the conscious decision to not invest in Dogecoin.
Last month, like early April, I put money into every fucking crypto altcoin possible except Dogecoin. I put money into a goddamn crypto that only one person in my Twitch chat mentioned one time. It's probably something he made in his goddamn basement just for like a little pump and dump scheme. Something that I'm the only one who has any fucking coins in. And I put money into that and not Dogecoin, an established meme coin for like a decade now. I don't know how dumb a human being can be. I'm that stupid asshole that showed up to the party of crypto and decided not to have any fun, not gonna drink any alcohol, or just have a good time at all. I came in there to be miserable, and that's exactly what I'm fucking doing. I was convinced in my stupid idiot brain that Dogecoin was gonna go back down to like 2 cents and I'd wait till then to put money in. And I wasn't in any rush, it's a marathon, not a sprint. There's no reason to blow my whole load here and go in at 5 cents. I'll get a better deal during the fire sale. Maybe I'll wait till Thanksgiving's Black Friday deal for fucking Dogecoin. And then of course Elon Musk takes one puff of weed and makes a tweet about Dogecoin again. And that shit soars to record heights. And I'm just sitting here with my fucking soft cock in my hand, all sad and lonely. Of course this massive boom here isn't entirely thanks to Elon Musk or anything. But he's kind of like the face of Dogecoin at this point. He is to Dogecoin what Jesus Christ is to the Bible. He's just such an instrumental part of the whole Dogecoin story at this point. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Dogecoin overthrows the US dollar as the preferred currency. It's just getting to such wacky and wild new heights, and I'm still just over here playing with my little action figures in the bathtub of awful altcoins that aren't moving. So when that day does come, I hope you Dogecoin enjoyers, the Dogecoin overlords, will accept my humble schmoobles. I'm extremely happy for everyone who did make huge fat stacks from the Dogecoin boom. A lot of people from Twitch chat last night were talking and flexing their earnings from it, and I really am happy for those people. It's great to see people winning like this, especially today, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel a little shitty sitting on the bench while the Dogecoin team celebrates the national championship victory here. And this is really just like the whole story with me in crypto. Some of you know this, but like in 2015, early 2016, I first got into crypto. Andrew and I actually both got into it at the same time, and we put money into like the big ones. At the time, Litecoin was like $10, Bitcoin was just a little over 1,000, Ethereum was like 100, and we put money into those and we sat on them for a while. I got kind of into it, like I was experiencing that early frat douchebag crypto mania. So I was buying like some Ripple, some Monero, Tether, a couple others, and I just sat on it for a long time and completely lost interest. And as time progressed and these things started blowing up, last year I realized I no longer had access to all of those coins. And by last year I mean like 5 months ago. So like 5 months ago, I realized I didn't have access to my Bitcoin. I had like 2 Bitcoin. I didn't have access to my Sia coin, my cherished Sia coin, which when I bought it was worth 1/8 of a penny. And all of this shit, my Ripple, I had a fucking ton of that. I couldn't get it anymore. It was on this wallet that I didn't have the password nor the 12-digit security code for. So it's locked away in this like Egyptian tomb here, and I can't get to the sarcophagus to unearth my Bitcoin and shit, which would be worth a lot right now. And it's all just sitting there in this old decrepit wallet, just rotting away, scared, wondering when its parents are gonna come by and pick them up from school. And I just can't fucking get into them. So ever since realizing I would never be able to get into Atlantis and get my old cryptos back, I tried to get back into crypto so I wouldn't have to go through this traumatic experience again. And yet here we are again, repeating history where I've missed out on the main crypto that's blown the fuck up. And it's one that I actively turned away. It came to my house to trick or treat, and I spit in its face and told Dogecoin, get the fuck out of here. And it makes me sick. It's incredible how I can constantly make the worst possible decisions when it comes to cryptos. It's almost more impressive to actively fuck up this many times than it would be to even accidentally get it right once. It's pretty wild, and still pretty upsetting. I know, of course, just like with GME, there's a lot of people that will hold for the rest of their lives. They will be taking their Dogecoin holdings to the fucking grave 80 years from now. But there's no shame in the people who did sell. I was reading a post from a guy on Reddit who sold a lot of his shit to put all of that money into Dogecoin, which is extremely reckless, and I would never recommend that to even my worst enemy. But he did that, and when Dogecoin exploded, he sold and was able to make over like $1 million which is more money than he'd ever seen in his life, which was really able to help him out in a really tough time. It was a really touching story to read. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Reddit didn't either. It's not like they were doing standard Reddit shit where if you post a picture of an animal, they tell you why the animal's actually miserable and dying. They didn't do that here. They weren't like insulting the guy for selling. They were just cheering him on, happy to see someone succeed like that. But there is, of course, a lot of people that think if you sell, you're weak, paper hands, diamond hands for life. And it's all a fun meme and everything, but just know if you sell, you're not like a weaker person for it. Or maybe you are, maybe you're just a cowardly bitch who just couldn't hold on because you didn't have the strength to. I don't know, I don't have any Dogecoin. I'm just sitting here on the fucking sideline speculating at all the fun everyone else is having. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this because I thought it was a really interesting story. I remember when Dogecoin was created, it was like 2013, and it really caught fire almost immediately on Reddit. And I always just kind of laughed at it because I thought it was super goofy. And then even recently, just laughed at it because I thought it was super fucking goofy and would never be like a legitimate thing for anyone. I thought it was just a pump and dump scheme for a lot of YouTubers to exploit their fans with, which for a little while it was. But now, since a lot of other non-YouTubers who aren't just trying to fuck their fans in the ass have hopped on and started promoting it and started using it, it started to actually blow up. So I'm wrong, I'm eating shit on it. I thought Dogecoin would never get to the level it is right now, and I'm happy to see that I was wrong. I really am. It is great to see so many people doing so well because of having Dogecoin. And I just wanted to talk about this because it's it's a fun story. It's a feel-good story. That's about it. So yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I just learned about the whole Lucari thing. Jinkies. So for like about a year or so, I was very offline. I set out to leave these four walls of the old loony bin more often to go breathe in the fresh air and really appreciate the Lord's land out there in the real world. So I was missing a lot of like the happenings in the internet space and all the drama for the most part. But over the last month or so, I've fallen off the wagon. I put the needle back in my arm to a certain degree because I wanted to see all the craziness going on in the world to stay up to date with everything that was happening. And as such, I've been much more online now and seeing a lot more of these kind of things. And today was a doozy with everything that just happened with a streamer named Lucari. Lucari is a streamer I've been loosely familiar with for a while, and I know he had built up a reputation for being like a turbo maximum overdrive gooner, like a self-proclaimed hentai connoisseur, basically setting the goon dial to freaky mode. And today on stream, he accidentally leaked his notepad that was filled with despicable and disgusting shit.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like. Fuck.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was revealed here through the Lucari leaks, and what they have found is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here. Things like family nudism, apparently. Like, that's some real pedophile shit right there. Also, like, teens and animals. In that notepad there, you might have saw one of the tabs that said JBT. It was like 500 JBT. Apparently that stands for jailbait teens. Like, it's bad. Like, really, really bad. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it. And most people expected him to, in the stream, to like hide the evidence, nuke it, basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't have enough time to dig into it. Lucari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme. He streamed for multiple hours after this happened, and just fucking face-tanked everybody that was digging into it, and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was. So he kept streaming through this, and people were obviously researching what the fuck had just been revealed through this notepad and everything on there. And then he was trying to defend himself by saying like, oh, this was sent to me, or oh, it was actually a virus, or this and that, and then the stream, they weren't really buying that load of barnacles, so then they asked him to do something like show his notepad recents, to show what else had been on his notepad recently. And apparently he took quite a long time. not doing that when requested by his chat. According to members that were asking this of him, he was looking at like his other monitor, potentially doing something there, and then eventually he showed his notepad. And the keen observers might notice a little something in front of their peepers that's a bit fishy.
Fap for Fun? Fap for Fun is a hentai site. You also visit Fap for Fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit. Couples? Okay. That's literally, is that not the, that's the file with the sus shit in it. Like, it says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it. So I don't understand. Like,
when he showed the recents on Notepad, there are 3 new text documents. And it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them. That's the theory. That's just the game theory, but I imagine that's probably pretty accurate. Anyway though, his big claim from what I can tell with all the surviving clips here is that this is the result of a virus that uploaded this to his computer, and he had already removed it, but unfortunately that damn Windows 11, that dastardly bastard that is Windows 11, for some reason kept it around, which is really weird and odd.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right? I was surfing a site. Okay? The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download. It just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like a fucking 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking hard drive, bro. Like a lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it, and that's just what happened, man. Okay? Like, that's what happened. I'm sorry, alright? Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
A very interesting, innovative defense strategy that could make a lawyer throw himself down a set of stairs. So he's saying that he's got 3 terabytes of hentai, which, just take a moment and process that, really let that marinate. That is an absurd amount of anything to have. This guy is basically compiling the fucking Library of Alexandria for hentai on his devices. That's fucking crazy. But he's saying that, you know, like Thanos, it was inevitable that this kind of content would somehow end up on his computer when downloading all this hentai. It happens, you know? Just, it is what it is. And then when he deleted it, Windows 11 went rogue. The ghost in the machine. It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it. And once again, brought it back to life on Lakari's device. Even though he himself deleted it, he tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim, that when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he deleted it, but Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it, and he didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It is very hard to believe. Now, what is true about Windows 11, and Notepad in particular, is if you are working in Notepad, and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log. I have clearly not saved, I have not done anything here, I have just typed into this and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open that. So I find his claim very hard to believe.
43K? And that's if they think it's like... Oh my fucking god. Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of Lolly in his state, Texas. He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done nothing wrong and there's nothing suspicious, illegal, or pedophilic or anything like that, why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it. That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again, from that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it are fucking unforgivable. Really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it! What the fuck, dude? What are you just writing your own narrative? You're just writing your own narrative, man! What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want to do? I'm so sorry! I didn't do anything! I didn't fucking do anything! That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch! I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass! You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad! Shut the fuck up, retard! Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sick of this! You want me to be guilty so fucking...
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lakari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently he even got banned on Kick. I don't know if he actively streams on Kick or if that was a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lakari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that this unfolded the way Lakari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lakari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man. That's really about it. See ya. Yeah, I had no idea this existed. Call me naive, I suppose. I don't typically go on TikTok, but I was going to take the plunge this afternoon because I was reading and watching so many videos about, like, Swiftie meltdowns and, like, parties being thrown, tears being shed, like, the happiest moment of their lives all over Taylor Swift getting engaged to Travis Kelce. And I just wanted to take a peek at some of it to see what all the hoopla was about. And before I even had a chance to type in words to the search bar, this video started auto-playing.
I'm free bleeding in the grass right now. And it's occurred to me that a large collective of women are bleeding right now, and whatever this cycle is, whatever we're moving through our blood together feels like one of the most potent bleeds, and I sense more women are synced up now more than ever, so drop a rose if you're bleeding too.
Not gonna lie, that was a crazy hook. I'm free bleeding in the grass right now. It reminds me of Ty Lopez's infamous ad, I'm in my garage right now. There's a lot to unpack here. So she is on her period right now and letting the blood leak out from her and soak into the grass around her, returning the blood to Mother Earth. Now, shocker, I don't have periods, and I'm not going to pretend to be the preeminent expert on how they function, so this is a legitimate question. Is there really that much blood that comes out all at once? Because the way she's describing it makes it sound like the blood is pooling around her, like in Grand Theft Auto when you kill someone and the blood just like starts to fan out deeply from them. I would have imagined that if you sat here spread eagle for like an hour, you'd have some blood getting into the grass and like on your thighs and stuff, but not like the quantity that she's expressing here, making it sound like a fucking crime scene or something.
And a reminder that your blood is not an inconvenience. It's actually one of the most magical gifts in the entire world. Whatever you experience before your bleed, in luteal, when you feel like you're moving through different emotions, different challenges, gets to come out through your blood. You get to die every month and be reborn through your blood. And the earth takes it, if you give it to her, and alchemizes it. So the sooner that you can give your blood back to the earth, the more alive that you become.
This must be a pretty common thought process in the modern day about like how period blood is magical and has like divine properties. You remember a few months ago I was making fun of that goober, that goofball who's like, I actually love to eat pussy that's on its period, or like have sex with girls on their period because it's divinity that I'm touching with my wiener. I get in there and there's like that period blood. Ugh. And then his sidekick loser who's like, yeah, I'd have sex with a girl on her period. If I'm afraid to get my sword a little bloody, then I'm not a good knight. And it's not, like, exclusive to just those douchebags' perspectives. Apparently, like, it's somewhat of a common thing on TikTok about, like, period blood being magical with arcane energies. So she is in that camp about, like, this is magic, and by free bleeding on the grass, you are quenching the thirst of Mother Earth to make yourself more powerful. Not only that, you get reborn. So every month when your period starts, you die. You flatline. You go straight to Valhalla. But through your period blood, you are born anew. As long as you're bleeding on the grass, I guess. I went to her page, and this is her entire channel. It's so fascinating.
You have a bleed, the most powerful and potent thing that you could be doing right now during this eclipse portal, during this last half of 2025, during forever your time on Earth, is to offer your blood back to the Earth. Why? Because your blood has the ability to end war. It has codes and instructions for the Earth to reprogram the collective grid. And I know that sounds powerful, and I know that sounds like a lot, because it is.
What kind of fucking anime plotline is that? Your period blood can end wars by feeding it to the earth? Who knew the secret was right under our nose the whole time? Now, far be it from me to poke holes in the theory here, but let's go back in time. Let's rewind the clocks. Before tampons existed, periods aren't something that just got, introduced in new patch notes over the last 100 years and came packaged with tampons. There was a time where periods were here with no tampons. That period blood was hitting the soil back then. And there were still a lot of wars back then. I gotta tell ya, I'm not exactly convinced that period blood getting on the grass is enough to stop wars. And what in tarnation is the collective grid? That sounds like a secret society like the Illuminati, the fucking New World Order or something. It sounds like a villainous group out of a James Bond film. How is that reprogramming the collective grid, and how does that stop humans from starting wars against each other? I have so many questions. Also, what codes are in the period blood that are absent from every other blood? So, like, if I go out right now and I cut my hand, like a ritualistic cut with a ceremonial dagger on my hand, and drip some of that blood on the soil, what codes am I giving it? The Konami code? Like, what am I hitting it with? I don't know how there's a huge distinct difference there. Why does that have different energy and instructions and code? Also, why would the period blood even have instructions for stopping war in the first place? I just don't see how free bleeding on the grass is somehow going to drop a tutorial to the earth on how to stop wars. Like, I feel like if there is instructions buried deep in the period blood, it probably wouldn't be instructions that pertain to war. It'd probably be about, like, babies or something, would be my guess, if there are instructions in there somewhere that you'd have to, find the WikiHow guide on in the blood. I can't quite understand how she's drawing this connection of, like, dropping your period blood on the earth to stop wars and trying to preach it like, listen, everyone, we need to come together and we need to pool our blood on the grass. It's the only way to stop war.
Because you are that powerful. And I know that we've been taught, hide your tampons, inconvenience, PMS. It's all bullshit, okay? It's all bullshit. Your blood is a key, it's a code, it has living, alive instructions to regenerate the planet and to reprogram the entire collective grid from your womb space. And as we all do this collectively together, we reprogram the collective, and what is not in resonance with this vibration, with this new programming, has to fall away. It can't survive.
What language is that programming in? Java? C#? Like, how are you deciding what that programming is? How do you have control over that? And also, what won't survive the new programming? Is this like an extinction event or something? Like, I can't wrap my head around it. My third eye is not opening here. She's just spamming buzzwords, vibrations being the classic. Vibrate this, vibrate that, fucking everything is vibrations, which means literally nothing most of the time. And now she's using a new one here, a new buzzword, collective. No explanation, no clue what that's even supposed to mean, but collective! Jump scare you with that. We have to fight the collective, reprogram the collective, bleed the collective, free bleed! That kind of thing, I don't know. All of this is just actual mumbo-jumbo nonsense here. And let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief for a moment. Let's say this is all very true, that by dripping your period blood on the grass, you are reprogramming the collective. Let's assume the collective refers to Earth and everything that inhabits it. How the fuck does every single womb space have the same instructions? Everybody is different. There is no way that her womb space instructions would match those of, Taylor Swift. Like, there's gonna be very different protocol embedded in that period blood they're dripping and feeding to the earth. Like, maybe hers is trying to teach the earth and reprogram it to not have wars, but then you'll have a womb space from somewhere else that's, like, really about war, like, we need more battles. So wouldn't these womb spaces conflict in these instructions, overload the collective, and then there's no one's in agreement anymore? It falls apart. There's just nothing about this that is even remotely sensible. And that's what makes it so fucking amazing.
As I have never lost weight so fast in my entire life with this elixir. Now that I have your attention, because we're in a system that preys upon your insecurities as a woman, this is my moon blood. This is my period blood mixed with a shit ton of water. It's not concentrated. And because 14 million people did in fact watch me free bleed on the earth, I thought, why not shock the system just a little bit more. Just be like, hi, there's a revolution happening of feminine wisdom, feminine magic, our feminine moon blood that has so much magic. I'm just feeling a little spicy, a little revolutionary, and God forbid a woman doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Mixing your period blood with some water for the sake of a TikTok video to slam dunk on the haters definitely sounds like something someone would do if they didn't give a fuck about it. Now, if you thought she was going to drink this panacea, you're wrong. I'm pretty sure she's doing this just to get people, like, hooked on it, morbid curiosity. She doesn't actually consume this beverage, at least not on camera. Maybe she does in her, spare time. But for this, she's using it more as, like, a talking tool. I also imagine it's not her blood with water in there. It wouldn't come out this red. This is very clearly some kind of, like, juice that she is pretending is blood with water. How eye-catching. And she's using it to talk about this revolution she's leading about free bleeding on the earth to, like, regenerate and stop war.
And this is about the feminine reclamation. This is about feminine freedom. This is about remembrance. So I'm going to take this to my red rose bush outside. And you might be entirely annoyed and pissed off by this. And I might be too if I was stuck in the system. But anyways, I'm going to go offer this to the earth. And she's going to take it and alchemize and transmute whatever I've released through this blood, through this cycle. And then she's going to repattern and upgrade my energetic and physical field. So that's the gift, and that's on being a daughter of the earth.
Pissed off or annoyed is definitely not the right way to describe the feelings after watching this. It's more just confused, and it's very laughable. Like, it's more silly than it is infuriating. Also, the way that she presents this here sounds far more selfish. How she's going to go dump her blood onto the earth so that way she can reap the benefits of basically leveling up. She's treating this like it's a Call of Duty lobby, and she's prestiging by dumping this period blood into her rose bush. So what, is it no longer about, reprogramming the collective to benefit Mother Earth so that way we can stop wars? Is it now just about your personal gain from doing this? I don't know. That no longer seems like this altruistic act of free bleeding on the grass to improve and regenerate Earth. To me, it just sounds far more sinister. I think she let the mask slip a little too much. You might be feeding her power by free bleeding on the grass, because now she's only talking about what she's gaining from it. She's getting her energetic pattern, reorganized and, reflaffitated. Also, her physical field is being upgraded, so she is now reaching, like, a cosmic level that she wasn't at previously. She's getting up to, like, Thanos galactic threat now. It doesn't really seem like it's about improving the Earth anymore. It seems more about what she gets to gain from it.
This is my current microdosing routine in under 30 seconds. I microdose with Flodos. They are my favorites. I've been microdosing with Flodos since June. They use a shamanic strain. It's very wise, very loving, very gentle. I typically microdose 100 milligrams or 200 milligrams. 100 milligrams is a really beautiful sweet spot for a starting point.
So it's been over a year since I moved to Peru in the Sacred Valley. This is my home. From Los Angeles. I'm working with ayahuasca.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That checks out. So she was in LA and then had her spiritual awakening with, some microdosing, which I think, I have a sneaking suspicion may have turned into some megadosing, and then she moved and started with ayahuasca. So a tale as old as time and only being more common these days. Albeit, most people don't usually end up talking about, like, free bleeding on the grass to save the earth from war and whatever, but even still, very interesting. Wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Supra Mario Kart for the PC. Let's do this shit. Let's crank the difficulty up in this bitch. Alright, here we go. There's the acceleration I was looking for. Pedal to the metal. Oh fuck, shit! Got thrown into a vortex. These controls are silky smooth. Why the fuck can't I get off of this sand? Did the fucking go-kart form a covalent bond with this? Wait just a second, I'm tiptoeing back on track. Yes, let's do it. Fucking wheels aren't moving, but the car's going forward. Hairpin turn! Fucking nailed it. Seems to be a few patches of sand missing from the sand wings. Don't know why there's fucking... Oh shit! Fuck, land it! Ah shit! Land it! Land it! Oh, who the fuck brings rubber to the desert? Just fucking bounced off the sand flaps. Now you expect me to start from the beginning. Well, I've got news for you. I'm starting from the beginning. You son of a bitch. Why is this vehicle so susceptible to spontaneous whirlpools? It was not a reindeer that ran over your grandmother. It was this go-kart. Fuck! Who the shit shoved that ass sand there? It just, out of nowhere, just appears to halt my progress. Now that is picture perfect, Mayro. Let's engage the hydraulics at the most inopportune time. Now we're going in the wrong direction, and we're getting sucked into a fucking singularity, it appears. Just gotta turn this nipple on wheels in the correct direction. There we go. Just got lapped by the leader. At least I'm on their 6. Asshole! Well, at least I landed it. Why the fuck do I keep bouncing on this shit, though? Is this course made out of fabric softener? I can't even use the pancake properly. What the fuck? I just smash into the arrow instructing me where to go. Just fall through the road now. Road's not real. Plot twist. It just spawns me on the fucking sand. You might as well toss me into a black hole. His fucking vehicle doesn't even have a steering wheel. Is he controlling it with the power of will or telekinesis? This is ridiculous. I'm ready for multiplayer. I'm going to absolutely slaughter the opposing drivers. I'm going to choose a different driver though myself because I don't think Mayro is qualified for such an advanced vehicle. It's fucking split screen. I was under the impression it'd be online multiplayer. Can I control? Yep. I control one of them with the arrows and the other one with the WASD. Well, this is the ultimate form of loneliness. I'm racing myself. Fuck it, at least make it a fair race. Let's find out what's faster, the left hand or the right hand. The question humans have been asking since the dawn of time. Who will win in this science-shattering race? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Both just went off the map, but the left hand has speed that could make titties grow on a cactus. Just fucking pulverized the house, lost all the speed. They are fighting tooth and nail for a champion, but they're falling off the map. After a less than ideal conclusion to humans' most loaded question, the hands decide to joust. One is off the map, the other has just missed it. Who wins? It all comes down to the judge's decision. What do the judges say? They say good afternoon, and I say fuck you. You see, it doesn't matter which hand is faster, because when you're presented with titties, you grab them with both hands at the same speed. I will defeat the artificial intelligence at maximum artificial intelligence difficulty. What the fuck? Why did Hercules just fire my opponent out of his slingshot? Oh, I'm just driving right off the road, don't worry about it. Stay on the road, you ass cheeks, before I put my fist up your bitch hole. Why is the road poking my go-kart off of the map? Alright, here we go. Now we're going in the right direction. Quick turn. Why does this bitch slide so much? Is this go-kart made out of dildos? There, finally completed a turn. There, that was close. Grinded on the edge of the road. Move over, Tony Hawk. Oh, that's awesome. I'm finally learning how to operate this cardboard cutout of a vehicle, and he just clobbers me. That's like if someone was trying to learn how to ride a bike, and then some asshair just decides to whiz on by on their motorcycle and stiff-arm them off the bike. I'm not gonna win taking it slow. Throw caution to the wind. Fuck. It's just launching me into the grass, knowing full well this lawnmower wasn't designed for grass. We got some gibberish here now. Enil hissif. How fucking stupid am I? It's finish line backwards. The road has a mind of its own. Oh, I got wedged in between the house and the road. I can continue. What are these weird green creatures? They look like disappointed heads of cauliflower. How does he win like that? Just look at the way he's making the turns. It's like a train on train tracks. Racing is just so easy to him, he doesn't even need to blink. or even put forth any effort to win races. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
It's been a little too long since I took a peek at the latest and greatest whatnot crash outs. They always tickle me, but I've just been absent, and today I've had the itch, so I went to see what's been going on with whatnot sellers crashing out.
Okay. Back bottom right. Okay. MP is the craziest shit for this card I've ever heard of in my entire life.
A little bit of background on the terminology here. MP typically refers to the condition of a card moderately played, which means you can see a little wear and tear on it with a little bit of too much love, passion, and goo and stuff like that. So moderately played would mean that the condition of the card isn't pristine. The card he's showing off is very clearly not moderately played, and the person who said MP clarified that they were talking about market price. They are new to Pokemon, and they were saying that they found the market price MP for this card at like $300 or something, and this guy's about to go ballistic all off of that misunderstanding.
I'm sorry. I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, this guy can go fuck his mother. Get the fuck out of here. I just want to let you know that that's the first guy since I've been streaming under this guy that I've ever kicked out of the stream.
You can actually hear the steam coming out of his ears. He is overflowing with rage. I don't even know what there is to get that angry about. Even if the guy was saying it looks moderately played, just be like, Buster, I disagree. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. It's not like it was blasphemous or, like, sinful or anything. But he gets so upset that he starts fumbling basic words. So he's like, I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, go fuck your mother. Also, this is the first guy that I'm kicking out since I've been streaming on this guy. He is seeing red and now fumbling words. So now he's saying he's streaming on this guy or whatever when he's trying to say, like, since I've been, fucking hawking shit on whatnot, this is the first person I'm terminating, banishing into the Shadow Realm.
I've never kicked anybody out of any stream I've ever done in my entire life. But to call this card MP, your mother can go fucking sit and spin on it and literally go never buy you sprinkles on your ice cream in your entire life. Sheldon, you know I love you, but like, go fuck that man. The fuck is this MP? Your fucking mother wishes she was MP and where she put it in her. What the fuck?
This dude is very weirdly stun-locked on his mother. He's got a real mama thing going on here. Sheldon, it's your mother. Go fuck your mother. I hope she never buys you sprinkles for your ice cream again. Your mother wishes it was MP when it went inside of her talking about penis. Wiener, that's right. She can sit and spin on it, Sheldon. You know I love you though, but it's your fucking mother and she got her titties out and it's... How about that for MP? Get out of here. I'm kicking you. Like, what the hell is going on? This guy's got, like, more aggression over this than fucking Kratos did. Like, this guy's going berserk over nothing. All because he's misunderstanding what the guy said in the first place. He was talking about market price, and he's interpreting it as him talking about the condition of the card. But even still, what an extreme blow up over absolutely nothing, even if it was him saying moderately played. It's crazy. The only thing that would be worth this kind of crash out is if someone smells like absolute shit because they don't take care of their hygiene. And the best way of fixing that is using the right soap. And the only correct decision when it comes to soap is Cheeky. And we've got my newest scent here, which is Licensed to Clean. This is the one that I personally worked on to make as like my optimal scent, so that's available now. Use cheeky.com. You can click the link in the description for 10% off. Best soap in the universe.
We can't keep it over 20. Bree's gonna go the fuck home. Okay? That's where I'm at with it right now. No more further explanation needed. 3, 2, 1. If we can't make it over 20 for the fucking bags in play right now, I am going to go home. And we can try this shit again next week.
These are Disney bags, by the way. Cruella out here with a real fucking attitude because the price wasn't where she wanted it to be. People weren't going over $20 for this assortment of Disney merchandise. This one I just found to be really wacky because it's fucking Disney merch. Like, you would kind of expect the vendor for, like, Disney to be somewhat jolly, right? But meanwhile, you come in here and it's like, fuck you guys. You guys can all go suck a fart out of my butt. I hate you guys. Also, your mother can sit and spin on it. If this doesn't go over 20, I'm just not coming back till next week and we'll try it again. And if it happens again, well, then I'm going to come to your house and hit you with a hammer. It's what it is. Can we get this fucking Disney bag auction over 20 where it rightfully deserves to be? Or do you want to have your legs broken? The choice is yours. Up to you.
The prism of this card last sold for $4,000. We're at $700, guys. 700! No shot, bro. Literally. 2, 1. I'm never gonna sell him whatnot. Never gonna sell him whatnot. Card's fine. It's a plate. It's a fucking plate, bro. Relax. It's a plate. It's a plate, bro. You're good. Literally $4,000 cards to $700, bro. Okay, bro.
I love the way this guy screams. It's very nostalgic sounding. It reminds me of like old Xbox Live when you kill someone with Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Like, it actually sounds exactly what that sounded like over the mic. And this guy, he has a big temper tantrum because this card just went for less than he thought it should. So now he freaks out and starts throwing the card and busting his little setup there.
In this slap. You ain't getting no 10 now. You're getting a damage raw card. You're getting a damage raw card.
This guy's become notorious for these kind of crash outs. So that was just another example there where he had busted one out of the slab, crumpled it up, and then said that you're getting a raw card instead. I can't find the full context around that clip there, but I would imagine it's the same song and dance that I've seen for thousands of other whatnot crash outs where the auction doesn't really go the way they want it to, so it ends up going for less than they want. And in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is just blatantly scamming and like canceling the whole thing and whatever. But in some other cases, I've seen them have like a crash out moment and then do something really childish like that. Like, fuck you. Yeah, you'll get this instead. It's a poop cake. You'll get this mud and this crud. I destroyed your card. That's what you'll get. That kind of thing. So this guy got pretty big from this. Like the clips went viral with people making fun of him. So he actually responded to it. And in this video here from Sports Card Dad, he goes over the response. It is an interesting one because basically what he's saying is that he's playing a character. It's all for entertainment. It's actually acting. He responds by saying, after being dragged through the mud for the last few days, all I can say at this point is I'm sorry to anyone viewing these posts and seeing this unfold. For these accounts to pull my crash outs out of context is honestly just unfortunate. The things I do on stream for comedic and entertainment value are nothing more than that. It's hard to understand if you are just now tuning into this drama and it's made to lowlight seemingly disrespectful moments toward cards, buyers, and the industry. Having sold over 100,000 items on Whatnot, it's confusing and disheartening to see clip after clip posted. I will say going forward, I will not be any less sarcastic, engaging, and fun, but I will absolutely lighten my antics and use this moment to retool my approach towards selling. Every buyer in the past has already been compensated, given plenty extra cards, and refunded for the apparent horror I've caused. It's funny that no matter what I say or do, this will be my reputation forthcoming. And reality is, I embrace it. I embrace being controversial, raw, and real. It's gotten me into some heat in the past, but nevertheless, have learned and grown from those moments. This is just a stepping stone in the process. There's a lot to unpack there because these were people that bought your shit. Like, it's one thing to put on a character of, like, I don't know, I guess Mr. fucking Magoo with the turkey, and you're doing this to all the cards, like, ruining the cards and whatever for yourself for the sake of, like, being the clown. But people that paid for it wanted those things. So even if you do, like, refund them or, like, send them extra cards, it's like, okay, well, you still destroyed the thing I paid for. That kind of sucks. Like, when they buy the cards from you, are they doing it like, haha, I hope when I buy this from you, you put it in your butt. Yeah, I hope you put it way up in your ass and ruin it for me. And then give me my money back, please. But it'll be a fucking awesome moment for both of us here, the buyer and you, the seller. Like, I doubt it, especially for something like the graded card that somebody purchased, at least I believe they purchased, and he's like, no, here's what you're gonna get instead. This raw card and a bunch of spit, loser. You fucking douchebag. Like, okay, alright. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's playing a character. And he kind of contradicts himself in that statement where he says that it's all for comedy and entertainment, and then he says at the end that he's still going to keep being real. So which is it? Are your blow-ups and your crash-outs real or, like, hammed up for comedy and entertainment? They both can't be true. Because if it's hammed up for comedy and entertainment, it's not real. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just curious which one it is. It's also just a weird gimmick in the first place to be the crash out guy. Because then why would people want to buy anything from you when there's a really good chance you just destroy it anyway? It just doesn't really even seem worth it. Then you get the refund, I guess. But, I mean, you also just could have just not spent the money there and gone anywhere else.
We're going to do 15 seconds.
The breathing technique's on.
I've already lost plenty of money, so I can't fucking lose anymore. Just let's get it up to at least 15. Come on, come on. Okay, it's at a fucking dollar still. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's Jaden Daniels. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck.
Oh no.
Bullshit. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I completely lost it. I fucked up my whole setup. All my cards went flying everywhere. And there's no coming back from that. So I just want to go ahead and end it for the night. I mean, there's 54 y'all in here. And I'm pretty sure not any of y'all bought anything. And I'm just gonna leave it at that because I'm so motherfucking pissed right now.
This one actually gave me quite a hoot and a holler because the Jaden Daniels card that he has there, I decided to look it up and I can find it listed at like $3. So he was trying to be like, this is a $15 card. No, I can't afford to have this go for just $1. No, I'm ruined if this happens. Don't let it go to $1. No, what's going on? Why is it $1? Like, clearly whoever the 54 people were in that stream knew that this was not a very valuable card and they weren't about to get fucking finessed by this guy just pretending that this is a $15 card and playing a little sad song on the violin there. And then he's just like, fuck! And then like pseudo table flips on it and then he's having like a come down moment. After the T levels spiked, then his cortisol reached up there as well. And after the cortisol spike, he simmered down and he said, you know what? Not a whole lot to do from that point forward, huh? But also, fuck you guys. There's 54 of you in here. You didn't buy anything. You let this Jaden Daniels card only go for $1. I'm done for the night. And there's so many videos just like that. There are so many crash outs on Whatnot. These are just my favorite ones from like the recent batch that I've seen. So I just wanted to share them and get a little giggle going. That's really about it. So yeah. This is No, I'm Not Human. So I'm going to need to deduce who is and who is not human. Something I would consider myself a preeminent expert in. I argue with my dad about aliens a couple times a week, so I feel like I have a picture in my head that's probably very accurate to what a real alien looks like, minus the 3 huge fucking honkers. So outside of the 3 tits, I can probably identify aliens easily. Come on in. Hey neighbor, long time no see, how's life? Same as it ever was. How's life treating you, bud? Hey, I came over for a reason. I'm a little worried about you. Something bad's coming. My cousin called me the news over there saying there's something weird going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for some reason. You racist. It's subterraneans. Haven't you ever seen One Punch Man? Come on. My cousin said that staying home alone is dangerous. So I came over so you don't get killed. A likely story. You came over because you love me, huh? You want a romantic evening by candlelight, don't you, bud? Well, get in here. Come on, get in. Get in. I trust you. Get the fuck in here. Come on. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. The burst was larger than scientists had predicted. Temperature outside has reached critical levels. The government has declared a state of emergency. We're asking all people to refrain from going outside during the day. Oh, jeez. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to let other people in. That's a really good question. Why do I let them in? They were outside during the day. Something has gone awry. They made a boo-boo, and it is not my responsibility to fix it for them. How about you and I just butt-chug some brewskis together and call it a day, huh? I'm afraid that all we can do is try to survive, and hope that this nightmare ends soon. I think the government will help us somehow. Get a load of this guy! I think the government will help us somehow? Are you a visitor? You must be. You can't be human to think that. What the fuck? Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stay with family. By the way, I brought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Drink it and go to sleep. Jeez. Okay. That's a little concerning. That's my boy right there. That beer made me so tired I should go to sleep. One beer and I'm KO'd. Oh my god. Maybe this planet does deserve to get exploded by the sun. All because of me. Is my dad here? Can you get him for me? I was okay earlier today, but now I'm scared. There are lots of people out walking at night. I don't know my friend's name, so tell me something about your dad. I know a lot about him. Before he goes out, he likes to drink a little beer, hee-hee. Why are you missing like 9 teeth? Did you get hit by a shovel on the way here? He leaves me lunch and dinner and juice. I tried the beer he drinks today. Blech, it's gross. Why does he drink that when juice exists? Ain't that the $1,000,000 question? Why drink Miller Lite when you can drink anything else, even piss? Oh, please don't tell him. You know, it's like everything's been turned upside down. Now people sit at home and sleep during the day. At night, they walk around and do things. I'm still scared of the dark, but it seems like there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? We're gonna play some kind of game he made up for me. You have to roll dice. Then you move using stuff like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a road. I'll show you later. Bye. Oh, that's actually your daughter. I thought there was a chance that was just an alien. No, my one friend! Now I'm all alone! Fuck! No! Just come in, I don't even care if you are a visitor. Wow, you're tall. I was taking shelter at the bar. They just kicked me out. Immediate lie, you cannot fit in a bar. Not everyone can handle my temperament. But I won't hurt anyone, don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you get it? So can I come in? I'll just point blank ask him. You're not a visitor, are you? You think I'm one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor, but asking everyone that directly is fucking nonsense. Guess things won't be any different here anyway. Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I thought about saying something rude at first, but I changed my mind. I told you, the people there didn't like me. God knows who it was. So when I think about it, maybe they threw me out for good. They could have eaten me alive and no one would have noticed. I feel like he's an alien. Like, he's definitely a visitor. But he's also so tall that's kind of cool. I'd kind of like him as company. Get the fuck in here, Slender Man. Come on in. Thank you. Trust in people now doesn't amount to a hill of beans. So I appreciate your trust. Perhaps, well, I can't promise anything. Try to survive somehow. It's scary, of course, with these visitors everywhere and the sun burning with hellfire. I'd really like to live. Oof. Aren't you scared? Tell me. Tell me it'll all be over soon, please. I don't like your attitude. I also don't like you using, like, fucking, like, Tumblr talk. The he-he-hes, the oofs and all that. Get the fuck out of here. Haha, wee-oo. Okay, sure. Bye-bye. XD roar. Bye. Yeah, bye. You won't believe this, bud. You won't believe who just showed up. The town dweeb. Where are you? You in my bedroom? Eyewitnesses describe them as creatures that can imitate the external appearance and behavior of humans. Please avoid contact with visitors. In one case, it was possible to identify a telltale sign of these creatures. Perfect white teeth. One eyewitness is able to back this up. He encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. There he is. Can I check your teeth? Yes, was there something you wanted? I kind of want to test him. But let me talk to you first. Because the series of catastrophes made everyone go insane. Sun exploding, visitors, economic crisis, on and on. It fucked them all up. Some before with stress, some with alcohol. Well, I lost my marbles from anger. Climbed up a table in the bar and shouted, "Stop fucking blaming everything around you, let's keep our humanity. Tears won't be a bother in the beer foam. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Who needs it anyway?" I have 2 tests. Let's just try a test. What do you want to check? Teeth. Oh, that's how it works. You want me to show you my teeth? Okay, take a look. There's still the odor of sadness and smoke. I mean, they are white and, like, nearly perfect, but judging by the pictures, I think they need to be, like, literally perfect. Like, 1-to-1, like veneers. Which these are not. Like, there's still a little bit of crowding down here. Now, of course, I'm not a fucking dentist, but, like, it's not super perfect. Pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor. They weren't yellow at all. I don't know why you're lying. But I don't think he's a visitor. Hard day's work. Whoo-wee. Exhausted. I sense the energy here is stagnant. You're probably not a visitor, but I just don't want you here anyway. The sun, the Leo, the 5th house, I understand. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? I'm not buying what you're selling. I can help you understand the cause and effect relationship. Karma 6-9, like fish circling one another. More like Austin 6-19, am I fucking right? Or Austin 3-16, am I right? You're juggling several constellations within yourself at once. You're a complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of your cosmos. Understand, don't you? Then everything will fall into place. You are super not a visitor, but you are also super not welcome here. No, please leave. No, get the fuck out. I'll do some affirmations for you to have diarrhea. Man, I think she already beat me to that, because I just had diarrhea before starting this game. That was nuts. Wow. Definitely not a visitor, but definitely a zombie. Can you let me in, buddy? What happened? I got caught in the afternoon sun while putting out forest fires. Oh, that's sad. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. Yeah, why not go to the hospital? The hospital? There are no more hospitals, man. When the visitors came, there was no more point in hospitals? That's when they'd be the most useful. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. Ah, I see what he's saying. Well, definitely not perfect white teeth. I also don't think a visitor would choose this disguise, so get in here. He's had a rough go of it. Oh, God! Got a ghoul on the ground. I mean, I can tell his teeth. Well, it's fucking stupid to check for dirt under the fingernails after what this man has allegedly been through. He is going to have dirt under his fingernails if there's even fingernails left. And I can already tell his teeth aren't perfect, unless this isn't what you go by. Let me see your teeth, fuck it. It's a visitor. He has perfect teeth despite being in a fire like that? Well, I mean, they're not perfectly white, they are yellow. But the arrangement is perfect. I need to see you again. Show me your fingernails. Show me your ass. Let me pop a cheek out real quick for me. Where'd they even come from? What, your fingernails? Fingernails caked with dirt are a sign. They can just wash their hands. You're saying a gardener would automatically become a visitor then? Fucking nonsense. Check my nails. He is super right, though. Well, am I a visitor? Don't think so. So I did not get an option to take out my gun on this guy, but I did have an option to take out my gun on this guy. Why? You're the murderer. I recognize you from the television set. I kind of want to tell him I'm home alone to lure him in here and then shoot him. He's got no nipples. Oh my god, what a fucking mutant. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows what will happen in a few days. Hello there, human. How lucky we are. We have witnessed the punishment of human lust with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed, the sun is doing its work, and we are on the path to a pure new world. Behold this fucking blessing. I feel like this guy's definitely human. But I don't need him here, do I? I really just need, like, a certain amount of company, not, like, a ton. Like, I don't need to bring in every single person off the street. I could just have my fucking boys here with me. Just my two bros, and not even need to worry about it. This guy's got grease stains on his shirt, pit stains, bad attitude. Keeps talking about humans like he's not a human, even though I'm pretty sure he is. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Go out there and burn with the sun or whatever. You're so excited about it. For letting me in, you shall receive a generous reward from the Holy Sun himself. Reconsider, my good man. The Holy Sun himself will give me a reward. Get the fuck in here. Get in here. Come on. Come on. What a nice smile. Here's a generous reward from the Holy Son himself. You deserve this, man. Take this... What the hell is that? That's alien speak. Oh, I forgot to ask. You got any beer? God damn it, I brought in a visitor. Redditor, you are not welcome here. Don't apologize for your bad mood. Just fucking leave, please. You are a dweeb, and I don't want you here. You'd understand my anger if you'd seen what I have. Why would I want you in here with that kind of attitude? Unless you will beat up a visitor for me. If I bring you in, will you beat someone's ass? That'd be very good entertainment. Basically, all I do throughout the day is drink a beer and go to sleep. If you can provide me with some gladiatorial combat in here, I would love to see it. Get in here. Oh, God. Immediately, no. He's not going to. He's going passive. The exact opposite of what I wanted. Actually, the exact opposite. He turns his anger on himself, huh? I might just pull the gun on him just for the sake of it. Wow, I see you really made yourself at home. Turned it into a goon cave already, eh, Redditor? Bunch of trash bags of poop. Yeah, exactly. When he sits like this, he kind of looks like Junior from Sopranos. I feel like I can see his eyes already. Let me see his hands, because they're kind of clenched into a fist. That's a lot of dirt. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Now, could this just be circumstantial? Honestly, it's probably still for the... It's probably for the convenience of the house if I just take my gun out on this guy and get him out of here. He is a loose cannon ready to snap. He's probably more of a threat to my safety than the visitors. Oh, wow. I mean, I could definitely pull the trigger faster than you could throw a wet noodle punch at me, man. I don't know why you're so delusional. This is still the safest option, even if it is a human. He's a dangerous human. You brought this on yourself, man. You should have just calmed down. He's handling this very well. Like, this would be a traumatic thing to sit in front of. Also, I think with the flashes I just got on my screen, those were visitors, and it's telling me I was right. Oh, those are super red. But it also makes sense. Really think that guy's fine. I don't think I've made a mistake there. Where's my other friend? No, wait, where's my tall friend? Now I'm forgetting what the first sign was. Was it just perfectly white teeth? Or like perfect teeth that happen to be white? Keep my teeth nice with a beer solution. Protects the calcium. Thought I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. Use them to absorb all the benefits of light, transforming them into energy. Get all my energy through my eyes. Oh, they're red! So he's got red eyes and perfectly white teeth. Have you seen the righteous power of the sun in my eyes? If not, you're blind. Try looking at the sun for longer like me. Fuck! Him having red eyes makes sense, and I cannot remember the first clue. If it was like perfectly like straight and white teeth, or just perfectly white. Son of a bitch, I cannot remember. I feel like such a moron, because this guy just keeps saying human over and over again. It should be like the most obvious sign, but I think it's just a red herring. You know, let's just not overthink it. Just fucking blast you. You've gone mad, unenlightened ones. They don't just talk behind your back, but shoot you too. Let me hear you out. Sit. There is no merit in looking, they say. So what am I supposed to do? Look away forever? Oh, wait, hold on. Or was it standing? One sec, hold on. Don't give a shit. Good evening! I'm from FEMA. We're going around your neighborhood. We'll just take one person and go, and he took my angriest guy. Well, not angriest. He took my most fanatical guy. Have a good night. Wow. Man, my only residents are going to be a guy who is nearly burnt to a crisp and dead, a dead guy, and then her. He looks almost as fucked up as my like super burnt man. Whatever, he'll feel really right at home. Just come in. My dad, they killed my dad. Who? Visitors came to my house. They were sitting with us. Dad was talking to them about something and they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Yeah, I'll help you get in. No reason to be scared. I think that's probably a visitor, though. I feel very confident in my deduction on the burnt guy. And now for new information, eyewitness reported a new sign of visitors. Hairless armpits. So this is hair, this is hairless? Hey! That's what I was given as a gift. It's an energy drink. Wow. Quenches my thirst, huh? I see you found a nice home for your husband's corpse. Teeth is worthless to me now because I legit do not remember what the parameters were, what I'm looking for. Her eyes are very red. But, as she's mentioning here, that just has to do with emotion, crying over her husband's death. Let me see. I don't know why I'm doing teeth, but I'm just curious. So that has to... It had to be, like, perfectly straight white teeth. That had to be what it is. Hopefully I get the report back today on if the guy who kept saying humans was an alien or not. I think probably an alien, but I have a lot of tests and I'm confident on my other ones, I might as well. Only one visitor tonight. Well, hopefully no visitors. Only one arrival tonight. Did I blow it? Oh, that was the whole thing? Wait, but I never even got word back if my friend at FEMA was human or not. Shit! This is the full release for No, I'm Not a Human. This time I will be looking out the windows. Last time I was too scared to peek out. Yes, I know how important teeth are in this. When I first played through this, I missed a lot. But this time around, I'm a fucking expert. Now my buddy's in here drinking all my brewskis, if I remember right. Yes, he is! That's my fucking boy right there. Be sure to look out your windows. That message right there fell on deaf ears last time I played this. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up a line over there. 767-771. We'll keep in touch on the phone. I'm gonna call him right now, just to see who answers. Damn! Imagine I caught his wife cheating on him. I can't remember. Did I say no? Did I kick her out? I think I did last time. Probably gonna do the same. Hit the road. What's your dad's name? You forgot his name? Oh wait, you're just testing me to see if I'm a visitor or not. You're smart. I'll start asking questions to test people too. Ah, it's the super tall guy! I remember this guy. This guy got eaten alive by one of my friends. Who's that guy from the early 1900s that was like 8'6", wouldn't stop growing? Rudolph Wadlow or something? So like, this is definitely an achievable form for the human body. We've seen it before. As long as I'm alive, I'll look for someone to talk to. If that isn't here, maybe I'll get lucky somewhere else. And if I have an ounce of luck left in this life, it might just be someone who's not a complete asshole. I don't remember you being such a Debbie Downer loser, man. Why are you speaking like this? I'm pretty confident if this is the same as the demo, this guy is a human. But I also I don't want to set the precedent that people can just walk all over me. Tough decision. Tough decision. I'll let him in for now, but I'm not going to let him keep talking to me that way. He's also got the face of one of the Bogdanov twins. Green Lantern ass haircut. True. You, I'm pretty sure I didn't let in. I'm pretty confident I told you to take a fucking hike. So, let's not make this like a one-to-one of my my demo playthrough. Get the fuck in here, goofball. Come on in, Coconut Head. Thank you, haha. Thanks so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer, thank God. I sense the energy here is stagnant. Just get the fuck out instantly. You take your astrology woohoo and get the fuck out. Man, fuck it, I'm gonna take everyone in here. I'm gonna turn my house into a goddamn clown car. Get in here. Ah, delightful. You're in quite an excellent location here, to be honest. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing through your house. The hell? You just said there was misery in these walls. What happened to my friends? Where'd they all go? Ah, there you are. Alright, you're still alive. Where's my psychic friend? What happened to her? Ah, there you are. Tarot readings. Want a reading? You're gonna make a decision based on my teeth? Okay. I just had my teeth fixed. Though, if I'm honest, can't really remember being at the dentist. Was I ever even there? God, I'm so nervous I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. That looks like some perfect pearly whites to me. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. It's veneers. It's so true. But I feel like they would have definitely told me if they got veneers. I think I might blast. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. If I leave her alone for another day, I'll get another clue, which I'll be able to use for the testing. I just don't know if she's going to kill someone in the meantime. I really feel like if I don't kill her now, next time this rolls around, it'll probably be my tall friend getting murdered again. Which is actually kind of cool. He was talking mad shit to me this time around. I'm totally remorseless if he dies here. But I'm pretty sure this is a visitor. I'm gonna leave her alone for now. Again, if it costs me the life of my favorite basketball player, I won't lose any sleep over it. This guy was being a real douchebag to me. You I don't know enough about. Let me test you. Oh, darling, I knew your energy would resist, but let us do your test. I shall see right through you anyway. Well, take a look. Oh, those look pretty good. She's also got 400 teeth. Holy shit. She got teeth like piano keys. My god. I feel like that should be one of the signs, right? That's not a human amount of teeth. Bro, gonna overanalyze the teeth again. But this is so clear. Look at how many teeth she has. This is way too many teeth. Way too many teeth. I'm gonna count them. 3, 6, 9, 12. Jesus. 15, 18 teeth on her bottom row. Is that normal? How many teeth are in the human mouth bottom row? Feels too many. Can't remember how many teeth are in the mouth. I have that many teeth. Bullshit, Darren. I'm drained. Let me call my friend. Maybe he's a dentist, I'll ask him. How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. He bugged my house. He's listening to me. He's stream sniping. Got any questions? Nah. Someone in here will be dead by morning, and I hope it's the tall guy again. Hey! A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. This guy, I'm pretty sure I let in last time. Just because he was a real fucking weirdo. I'm gonna kick him out, and he will probably let himself die to the sun, assuming he's not a visitor. I can't remember if he was or not. But this guy, I'm just gonna say, get the fuck out of here. Are you a complete imbecile? You're shooing away a righteous and just man? Behold, FEMA notice, let me in, and I shall bestow upon you this generous reward straight from the holy sun itself. Ah, just get the fuck in here. Just get the fuck... Tell us about Doomsday, huh? Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. Everyone's welcome in here. It's an open door. Ah, before I forget to ask, you got any beer? Alright, I got my FEMA notice. Hey, you on the other side of the door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? He was not in the demo. This is new. Will you bribe me if I say no? I want to take more bribes. Just get in here. I like your cheerful attitude. We need a little bit of that around here. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Alright, let's see who died. Damn it! Ah, you're still alive. God, I can't even look at you. Fuck. Hand over a FEMA notice. What does this do? Oh, does this kick them out of my house? Without killing them? I'm gonna test you again. Show me your hands. Doesn't really look like dirt under the fingernails, but what is all this? Are these scars? I'm listening, human. Speak. I'm just gonna give you the FEMA notice back. Imagine. I mean, this guy is covered in grease. Like, he's gonna have dirt under his fingernails. It doesn't mean shit for this goofball. Yeah, show me your teeth. Show me the chompers. My teeth stood up for the truth, and they fell for it. You can see that for yourself. Those are not perfect teeth. They are perfectly white, but they are not perfect teeth. He's missing two. Clean my teeth with a nice beer solution. It protects the enamel. Without it, I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. I know you're human. I remember you from the demo. You're definitely human. You even died for it. You died for being human in my household. I'm gonna just give you the FEMA notice. Get out of here. I just don't like you. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. That didn't work how I thought that would work at all. Thanks for holding on to my FEMA notice. Ooh, a new number. 777460. They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. 777460, I think? I'm pretty sure it's 777460. Please hold while we connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. Hello, who are you? I see, you avoided my question. It seems the visitor spirit has already begun to take root inside of you. Now listen carefully, you don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No, why would I? That explains a lot. You're not on good terms with your house spirit. That's why the visitor spirit came, but no worries, we can work with this. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, so Alt F4 is off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? Only kombucha. Oh no. You must stop immediately. Kombucha is a known and ancient evil. It allows strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirits control you like a puppet. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets to your memories. They might be erased completely or replayed over and over, changing your choices each time. Very meta. Worst part, you won't even realize you're being controlled. Alright then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? No. What a shame. I'm afraid I can't identify the type of this spirit, so there's nothing more I can do. Unfortunately, I have to end our session here. May the stars fall in your favor. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Consultation fee will be charged to your connected account. If you watch the ad carefully, the fine print did state the initial call as a small consultation charge. How would you rate your experience today? Yeah, I'll hit him with the go fuck yourself. I got nothing out of that. It was a scam. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. Looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think what kind of disease could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Thank you, FEMA. FEMA Squadron, I think I found the Pale Man. Look to your left. He's on my doorstep. I'm just gonna tell him point blank, I'm not letting you in. A man with no nipples is a man I can't trust. Is your door nice and sturdy? Metal core. Good luck. Never know what might happen to it. You understand. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, you alone? Brother, I'm so far from alone, it's crazy. This house is packed. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. Oh, I know where they'll be. Probably dead somewhere in here, because I definitely still have a visitor here. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? Sun flaring up, burning people alive during the day. No freaking way. Bro, I saw that movie, the one with the bald dude. So all we gotta do is send a team of badass astronaut heroes to the sun, right? Boom. Rocket launched. Mission to stop the world from ending is go. Radical dude. Oh, and the team has to have 4 people. It's like totally the golden survival number. Why are you here? You don't even know what's going on. So you can't be running away from the sun or running away from visitors if you apparently have no idea. Why are you here? Go home. Man's talking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. It's cool, bro. I get it. No hard feelings. Take care of yourself, my dude, and your homies. Well, now I just feel bad. And now I kind of wish he came in. Now I just feel like a real asshole. So we meet again. The baldest man on the planet. Yes, it's good to see you again. You're still alive. You make me sick. I'm tired of you. Man, everyone's still alive. I'm doing pretty good. Everything's gonna be okay. Here, show me your eyes. Of course. Those eyes are looking pretty clean. Eyes remember a lot. When you're right, you're right. Show me your eyes. Damn, she's clean there. I am just so certain that this is a visitor. But I feel like if I say this, she'll kill herself. Like, I feel like right now, if I hit her with that information, she probably just, like, blows her brains out when I go to sleep. I'll say I don't know for now. Why would you say that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I chose the nicer option! I need to lie down, my stomach is churning again. You want to check my eyes? I can already guess what you'll see. What happens if I have one of the signs? Like, she just has all the signs. Like, it feels like it should be so obvious. But why won't she just kill the tall guy? I have left you alive for 3 days, and you have killed nobody! Nobody! She's a harmless visitor. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to blast here. I think it's just too obvious. Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that. I mean, she's got the red eyes, the perfect teeth. I'm sure she had dirt under the fingernails, if I had to guess. But she just won't kill somebody. It's making me sad. I'll give her one more day. I do think she probably would have ended it herself if I told her that she's a visitor, most likely. I'm gonna give her one more day. I'm gonna give her another day. Count your lucky stars, Slender Man. She's been showing big restraint. No! Your neighbor's house, which she just painted white, is burned to a crisp and is now blacker than black. It seems like the fire went out only a short while ago. Could someone have burned it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. I'm gonna call him. I give him a ring. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street and one of them is missing its head. That pale, creepy stranger killed them all. He did. I can show you my credentials if it'll put you at ease. Anyway, visitors rarely move in groups, maybe even never. Okay. You could buy some if it would help you feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside. Does FEMA have a plan of action is a good question. Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof, so we'll take one of the people staying here back to our lab. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board, then we'll send them back. Okay. No, I need to pack. Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Have a good night. I clicked too quickly, but he took the Slender Man. That's so nice. He took the Slender Man because of the FEMA noticed. That's so good. He's out of my hair, but he's coming back. Woo! Uh-oh, my visitor... What are you doing back here? Scram! Oh, wait. Your dad's dead because the house burned down, huh? Yeah, but who's to say this isn't one of the visitors that burnt the house down? Like, yes... I feel like the daughter wouldn't have survived. I know the house burnt down, we've seen that. I feel like the visitors would not have let the daughter survive. I'm gonna let her in, but I'm going to have to do some testing. I'm pretty sure the visitors wouldn't have let her live, but... Come on in. You'll help me? I'm scared. No, I get that. I get that. Wow. I'm gonna let her in, because I think this is so obvious that everyone would turn her away. I do remember in the demo about, like, the let the cat in type thing. I just need to know if I can kill her quick enough, and we're about to find out. I make myself home here. Come on, kitty, time to run and enjoy. Smells like someone died tonight. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a sacrifice we were gonna have to make to save the cat. We knew it was coming. I don't think we're that surprised. Oh, and we have the cat. Nice. Pet the cat. Nice. Hard to tell if it likes it or not. There were hearts there, it liked it. Nice. Can I show my friends the cat? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait, what? This is new? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself what for, what am I for? It's all same to me, place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want any nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for kitty, the rest who cares? You're so right. You test me? Haha, yes. Be sure of something. I mean, the armpits are obviously going to be hairless. Teeth, I can already tell are perfect. Let's do eyes. It doesn't matter, I'm going to blast her no matter what. Ah, now to most interesting part. I have things written in pupils, see? Yep. Tragedy. You live alone, yes? So how it feel? Don't like the red blood? You spill much every hour, every day, yet fan it you do not? Speaking very Yoda-esque. Yes or no? Shoot them. That what she wants. Never thought she'd favor big idiot. Nice, we got one. Okay. Granny, you are really handling this this execution like a champ. Didn't even flinch. Okay, so we sacrificed the astrology lady for the cat, which I think was worthwhile. Also proves the astrology lady was human, so the teeth thing, she must have just been a mutant. Let's check Granny. Dearie me, I'm getting old. Where are you from? City born I am, dearie. Had me a little hut in a high-rise. No wee cottage in the country, no crumbly old house or husband or grandbabies to speak of. So I'd sit myself down on a bench most days, could feel a bit of life there, you see, and oh, the things I'd hear. But when all this hogwash started, well, I didn't like it anymore. How can you feel life when everyone around is dropping like blooming flies? Step into the stairwell and there's always some poor soul lying there covered with white cloth. Heavens, it's enough to make you wish yourself gone rather than keep watching such sorrow. So off I popped, toddled off looking for a place where there's still stories to hear, life to feel. And looky here, fate's led me straight to your door, dearie. Now, I'm no churchgoer, but in times like these, well, feels like heaven itself guided my steps. That was actually super cute. I need to test you. Go right ahead and check, dear. You won't see anything you haven't seen before. Your teeth should not be perfect at that age. My teeth. Ah. And they most certainly are not perfect, grandmother. Anxious, got no one to talk to? Then the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now, 891-533, and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. That's so cute. Hi, hello. Hello. I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. It would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Yeah. Thanks so much. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? Where do you live? Far from home, unfortunately. That doesn't fucking help me. I was just wondering, like, what state are you in? I was trying to escape the heat and look for the coldest place I could find. I'm in the middle of nowhere and the cold cuts right to the bone. Nothing grows here, not even grass. It's a relatively safe place, miles from anywhere. But if there's a cold spot in the ninth circle of hell, then this place isn't so bad by comparison. It's funny, I used to hate the cold, but now it feels like a blessing. I want to believe the sun will calm down and this will all be over. But I'm losing faith in a happy ending. What happens when the sun stops burning? Visitors might never disappear. They could replace our friends and loved ones and we wouldn't even know. Why'd you go alone? I didn't want to, but my best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became impossible. He was so crushed. He regretted not getting them sooner. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know. He cared about me so much, always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me, now it's your turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't really like a conversation partner. This is a guy fucking trauma dumping on me through the phone. This is not what I was calling phone roulette for. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. I'm lonely. Oh, maybe I fall in love over the phone. I'm lonely. I had a tough relationship with my father. No longer part of... and then one day I stopped being his son. Now all I have is this damn house. Sorry, it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house you're ending up with you. Jesus! You're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Pretty much. Can't even imagine what you went through. Thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye, stay strong. I see. The second I start talking about myself, he's like, alright, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that. What a friend. What a good friend. Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. I thought he was about to get, like, fucking ganked by her. She teleported behind him. I thought for sure he was about to be killed. Thought I was going to witness the murder. So, you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit. He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? Doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen. You alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time you meet, things will be interesting. Damn. Hey, bald guy! How's your new life treating you, baby? Great, honey. It's treating me great. People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I used to pray my father would drop dead. Is that enough? What a crazy thing to drop on a stranger. I could help you, if you want, baby. You could practice on me. Maybe we could try connecting together? This is a trap. This is a visitor. But I'm so lonely. I'm so alone. But what if she falls in love with the Redditor? And then I'm cucked. You have the phone, friend. You're right. You're right. I need to be strong. I need to be strong. Please, leave, harlot. You will not tempt me. I never expected you to answer any differently. Do you think facing the end all alone will make things easier? Well, he doesn't think so. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? Of course, Poindexter. You're not with FEMA, are you? Trust me with what? Important information, of course. I need a safe place to hide out and continue my research. I'm carrying some documents with very sensitive information. We're talking kilotons of state secrets, all of which I plan to make public. What kind of secrets? Where'd you get this? Okay, I'll tell you. I think I can trust you. But you have to swear you'll never tell anyone else, yes? I used to work at a research institute. They fired me over my discoveries. I claim that the visitors are not the real threat, it's what's inside them. Brain parasites. But those fools refuse to acknowledge the merit of my findings. Earplugs. That's all it would have taken to stop the parasites crawling into their heads. Thousands could have been saved. So I left the institute with my head held high, and a few valuable archives in hand. I'm gonna say get in here. Get in here, get in here. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. Will do. He's the guy from the radio show. Oh, is that right? Wait a minute. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. I'm still not entirely... What the fuck are you doing? Got something to share? What are those papers? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take this one, for instance. This theory is especially curious. It claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite compelling read, and oddly kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider overpopulation is a known problem. Yes, it is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because if that was the actual goal, why bother with the visitors when the sun's killing half the world anyway? This might be the dumbest researcher in the nation. I really feel like there's still a chance this is a visitor. We have 3 tests. Let's do the photo. Yeah, a photo. I already forgot what... I mean, this photo didn't develop at all. We gotta shake it or something a little bit. I cannot understand what I'm even looking at. I took a picture of her in IR. Thanks. I don't like it. Please don't do it again. Got something to share? Let me take a picture of you. Let me take a picture of all of my friends. By all means, just be aware, testing me could lead you to learn things you wished you hadn't. That was an interesting threat to make. A photo. Oh, those are not black spots. Those are white spots. This guy... This looks like when you collect a star in Mario Party, almost. This is very interesting. He's got incredible aura. He's an angel. Exactly. He's glowing from stealing Cheeky's soap. True. Yeah. The Cheeky's making him glow. He's so clean. When can I go home? Not anytime soon. Your house burned down. But Dad's okay, right? What about my room? Did that also burn down? Mommy's not coming? Is there anyone else left? Let me give her Pops a call. Nope, still dead. I wonder if my friend's still around. We'll have phone sex, I guess. Nobody wants to talk to me today? Let's check your aura. Nice. That looks like Pay Money Wubby's green morph suit. Very nice. One more thing that'll remain after I'm gone. Okay, I think I have nothing but humans in here. Yeah, we're not doing so hot out here, huh? No one's coming tonight? Come bang on my door. I let pretty much everybody in. No! You can check yourself, too, in the bathroom to see if you're a visitor. Oh, like take a photo of myself in the bathroom? See if I'm a visitor? That's big brain. I need to check myself. Wait, I can't take a photo. Screw this. Am I out of photos? Did I use my last one? I want to see my aura. I guess I'll just look at my armpits. Nah. I look clean. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up, maybe it'll help. We're all infected. I did just waste one of my tests, though. That's not good. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because like I said, I'm pretty confident everyone here is a human. Like, it seems like I've done pretty well in that regard. This is the only new entry. You seem like a hairy guy. You should have hair under your pits, right? You do, yeah. No rash, either. Cleanest pits I've seen so far with the hair. That's very, like, porn star pube hair type shit there. Excellent work, brother. Hello, anyone alive in there? Mind letting me in? Why don't you knock your own damn head in instead? What does that even mean? But I'm gonna talk that shit anyway. Sorry about all the banging, it's just... You wouldn't believe what I saw digging that hole. Folks are dropping like flies lately, but no one's around to bury them. They just leave them there. Or they just leave them where they fall. Sun will basically cremate them all anyway. You see something out there? Sure did, damn it. I was digging a grave. One some fella ordered. He's standing there, watching me work. I was digging and then bam! The shovel hit something. Thought it was a rock, but nope. A hand reaches up out of the soil. It was a visitor crawling up out of the ground, and that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell and didn't look back. Didn't dare go home. Figure it's safer in the crowd. Yeah, but I'm starting to doubt visitors actually crawl up. Like, we're getting plenty of information to confirm that it's a parasite that interacts with a human. Like, this is just a bunch of baloney at this point with the visitors crawling up. So I'm pretty sure he's just lying. I'm almost positive this is a visitor. I think he's just telling a tall tale. He hasn't read the newest reports, and he doesn't have, you know, the genius sitting in my kitchen drinking all my beer. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, for crying out loud. Maybe I can give you something? What'll it take to get me in? Coffee? How's that? No, coffee? Get the fuck out of here. Hooey! You break your back digging all day, every day, your whole damn life, and for what? You come home and it's empty. Then the visitors come knocking, or worse, they're already inside just waiting for you. I've heard stories, someone steps out, comes back home, and boom, show's over. I'm gonna dig a deep hole and I ain't leaving it ever again. I don't care, man. Listen, I'm kinda knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sorta lay low here for a bit? Wow. He is like handsome Squidwarding right now. A little bit, I guess. Striking features. What happened? Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. Now he's not here and neither is my car. I ain't exactly paranoid or nothing, but he was a visitor. Kinda caught a glimpse in the rear view and saw those billboard white teeth, you know? Didn't think twice, just drove him to FEMA. Big mistake. They sorta wanted to haul me in along with whatever I'd brought them. So I bolted. Can't even go home, you know? Bet those sneaky jerks are already waiting for me. That seems super believable, but why would I let anybody else in? I've got like a really good group here. I know everyone here is human. I am protected from the visitors because I'm not alone. Why would I even risk bringing a new person into my family? Is there a reason? Like, I feel like it's not even worth taking the chance here, especially because we now know more about the visitors, so if he was in close proximity to one, there's a good chance he is infected. You need more people you don't like in the house. True. You're so right. I just don't think it's worth the risk here. He was too close to a visitor. I'm gonna say no to this guy, but I will be willing to let others in. Come on, pal, don't do me like this. Yeah, I panicked, sure, but that ain't no reason to shut me out, you know? Damn it. You're no better than those FEMA fuckers. Hope you rot. Plus, there's just too many people with guns now shooting and shitting. You, I remember from the demo, you got fucked up. This guy got burned real bad. I'm pretty sure he's human, though. Okay. Everyone's still alive, which tells me I was right. This guy is definitely human. He looks like a zombie, but I'm pretty sure he's human. I don't know when FEMA's coming. I kind of want to just give you the FEMA... Wait, I still have my conspiracy theorist guy. We're fine, we're fine. That does have a black spot. So the thing I remember about him in the demo is he had all the telltale signs of a visitor, but I just don't think he was. I think he's just so fucking burnt to a crisp. His eyes are red because of all the fire and flames and shit. I can't remember about his teeth, though. I feel like I should rip ears. I think teeth is the most obvious one. I can't remember what his teeth were in the demo. Okay, his teeth are yellow. Yeah, so he's super clean. Good news, your father called. I'm kidding, no, he's super dead. You need to accept what happened. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you could invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number. What? When the grown-ups invite her, they let her come, but if it's me, they just tell me off. Are you saying he's not coming? Why would you say that? Why hasn't he come for you yet? No, I'm just debating this kid. Maybe he had something to do first? I bet he went to beat up those bad people. He should be here soon. The girl seems to stare through you. You're afraid to move, so you just wait for something to happen. After some time, she starts wailing again. It doesn't look like there's anything you can do for her. It'd be worse to let her believe a lie. She has to learn to accept reality as soon as possible. I have a feeling this is a visitor. What a weird thing to just ask out of the blue. Would it be okay if your daughter came over to play with her friend? May I speak with your daughter is also equally weird. What, is something wrong? Her friend asked if she could come over is all. Our little girl, she died. We had to kill her. Just hang up. We killed her. It had to be done, believe me. Every sign matched what we're being told. My husband insisted. You killed your own child. Don't you judge me. She was a visitor. All the signs matched. There was no doubt. Why am I even explaining myself to you? Go to hell. Let me see if my friend's on the phone roulette yet. Damn it! FEMA again. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. Oh, fuck, he's letting the mask slip. They're visitors. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony. A place that used to be my hometown. We need people. 2, to be precise. Oh, fuck, no! I didn't hand out my other FEMA notice. I thought it was just going to be 1 every time. Shit! It'll speed things up. This is all for the best. No, I'm done. I'm going to protect my people! For fuck's sake, have it your way. You enjoying the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. Fuck! I was fine parting with the Redditor, but he took my most cheerful resident. I really like this guy. I didn't know it was going to be 2. I was going to save the FEMA notice. That's really unlucky. Damn. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What do you feel? Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. Only 1? And it was an astrology enthusiast who... we're not even sure if it was like actually a visitor or not. I'm just saying. We don't know for sure. Could have been visitor violence in my house. I kind of want to let Rambo in here and just fucking run wild on them. Who are you? Someone who's been here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? That's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. So why are you here? Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Ooh, I kind of want to tell him about FEMA. Can I get my friends back? Well, my friends, save for the tall guy, I don't care if they killed him. I wonder, can I sick him on FEMA? I feel like it's better spent on the Pale Man because I doubt he's going to rescue my friends. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Oh man, I really cannot decide. Yeah, I feel like FEMA might be running too deep. I think he can definitely kill the pale guy. Fuck, alright. Plus, even, okay, let's say he does go in there and Leon Kennedy FEMA, right? Like, he goes in there and he's just like, one-man army, takes out FEMA. I probably still wouldn't get my people back. He probably wouldn't bring them to me. I'm going to tell him about the Pale Man. Just one half naked? So I wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting, you actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention, I'll be back again. Hey buddy, got any room there for a stand-up guy like me? I don't know you're a stand-up guy. Believe me, I got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only because I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. One or two weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. Sound kind of tipsy. You been drinking? Had myself a king's breakfast this morning, sticking to my buddy's meal plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days, a good laugh is all we got. And why not drown our misery a little? Dealing with everything going on sober is just too much. But all jokes aside, you let me in, buddy? Now that I know FEMA might take multiple people, and now that I have a cult in here, I don't know, I feel like it might be worth... Just come in, just come in. I'd be all alone otherwise. Damn. Hank from Breaking Bad seems chill. Yeah. God, I hope I don't regret that. Regardless, I don't think anyone's going to die tonight. Visitors aren't just hiding among us, they may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activities. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to visitors themselves. According to the new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultists may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Okay. I'm assuming the cult is in my basement. Yep, still just them there. Nope, the cult is here, and this guy is chilling with them. Cool. Hey, buddy, what's on your mind? I just kind of like death. Really. Feeling just fine, buddy. Took a peek inside your fridge, by the way, man. If I knew you had that much beer. How'd you score it anyway? Your uncle work at a brewery or something? Whatever, you can keep your secrets. What a mess, huh? In a different world, we could be drinking cold ones and watching the big game. You'd even meet... You okay? What? Oh, forget it, it's fine. He killed his wife. Because what I don't want to happen is them to kill one of my friends. The people I actually care about here. I feel like the cult might not kill anyone like that. And I can't hand over the FEMA letter to Hank in time. The officers won't get him. So let's test him. Let's do ears. I haven't done ears yet. Well, actually, I don't even know what I'm looking for ears. Let's do teeth. Take a look. Now, was it Was it perfectly white teeth? I think it was, and it looks like his gums are bleeding. That's 2 signs. I think he's a visitor. I think my plan is this. I'm going to be beyond certain that this is a visitor. I'm going to blast him. I'm going to hand over the FEMA notices to 2 cult members, the 2 that are, like, really about it, and leave the one guy who's kind of scared here. See, half of them are picture perfect, all clean and white. The rest, well, let's just say some of that half didn't keep up so nice. That's like, buddy, it ain't always kind. Now, he's bald here, so I'd assume his armpits might be clean. Dirt under the fingernails I don't think is strong enough. I can't decide between eyes and photo. I think photo's probably the most definitive. Alright, snap a pic if you gotta. Ah, oh, damn, he even struck a big pose for me. No black spots. Unless these little ones count. No, those aren't even black spots, they're purple. Unless this counts, maybe. I might triple tap. I'm going again. I think this is a visitor. And I need to blast him and give my FEMA notices to the cult. This is for all the marbles. I think we can safely rule out armpits. That's not going to tell me anything. Hands, eyes, or ears. I'm going to go ears. Here they are, just plain old ears, nothing fancy. I'm going to be super honest with you. I forgot what I was looking for in the ears. I thought it was going to be like waxy versus not waxy. I should have done eyes. Fuck. But his eyes will be red because he drinks. Ah, damn, you're right. Man, maybe he's not a visitor. He's got 2 signs, but nothing else. And you're right, his eyes would be red because of drinking. It would just be his hands left. But I think he's clean. Alright. Do I lose anything if I kill this guy? Like, who's gonna miss him? He clearly did some fucked shit to his wife or something. That is the most normal looking guy I have seen so far. Has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit. I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace. My daughter just vanished. Just let me crash here for a couple days until FEMA leaves the area. And then I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from. That is too enticing to pass up. Get in here. Thanks. And what a trustworthy smile. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare. Because you and I, we're immortal. He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna fucking kill somebody. It was too good of an offer. I couldn't say no. I did just get an achievement for that. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I actually don't know what he means. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, you alone? I'm not alone. Wait. Is this a trick? I'm just gonna definitely say no, but this feels like it's some kind of trick. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again? What was the... I don't even understand what the gamble was. Howdy, mind if I crash here for a bit? Came to town to see my hubby. He relocated for work. Thought I'd surprise him with a visit. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working. Well, I'll tell you loud and proud, he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred into FEMA, hell, I just about lost it. I wanted to surprise him, so I shelled out for a cab. Then the damn cabbie robbed me blind. Oh, oh wait. Is this the guy we met earlier? Do you work for FEMA too? I wish, but nope. They don't take women. Figures. Real shame too. I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work customs, you know, protecting our lands at the border. Caught plenty of scumbags with all kinds of crap on them. I feel like I don't even think this is worth the risk. But I do wonder, with her saying this, does that mean she can be like an asset? Like she can start investigating the people in the house and say if they're visitors? Probably not. I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's just not worth the risk. She seems very fishy. But I'm just very curious if that would be like a mechanic. I would say probably not, though. I'm gonna turn her away, but I'm curious if that's how that would work. Wait, what the hell? Listen, my nose is sharp as hell. I can sniff out shady folks and visitors like nobody's business. Let's keep it simple. I give you FEMA notice up front, and you let me in. Deal? Not interested? One word, my hubby and the boys in yellow will be here come morning for an unscheduled sweep. Quarantine slips, dogs, and they'll be back every day. Now, is it really sound so bad to let me in? Oh, okay, now this sounds bad. So if I say no, she's going to be very spiteful. And then I'm going to have FEMA knocking so frequently? I'm going to let her in because I don't want to take the chance of her following through on this threat. Who the hell is that big ogre? I know their kind. Should have never let them in. Folks like that, trouble, honey. Boot them out before it's too late. Who is that big ogre? Are you talking about Hank Schrader? Man, I don't even like Hank. I was super down to shoot him thinking he was a visitor. But now with you saying that shit, I no longer want to kick him out. If I turn her away, am I fucked by FEMA? I'm gonna call her bluff. Get the fuck out of here. You serious? My hubby works for FEMA. Fuck's your problem? I'm laying it all out and you're just shitting all over it? You know what? Fuck you. I'll go talk to your neighbors. Bye, shithead. Let's see if she comes back with FEMA. I'm calling her bluff. Man, you look like a mess. I kinda wanna teach him my ways. I don't know, it seems kinda cool. I'm gonna do it. He's gonna be my apprentice. Thank you, friend. And there's not too much to ask. After you test me, could you show me how you do it, how you kill a visitor? I want to stare death in the face. You bet I can. You bet I can. Hopefully no one dies. I'm a little concerned. Damn it! It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. It was such an enticing offer. I couldn't say no. It wasn't the guy I just brought in, I know that. It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. Who died? Hopefully, if there's any luck on our side, it is the burned firefighter guy who's already almost dead. We got lucky. That guy was only like a day or two from dying on his own. Oh geez, I hope I can learn how to kill. Brother, you're sitting next to a dead body. Still want to see me kill a visitor? Actually, no, I changed my mind. Chickened out, you know, sorry, I just realized I wasn't ready yet. Seeing the corpses still makes me queasy, you know, I'm gonna need some time to get over that. But like the visitors, I heard their bodies keep moving, you know, after they die, like that guy in the alley. Just thinking about it turns my stomach. There's no way I'm ready, I'm sorry. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again, then we die once more, and then the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I'd seen, you understand. Maybe the visitors were once humans, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. Not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Brother, you said you had all the answers. Why did you say you had all the answers then? He said he knew everything about them. Okay. I think teeth is good because there's two potential indicators, so we can immediately rule out or in two things. I think we start teeth, because we get 2 in there. Okay. No bleeding gums. They are perfectly white, though. Unless this counts on the end, like this plaque buildup, I can't tell. I don't have a whole lot of juice in the tank here to be asking questions. I don't think it's you. I really just don't think it's you. I want you to be my student. Tell me it's not you. Okay, let me check you. I'm checking your teeth. I'm checking your teeth. Totally, you need to test me. I get it. I think it's kind of cool that you're being so thorough, actually. Oh, teeth? Yeah, sure, sure. Bleeding gums, but not perfectly white. So he's got 1 out of 2. The other guy had 0. I think armpits is probably the next one because irritation plus hairless. I have 1 left. I don't know who I test. I am more suspicious of the guy who blatantly lied to me than I am that guy who wanted to be my student. I think armpits is best because I can get 2 for the price of 1. Like, photo is very definitive, which is good. But, man, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Or is it hands with irritation? I can't tell if it's hands or armpits, because armpits have a rash and stuff, too. Ears. I just don't think ears tell me a lot. I imagine it's going to be very hard to find ears with worms in it. Because that's checkmate right there. Like, I don't think we'd see that many. Whereas hands or armpits, I'm not sure which one has irritation. It sounds like it's hands. Has irritation plus dirt. Man! But you can't hide from the photo. They can't get rid of their aura. It might just be... I actually think it might just be photo. Because there'd be no excuse for the black spots on the photo. I'm checking his aura. I'm checking his aura. God forbid you show this to anyone in FEMA. Wow. That is a really cool looking photo, actually. Doesn't help me at all, but that is a cool looking photo. That is an evil ass aura, but these aren't black spots, it's just black and red around his aura. I don't know, I don't think it counts. I'm pretty sure it just has to be the black blotches. I have to kill somebody. I can't just let the visitors stay. And now, the only person I can kill is this guy. I'm really thinking... It could still just be fucking Hank! No, actually I don't think it can be Hank. Hank would have already killed, I think. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. He could have just died of normal causes. I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works. We're in uncharted territory. In the demo, he made it like the whole run, basically, from what I remember. He never just died. Okay, you know what? How about this? Ever hear of vampires? They don't show up in photos, only move at night, and they're immortal. This guy, I don't like him. He's a liar. He keeps going on and on about being immortal. Let's put him to the test. Are you immortal? Hope you loaded some silver in that thing. He's still being a weirdo, even when I pull the stick out on him. Otherwise, you're just wasting bullets. Along with the last of my patience. I'm just kind of curious now. I thought you were smarter than that. Screw it. It was a visitor! Nice! Okay, we got it. We got it. That was huge. That was huge, actually. What a soul read right there. That was clutch as fuck. Can't wait to call my neighbor and tell him about it. Can someone at this house just answer? There's people there. Does it say if it's a visitor? If it was a human, they would be in bags after I shoot them. Plus all the shit that like sparkled on the screen there, it was a visitor. I'm pretty sure humans will always end up like that when they're dead. We need more people. I only had one notice to give. It's the only way to avoid catastrophe. What catastrophe? Fucking major one. The authorities can't contain the outbreak. They're ready to blow up the entire city. The orders they expect us to adhere us. Oh, what? The order they expect us to adhere us are impossible. If we don't figure out a way to survive, someone else will decide for us. 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have in there, just 2. Then we either find a way to eradicate the visitors or we never meet again. I'm not handing over anyone else. It's like talking to a fucking wall. Here's what's gonna happen if you don't cooperate. We break down your door, take everyone. We leave you behind to die alone. Look at the fucking cultist face! Oh my god, that is... Wait, my face cam's blocking a little bit. Oh. His face is like horrifying looking. Holy. Out of all the people they could have taken, that RNG on the granny was probably the best case. Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? Yeah, they're alive. Wait, they're all dead? What? You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. What? Did I not just say they're alive? Or did I read that wrong? What just happened? Because of the FEMA one? Yeah, but they're still alive. I thought that was the only thing that mattered. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck, but I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Same way you do, I bet. TV, radio, spell it out for us. One sign's enough to put them down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife. His house burned down, haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. I did just wash my hands and clean my armpits. So I should be good to show him my armpits, right? These should be good. Yeah, there we go. You son of a bitch. Fuck-ass visitor. Thought you could trick me. So, I told you the rash in the armpits was another thing. I told you that. I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. I knew it. I knew it. Time to die, bastard. You hear a madman behind the door spitting furious words with raw aggression. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen. We're cooked. The haze of rage in the eyes of an armed man is more terrifying than any visitor. You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard. He got me. And how many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Thought he'd drag it out since I didn't go down easy, but what about the others? He's gone quiet. Should probably check he's actually... Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. And people like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? I'll crush you. I've already lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. Mine's damned by insanity. I'll drive you deep into the ground. What is happening right now? I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one. Bro turned into the Doomslayer. Yeah. Man, that was so sad. I feel like we were right at the cusp there. I guess 2 mistakes. I shouldn't have given the FEMA notice to a cult member. I thought it only mattered if they were alive. And I shouldn't have shown armpits. I fucking knew it too, by the way. When we were going over, like, the irritation thing, I said armpits. And chat was like, no, it's just hands. It's just hands. I knew it. Ah, it's sad. Never show armpits unless they pay for it, yeah. I think there's a few endings. Oh, there's definitely a few endings. Every day we inch closer and closer to the bleak future where nobody owns anything. Even the idea of ownership is looking like a foreign concept of a long-forgotten age, as every corporate vampire zombie husk worm person is scrambling to try and shove this idea down your throat that you will be happier owning nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. I know I've yapped about this a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, but that's because it's been accelerating at such an alarming pace. Look at this newest development here. You can now lease a PlayStation 5. Zoinks! Certified turbo zoinks moment if I've ever seen one. This is all fart, no poop. This shit is fucking foul. You have a plethora of really enticing options here to choose from €10 a month up to 17 depending on the model and I guess the duration of the lease. This is fucking outlandish. This is some hogwash. I cannot believe that we are just seeing this now just out in the open, out in the wild, unashamedly. Now, I was reading through things and it seems like 36-month contract is what you would sign for this agreement here, and you don't ever own it. It doesn't seem like you pay for X amount of time, X amount of dollars, in this case like 10 clams, until eventually you pay it off and it's yours. That doesn't seem to happen. I don't know this company, but I was looking into them and it seems like they do this for a lot of tech, and what happens is when you're done with the contract, you send it back. So you end up just paying significantly more over time. It also doesn't even make a mention of PS Plus being included, so presumably if you want to have the PS Plus service, which I imagine most people would want if they're buying a console in the first place, you're then paying even more on top of that over a long period of time and never actually even own the motherfucker in the first place. And then they just ask you to like send it back politely. What an incredible deal. If you've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer, I suppose. But I think a lot of people might just see, oh, as low as 10 a month. Jiminy Christmas, that's a great deal. That's very cheap. That's better than just, saving up and buying it. And I haven't seen too many people defending it, but I have seen a few brainless goob-soomers that are always latching on to terrible fucking business practices and defending them as if it's their fucking job to do so, fighting PR battles for these billion-dollar megacorps for no reason, no gain, aside from just being treated like a fleshlight by these companies. So there definitely has been some chirping here from these addicts that must consume the goob at all times, no matter what, so they're defending this to a certain extent, but most people are rightfully pushing back on this, calling out how outrageous it is. It's a bunch of horseradish. This is not good. And it's a symptom of the direction most of the world is going, where the weasels at the top of the food chain are trying to get you comfy with the idea that you don't own shit. You will own nothing and be happy. You don't question it. Just endlessly subscribe. Rent, lease, subscribe. You have nothing. Just suckling on their teat forever. And the beauty in the case of the PS5 here, once you're done suckling, you've had your fill of milk, you have to spit it all back up. You no longer even get to keep the console you've been paying for 36 fucking months. You have to send it back. And imagine that you're late on sending it back, by the way, and fucking Raylo sicks the Pinkertons on you to repo your PS5 from the lease. It's so ridiculous, man. And the fact that there's anyone that thinks that this is a good idea really shocks me. I understand that renting consoles, renting TVs, renting from all kinds of different places has been a thing for a while, and a variety of different things. It's just that now every company is up in your face and just blatantly obvious about their new push to get everyone comfortable switching to the lease everything model, you will own nothing and be happy model. And in the case of Raylo, with the very limited research I've done on them, it seems like they primarily target low-income households. And in the case of the PlayStation 5, it seems like the goal is to get these families spending money that they ordinarily wouldn't be on a PlayStation 5. A low-income household probably isn't super gung-ho and comfortable dropping hundreds of dollars on a PlayStation 5. But Raylo having an offering as low as 10 doubloons a month Well, now all of a sudden, maybe that family does start spending, and they're spending it on something that they ordinarily wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo's getting a piece of that pie now. So Raylo's getting paid $10 a month from this family, and at the end of the 36-month contract, that family is paid pretty close to what the normal retail cost is for the device, except now they have nothing to show for it because they have to send the device back to Raylo, who then gets to repeat this process, rinse and repeat. Meanwhile, the family that is now paid $10 a month over the course of this contract gets fucking squat. It's a terrible deal. And it's a smart business move from Raylo because what they are doing is they are incentivizing the low-income households that they're, what I believe, targeting on purpose to start spending on things that ordinarily they wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo gets to facilitate that and make money off of that. And then that family gets nothing. They end up with nothing. They're just out a bunch of money over the course of those months. And now another thing I saw a lot of people bringing up, I guess is part of like a strategy, is like, you know, you rent the PlayStation 5 right before GTA 6 drops, and you only rent it for like a month at $10 and then cancel the lease there and send it back. So you get to play through the game that you're interested in on a PlayStation 5 for $10. I don't know if that's permissible by the Raylo contract. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It seems like you can cancel it at any time, so I'm guessing it is. So I guess if you're someone that wants to just play a PlayStation 5 for like a day, a month, 2 months, 3 months, and then instantly cancel it, so I guess in that case you do end up saving a lot of money if you're someone who only wants to play the PlayStation 5 for a very brief period of time. You could do that strategy if it's allowed in their contract. I don't know if it is or not. Maybe they'll get the Pinkertons back on the horn for you or something. Couldn't tell you. But I feel like the norm with consoles is you get a console under the idea that you will own it long term because presumably there's more games coming out over time that you might have an interest in. Thus, you would need the console to play them. So it'd be pretty silly to keep renting the PlayStation 5 every time a new game comes out. Then it would end up costing you money in the long term. But if you're someone that just wants to play a PlayStation for like a month or two, then I guess that strategy would make sense. I just don't think that's the typical procedure. Most people, when they move to get a console, they're probably looking to have it very long term and actually own it, which this does not allow you to do. I'm not just going to regurgitate everything I've said across countless videos now about this whole subscription-based economy and this whole you will own nothing and be happy territory we've entered across the board. I think as it's beaten time and time again by these corporations, people will just come to accept it, and something like leasing a PlayStation 5 will no longer be like a weird, wacky, wild thing that's outrageous. People will just accept it as totally standard business practice. Like, 'cause think, not too long ago, Klarna was advertising how you can put fucking burritos on Klarna. You can lease burritos, and now you can lease your goddamn PlayStation 5, soon to be everything else in your life. The idea of ownership dying. Not just dying, being murdered, executed in cold blood, defiled, the corpse being dragged through the streets, paraded, mutilated, and taking the place of ownership becomes the idea, imagination of having something that's yours when it's not and never will be. And I shudder to picture that future where you're the weirdo for not wanting to lease your fucking Five Guys burger. People will look at you like some kind of circus freak because you want to actually like own something. Get a load of this guy. This geriatric fossil tried to buy a PlayStation 7 instead of just putting it on fucking Klarna. And this push that the whole world has made to everything going subscription based and like lease instead of own, rent instead of buy, it's trash. Which is why I've become such like a big advocate for the consumer rights wiki. This is something that I've only recently become aware of, but this seems like a truly valuable service, which is just a platform that solely aims to educate consumers on anti-consumer practices that are being integrated into products. Seems like a very simple mission to just give you as much information as possible about what a lot of these shady companies are doing with their services and their products. So I really do appreciate what's been going on over there. I'll put a link to it in the description if anyone's curious about it or want to check anything out there. This is not like a sponsored segment or anything, I want to make that clear. I have just talked about this a lot and only recently had this put on my radar as something that's aiming to help in the fight against this you will own nothing and be happy future. So I've been all for it, and just something I wanted to mention here. It is not sponsored or anything like that. Anyway, just another video yapping about this topic. I hope people continue to reject the notion of you will own nothing and be happy. It should not be something that people are just okay with. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. When did Charles learn how to smolder like this? My God, 31-year-old man still stuns the old-fashioned way. Well, it's because today, for some reason, the internet has decided to feed me beauty-related news. Don't know why. Haven't searched up anything. Like, the closest thing I looked up to anything even remotely associated with that topic was, like, melatonin supplements, I guess. But I don't know if melatonin helps you glow or whatever. I don't know how that would build a bridge to beauty-related articles and everything, but whatever. One of them that got served to me I found to be so fascinating that I just have to talk about. Influencer suffers from severe chemical burns after attempting to remove facial parasite. So you can see on the right there, it's still in the process of healing, but it looks as though she had briefly peeked into the Ark of the Covenant and singed the lower half of her face off. And it's because she put Nair directly on her face to combat this supposed parasite that she is now named Caroline. It's a really interesting adventure here that I stumbled upon. So this is Brandi Glanville. She was a star in a show called Real Housewives, as well as a couple of other productions, and she has since become an online influencer. And apparently in 2023, she started experiencing symptoms that resulted in facial disfigurement and was later diagnosed with stress-induced angioedema, which causes facial swelling. And according to an Instagram post, it presented itself after a trip with her friends. And since then, she has now claimed that it is actually a facial parasite that is causing the facial disfigurement. So now she has waged war against it and has given the enemy a name, Caroline. That is the Voldemort for which she has sworn revenge and recently used biological warfare against it with Nair cream on her face.
Okay, guys, I'm getting back to you because I don't know how to do TikTok and I know I look attractive. So, good news, you guys don't have to spend a lot of money on peels and lasers anymore because I decided to put Nair on my face because when I have an exfoliated face, it pisses the Caroline off, whoever's living in my face. She's right here right now and right here. And then she moved up here when I did the Nair. And yeah, but you know what I mean. So, Nair is the fountain of youth. I figured it out, but I overdid it. 7 minutes, don't do it. But right now, my mom, because she trusts me.
She then proceeds to talk about her mom being there. But anyway, she thinks there's a parasite living in her face, which is why she's taken such drastic action against it. Though there is no evidence to support that claim, there is nothing to suggest she has a facial parasite. Now, of course, I'm not her doctor and haven't conducted an exam myself here. Maybe it is entirely possible she got bitten by the radioactive spider that gave Spider-Man his powers. I have no way of knowing, but from an uneducated Neanderthal's perspective, sitting in his swamp-ass chair, I decided to look into it myself a little bit. And to me, this sounds like delusional parasitosis. Again, this comes from a Cro-Magnon man, but it does sound like a textbook example of this, a condition in which a person has a fixed false belief that they are infected by an organism despite evaluation not showing an infection be present. This refers to things like bugs living under their skin, parasites, worms, mites, that kind of thing, even though there is no doctor-supported evidence of it. So now with this belief in her head, she's going scorched earth on her own face. So she's carpet bombed it with Nair, which has clearly done a lot of damage to it. I don't think it'll be permanent. I imagine it'll probably heal fine. But again, I'm no expert on chemical burns, Nair, or pretty much anything, to be honest. Though I just have to imagine with that whole, like, naring your butthole thing, I think the body's pretty resilient when it comes to it. It's just not good to use it on your face and other areas that it's not intended to be used on. I did also see people speculating that this could be Brandy covering up a laser job or an injection gone wrong or something like that. This could all be a false flag operation, and using Nair as the scapegoat here, like, oh, I tried to attack Caroline with Nair and look what happened. I don't know if I necessarily buy into that conspiracy theory, just judging by the way she talks about it. She is named the parasite, which, yeah, on the surface is kind of quirky, but it also, to me, kind of represents something a little more unhealthy beneath the surface here. She's already, like, from the sound of things, disregarding the medical diagnoses and instead has self-diagnosed as having a facial parasite. And now, even after the whole Nair debacle here, is claiming that Caroline dodged it and went up to her forehead now, but it made her angry. Like, she's talking about this fucking thing like it's the Demogorgon here. Like, again, something that there is no evidence to support its existence. I don't think this is her, like, making a cover story or anything like that. I don't think it's her trolling, especially judging by the description here. Beauty hacks. This is a good one, but do a test patch. I did 7 minutes and I'm on fire. So... Joko. What? So... Oh, that's not a J. So... Ioko. Don't to 7 minutes. It also burned the loose skin off my arms and it's $7. Mix up some aloe vera, cucumber, and black tea, put it in the freezer, put it in the spray bottle, and once it's cold enough, spray all day, because I'm in some pain. Reading it in my head, it didn't clock with me just how messy that description was. Reading it out loud was painful. I was like fucking reading Haunting Adeline out loud. I had a hard time getting through that. It was all over the place. That actually read like unhinged scribblings. But what she is saying here is that she has found Nair, used it, but was too aggressive with it, but still is preaching about Nair as like a good thing to try for like exfoliants in like chemical peels, when it's not a good thing for that at all. But she's even giving a tutorial like, I did 7 minutes, but don't do that. Instead, use aloe, cucumber, black tea, freeze it, and then spray it, and you're good to go. Do not follow that advice. I urge you not to make the same mistake she did of like narrowing all of your sensitive spots. You're gonna not have a good time. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna be singing the blues on it, I bet. But the reason I'm even mentioning the description here is none of this leads me to believe that she's taking the piss. None of this seems like it's her making a joke or something. She is like actively trying to give advice on like using Nair on your face, which is a bad thing to do. I do think this is a case of delusional parasitosis, and when I looked up Brandy Glanville plus Caroline to see like if the name had any meaning, turns out it does. It seems like she named this facial parasite she believes she has after a real person, Caroline Manzo, who filed a lawsuit against Bravo, which was a station where this show was airing, Real Housewives. Caroline filed a lawsuit against Bravo for sexual harassment and assault that she allegedly experienced from her co-star Brandy Glanville. I couldn't believe the depth of the lore here, so I went even deeper into the rabbit hole. I then even checked out bits and pieces of the podcast, and then I also read this article which covered more of the podcast, where Brandy was talking more in depth about it all. She was opening up about how hard her life has been since the allegations from Caroline Manzo were made public. She revealed that she had contemplated suicide during it, also opened up about her facial disfigurement. She maintains her innocence, that she didn't do any of the things that Caroline is claiming, but she apparently lost several jobs, including one lined up in Australia. And she said, and then I lost my looks at the same time. I literally at 51 started OnlyFans because I didn't have income for 6 months and I was like going through my savings. I was making good money and then my face started being crazy. She was apparently using a mask to hide her face, but then the fans over there were asking that she not use the mask. At the time she didn't have a diagnosis. Eventually she did get the diagnosis, but now fast forward to today, she now believes it's actually all caused by a facial parasite, which she is battling with Nair, giving herself severe chemical burns on her face now to try and fight against the supposed parasite. This was a wild ride. Again, I don't know what I did to make the internet algorithm think that I wanted to be fed beauty influencer related news and articles. Maybe it knows I hit 31 and it thinks that I need to start doing things to take better care of my looks. I have no clue what it's trying to suggest, but I'm kind of happy this one floated across to me because this was one hell of a thing to learn about. Don't put Nair on your face, though. A lesson to all out there. That's really about it. So yeah. No long-winded intro. I actually got some sleep last night. I'm supercharged. Right now I'm Charles Prime. So let's just dive right in. Yesterday I covered the ongoing YouTube issue YouTubers are debating about with the reduction in views coming out of nowhere, all from Judgment Day, August 10th. Post August 10th, views took a huge decline pretty much across the board on channels, and a YouTuber named Josh Strife Hayes believed he found the culprit, which was desktop views no longer being counted the same way they were prior. This led to a bit of a debate between him and the Spiffing Brit, where the Spiffing Brit, another huge channel, disagreed and believed that that was, a bunch of malarkey, that was a bunch of fish paste. Josh Strife Hayes made a follow-up where he believed he uncovered even more evidence to support his hypothesis and believes he knows exactly the direct root cause, which is monetized views on YouTube not changing, but any views that use ad block were no longer being counted, which is why all the desktop views for channels across the platform were down for the most part, but revenue stayed the same. And to get into the spaghetti and the meatballs, he is 100% right, I believe. I shared that video with people smarter than me who ended up sharing that with YouTube directly. And they kindly requested to not share their direct feedback, but I believe I can mention that they confirm his hypothesis for the most part. Now, right off rip, I want to address one of the most popular theories about this that people were speculating on, that this is YouTube getting rid of bots, banishing bots to the Shadow Realm, because we did just see Twitch do that, and they took like a fucking massive hit. Everyone saw them get clobbered when they lost all the bots there for like a day. So people thought maybe the same thing just happened on YouTube. It does not appear to be the case. It doesn't seem to be YouTube getting rid of bots that has caused this reduction. It does seem that Josh's hypothesis being ad block is the correct one. That is the winning racehorse here in this theory that explains why so many channels have seen a huge drop in views, specifically from desktop.
These channels, despite seeing low computer views from August 10th onwards, had not seen a drop in revenue. And I think that was the key, because that means it's likely to do with unmonetized views or ad block. However, when YouTube is watched through an ad blocker, these adverts don't play. The ad revenue isn't generated, which is bad for YouTube. On screen now is an article showing a previous clash between YouTube and ad blockers written in January 16th, 2024, referencing the November slowdown of 2023, where a change to ad blocker, not YouTube, was the culprit for the slowdown. So YouTube and ad blockers have been in an arms race for a while now, with YouTube wanting to ban ad blockers, even recently making the 3-strike system. You may have experienced it yourself.
Josh is right on the money. He pinned the tail on the donkey. That was the key. That was the chemical X to the Powerpuff Girls formula here. The relationship between the decrease in views having no effect on the creator's revenue, it did help him get into the actual problem. And that was YouTube's calculating of unmonetized views must have changed on August 10th, because that's where it happens the next day. You can literally see it across so many channels' data. I think it's pretty obvious that something happened on August 10th, but we don't know what the cause is exactly yet. What was the reason? In the words of Hoobastank, maybe the reason is you. The thing is, based on Josh Strife Hayes' theory, and now the whispers from the back end, I think I can confidently say with a high level of certainty that the reason is the interaction between content blockers and YouTube has changed, most likely from an update that was on or around August 10th. From what I'm hearing, it was most likely on the ad block side, where what they use in their protocol, what they use in their list, what they changed had the side effect of that data no longer registering with YouTube's backend, so they never even received the signal in the first place, which is why those views weren't recorded. But since they were ad-blocked views anyway, they weren't monetized, thus the creator revenue wasn't impacted. And it also explains why all of the other device types, the views don't go down because it hasn't changed. On desktop, on your computer, you are more likely to have ad blocks installed. Also, it does explain why some creators didn't see a big reduction in views. If they are mainly creating shorts content, which most people watch while taking a shit or whatever on their phone, or if the content is catered towards a younger audience, kids aren't as likely to have an ad block installed. So some of the channels that I've seen talk about how they haven't seen any hit to their desktop views post August 10th, their demographic is skewed much younger. So these kids are most likely not having an ad block installed, so their views are still monetized, thus calculated the same. It explains why long-form videos that have an older audience are now much lower because of the presence of an ad block. It is a pretty watertight theory, and like I mentioned, this has made its way to YouTube.
The lost views were not monetized views, because if they were, we would have seen a reduction in revenue, which we didn't. But there's a third aspect to this. YouTube have claimed they have not changed how long-form views are recorded, and I think they are telling the truth. They haven't changed how they show the data they receive, which leads me to two possible conclusions. Either a huge amount of computer viewers all decided on August 10th to collectively stop watching a huge amount of channels all at once, which I think is remarkably unlikely. Or two, the data of the views wasn't being sent to YouTube because it either didn't happen or did happen and wasn't being sent.
And I think that is exactly right. I think that is the case. I think YouTube is telling the truth. And Spiffing Brit in his video mentions he talks to YouTube directly and they confirm they didn't change the way they calculate views. I don't think that's what's changed. I think the back end with the ad block non-monetized views are no longer even being sent to YouTube to record. I don't believe the data is making it to them. And from the little birdies I've heard talking about this internally at YouTube and everyone else I've shared this with, that does appear to be exactly the case. Now, I don't know if they're going to make an official statement about this. Fingers crossed they do, because clearly this is now a conversation that has reached the eyes and ears of those at YouTube. I think it would be very good if they did. I don't know if they will or not, but I feel like they should.
On the 11th of August, the website Tom's Guide published the article titled, "YouTube just quietly blocked Adblock Plus. The internet hasn't noticed yet, but I've found a workaround." I believe the data I have presented and the slew of channels affected highly likely points to August 10th or 11th, depending on your time zone, being days that the website YouTube and views from desktop or laptop PCs using ad blockers began to interact in an abnormal way, potentially caused by a change to either side, likely the adblock side, and this change caused YouTube to become unusable for viewers using adblock. This prevented videos gaining the expected computer views, but lost views were not monetized anyway, which is why the creators who saw lower view counts from PC did not see a reduction in revenue. I believe what we actually found was a small bit of digital data fallout from the software arms race between YouTube and ad blockers.
This really is an impressive investigation from Josh Strife Hayes here. So he found data to confirm that post August 10th, the next day, there was apparently site-wide outages for people with ad blocks, reporting that they couldn't even use the site that day. So he extrapolates based on this that perhaps the culprit was the ad block made the site unusable, so maybe the viewers couldn't even view the content, which is why there was such a drastic drop in views. However, I believe it's a bit deeper than that. I believe that whatever ad block change happened on or around the 10th or 11th, that made it so that way those views were no longer even being sent to YouTube to record on the back end. I don't think it was just it's down for a day or two, that's why the views are low, because if that was the case, it would have trended back up, but it hasn't, or at least not in a way you would expect. It doesn't go back to the previous patterns falling in line with the normal correlation. There is actually even a public post from YouTube where they do have a brief mention of ad block and inaccuracies of reported view counts. So on this section here about what could cause some creators to report a drop in views? Outside of like the obvious ones they point out, like maybe you just blow ass, like maybe you're just like a turbo dweeb and shit like that. They do have this one here with the ad blocks about how it can impact the accuracy of the view count tools. Channels whose audience include a higher portion of users utilizing such tools may see more fluctuations in traffic related to updates to these tools, which I think is exactly what happened here. This has been a long, ongoing battle between YouTube and ad blockers. They've tried all kinds of tactics like shaming viewers, like, we see you're using an ad block. Do you want to go to hell? That kind of thing. And this appears to be just the latest development in this. This is like the fucking Krogan versus Solarian war here. YouTube trying to sterilize us with ads, but we're desperately pushing back to try and have the platform not be ruined by it. And now I think that what we're seeing here with this huge view drop post August 10th from desktop views is the result of ad blocks updating, and whatever update they changed on their back end caused YouTube to not record any views that were experienced from users using those tools. I don't think YouTube changed anything on their back end. I think the spiffing Brit is telling the truth when he says that YouTube told him that they didn't change anything. I think that is honest. I don't think they did. I think it is on the ad blockers end, which is something Josh Strife Hayes also mentions. It appears to be that whatever they updated has now had the unfortunate side effect of no longer having those views calculated for the channels that they watch, because YouTube is not even being sent that data in the first place. It doesn't even get that signal. But anyway, that's kind of the explanation for everything as I understand it, and from everything that has apparently been talked about from the internals of YouTube as well. Really incredible work from Josh Strife Hayes to get to the bottom of this. I'm hoping the YouTube will make an official statement in regards to this, because now it's become such a big conversation piece that it is even leading to like drama on the platform to a certain extent, which, you know, it's just, it could easily be stopped if YouTube would just be, you know, not as tight-lipped about shit that they do have knowledge on in regards to these kind of topics. But anyway, I guess we'll see if they do. That's really about it. So yeah. Hello? You in there? Can you hear me? I'm just kidding. That's called acting. And speaking of acting, it's that special time of year again where we look at the top 5 worst films of the year. By we, I mean me. I give you the only objectively correct top 5 worst list. And let me tell you, after going through the garbage here, dumpster diving, I found that 2025 was a pretty special year for some bad super stinkers. It was tough, but I was able to narrow it down to the worst films of the year. Looking for the worst movies of the year. I know 2 off the top of my head. I know the worst and the second worst. What we need to fill in is the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Captain America Brave New World was bad, but definitely not top 5 worst of the year bad. This one's obviously in the top 5. Electric State was a $300 million super stinker disaster film. That was absolutely horrible. Snow White might be in there. I'll put it up here to the side. It might be just out of the top 5 worst of the year, we'll see. Though it does say something that it's one of the first films I've ever walked out of. So maybe it should be in there by default just for that fact. Woman in the Yard, also very strong in contention there for top 5 worst. I don't think Until Dawn will make it, but I'm going to put it there just in case so we can see all of the worst films of the year. Hurry Up Tomorrow probably makes it somewhere in there. Do people still delude themselves into thinking this is a good movie, or have we finally evolved past that point? I remember I caught a lot of heat for talking about how absolute dog shit Hurry Up Tomorrow was. Are we finally allowed to just say that confidently, or are people still trying to defend the movie? It was actually easy. War of the Worlds is the worst. Yeah, spoiler alert. There's nothing worse than War of the Worlds. It is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever seen, because it is just a 2-hour Amazon ad, basically, and can't even just have the audacity to be somewhat watchable. We already know what the worst is. You spoiled it. Megan 2's bad, but doesn't make top 5. Jurassic World Rebirth is bad, doesn't make top 5. War of the Worlds, we already know it's the worst. But let's pretend that it's still... we don't know what the worst movie of the year is yet. Who's to say? Him was bad, I don't know if it'll make top 5, though. I'll put it there just in case. Where's I Know What You Did Last Summer? That one will comfortably be in there somewhere. but I haven't seen it yet. Did I scroll past it? I don't think it was that long ago, was it? Tron Ares. Tron Ares was bad, but it's not in the top 5. At least Tron Ares had visual spectacle that was cool. These up here already have nothing redeeming about them. Tron Ares is bad. Jared Leto's fucking awful. Jared Leto is box office poison that instantly tanks anything that he appears in. But it's still not to this level of these. Okay, are my eyes closed or something here? I haven't seen Strangers Chapter 2, nor have I seen I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I'm pretty sure they came out in this area. Because they definitely weren't in December. This is crazy. Where were they? Okay, so here's Strangers Chapter 2, September. July! Wow, I didn't know it was that far back. Okay. These are definitely the worst movies of the year. So now let's order them. Pretty competitive. Pretty competitive year for dog shit. What about Five Nights at Freddy's 2? Nah, I think these are worse. At least I had somewhat of an enjoyable time watching that, even though I think the movie's terrible. These were miserable. It might be I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think probably I Know What You Did Last Summer would be number 5. Yeah. This movie just sucks major ass across the board. The characters are extremely stupid, and you as the viewer, like, are just insulted for even being there. It's just genuinely, like, a mind-numbing film. It also ruins the legacy characters from the series. Spoiler alert. Does anyone care? I doubt it. In fact, I'll do you a favor. The main bad guy, well, the surprise main bad guy after the main bad guy reveal is Freddie Prinze Jr., which is crazy. That's a crazy decision to have him be like the ultimate bad guy after the way he was established in the series already. Let's not act like the original was good. Yeah, but the original's at least charming. It's still like a classic. This is just trash. There's just nothing to like about this movie at all. Genuinely nothing. Heel turn for Freddy. Yeah, it's a nonsensical one too. The monkey at least had some interesting kills. Monkey wasn't good, but it wasn't this bad. So I Know What You Did Last Summer, 2025. Congratulations. Rank 5 of the worst films of the year. Number 4, it's not going to be him. Him's not good, but it's not nearly to these Titans levels. I think objectively, Strangers Chapter 2 is a worse movie than Until Dawn. But Until Dawn shamelessly borrows a beloved IP's name and then makes something that's not even remotely related to it. This movie has nothing to do with the games. This movie is basically just like a joke film. More of a dark comedy than anything. You've probably seen the viral clip where that guy drinks some water and then blows up on the toilet. He just gets insta-gibbed. That's from this movie. It just has nothing to do with the game at all, and what it is they're stuck in a loop and they need to survive until dawn to break it, but they can't because everything's trying to kill them. A bunch of scary things out there. The water makes you explode for some reason. Isn't The Strangers kind of doing the same thing, borrowing an IP and ruining it? In a different way, yeah, you can make that argument. But Strangers Chapter 1, which this directly follows, was just as shitty, if not shittier. Until Dawn is a game that is being adapted into a movie that has actually nothing in common with the game at all. It's between these two for number 4, I would say. Oh man, but then I didn't even consider Woman in the Yard or Hurry Up Tomorrow. Oh wow, what a competitive year. Wow, this is cutthroat. This is a chin scratcher indeed. I think I'm going to take Woman in the Yard out. Really bad movie, but it at least tried something at the end of the film to make it interesting. It fucking fell on its face. It was very flat. But they did attempt something at the end, which is more than I can say for these two at least. Oh man. Yeah, and as the title advertises, there was a woman in that yard. And that woman stayed in that fucking yard, I'll tell you what. So if you went there for a woman being in the yard, that kind of action, you get it in droves. I think I'm going to give it to Until Dawn. I think Until Dawn is the 4th worst film of the year. I think. No. Yeah. No. The Strangers Chapter 2 also has the gall to be a trilogy. There's a Strangers Chapter 3 coming. And there's something to that. It is probably going to be one of the worst trilogies. Like, statistically, one of the worst trilogies. The first one fucking super flop, that's terrible. The second one super flop, that's terrible. No doubt the third one will super flop and also be terrible. That's pretty special. Like, this is one really long, drawn-out hemorrhoid. Until Dawn is just one movie. I'll give it to Strangers Chapter 2. I'm locking it in. Strangers Chapter 2. You get a collective, 4.5 hours worth of irredeemable garbage. Strangers Chapter 2. Number 3 now. It's between Snow White and Hurry Up Tomorrow. One of these will escape without being on the top 5. Maybe as an honorable mention, they'll live on. Snow White, I really didn't like it all. I don't think it's the worst live action ever made, though. I think it's very bad, and at points unwatchably boring, but I don't think it's the worst Disney live action has done so far. I left the theater, though, because I didn't really feel like waiting till the end. I left with 20-some minutes to go. Which has never really happened before. That's pretty special. Hurry Up Tomorrow, though, is basically just The Weeknd giving a very artsy concert. Which I can see why people that love The Weeknd might find things to like about it, because you basically just listen to his music and him brooding. Which they probably think is cool. In fact, I know exactly who this audience is. I know who this was made for. Was it made for me? Oh, I didn't even know it flopped. I guess even the audience it was made for didn't bother going to see it. Tough. This is competitive. Snow White or Hurry Up Tomorrow? The scene where he says, "Shut up," kills me every time. Hurry Up Tomorrow does have some iconic scenes with The Weeknd. Snow White has nothing. So maybe that's a point for Hurry Up Tomorrow to get out of number 3. Because I do remember more from Hurry Up Tomorrow than I do Snow White. Him being tied to the bed, having gasoline poured on him, and he starts singing a cappella. There are some good moments in there. Good, as in, silly, stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White. Because you can at least enjoy Hurry Up Tomorrow as a fun, bad movie. No one's ever going to turn this movie on again if they had the misfortune of watching it once. There's not a whole lot of enjoyment. I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White, honorable mention to Hurry Up Tomorrow. I think that makes the most sense. Number 2, it's Electric State. I knew going into this where Electric State would be. This movie super sucks, but the thing that really sets it apart from the rest is that it had a budget of $320 million, one of the most expensive films ever made, and I think very few people watched it, and those that did, like me, really were cursed with some very trash garbage. It's bad. I don't know where this $320 million went. Some of the visuals are fine, but it's not, mind-boggling. And it definitely didn't go to any writers, because this movie is just bad. The whole narrative is bad. The only thing good about it is the world, and apparently it's because it's just borrowed directly from the book. laundering scheme tier. It has to be money laundering, right? With a budget as bloated as this, it's gotta be to some extent money laundering. Russo Bros need to stick to superhero movies. Maybe. If this is the best they can deliver outside of the superhero genre, absolutely. Electric State is an astronomically bad adaptation of its source material. The author was so insulted he refused to have his name credited. Is that true? I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that they, bought the rights to do this. I didn't know that the author refused to be credited. But yeah, easily number 2 worst movie of the year. No doubt. And number 1, surprise to no one, it's War of the Worlds. This is a historically bad film. There's just actually nothing to like about it. But this is a movie you could kick back with your friends and have a good laugh with. This is a movie you can point and laugh at comfortably. You won't be bored if you're watching this to shit on it. It gives you endless material to insult. All the Amazon product placement. To call it product placement is so underselling it. It's not product placement. The whole movie is about the product. A core component to the ending is the goofy boyfriend who's like, I work for Amazon and I actually fucking love it. Wait, Mr. Ice Cube, we have to get you this fucking thing. I forgot. I think it was a thumb drive. But you're too far away. Wait, Eureka! Amazon drones. I can fly an Amazon drone. So then you have an entire chase sequence of the Amazon drone avoiding alien spaceships. He's like, oh, Amazon drone. Yeah, my Amazon drone. Fuck. And then they hack into that guy's phone to flip over the Amazon drone once he turtles it. And it's all just about the Amazon drone program. Didn't they also use real war footage with aliens edited in? I read that. I didn't bother to dive too deeply, but I read they used actual conflict and then just basically photoshopped the aliens into it, which were fundamentally just Unity models, Unity assets. God, it looked so terrible. Didn't the director go on record to say he didn't intend to promote Amazon? I didn't see that, but if he did, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. That man's nose must have grown 50 sizes. That is some liar plants for hire right there. Amazon was a core part of the story. I watched the movie for the end credits. I forgot, what were the end credits? I remember he becomes a YouTuber. He becomes, what was the name of the hacker guy? I can't remember. Big Buster or something? I can't remember. Who were they chasing? Disruptor! That's what it was, Disruptor. We're all disruptors now. I get War of the Worlds is dog shit awful, but Charlie, nothing, and I mean nothing beats Fuck My Son for the worst movie of the year. About an elderly woman that finds her mutant son who can't get laid, a young woman. Where did you even find a movie called Fuck My Son? That can't be an actual, real production. That has to be some shit you found on, an indie site. Just a random spot promoting, student film garbage or something. What is that? It's on the Wikipedia page. No way, I'm gonna look it up right now. This feels like something I probably can't put on screen. I just googled Fuck My Son. What a crazy thing to Google. American comedy horror film from Todd Rohal, based on the comic Fuck My Son, A Tale of Terror. What is this? Premiered September 11th, 2025. September 11th for the premiere of this. Wow, huh? A box office performance of $33,000. What a smash hit. When I was younger, I was really into magic tricks. I bought a bunch of DVDs. I was really digging my teeth in performing magic for friends and family. And by that I mean mainly just family, and I did a couple tricks at school once or twice. No one was impressed and I felt really bad about myself. But I used to love magic a lot. I even made a video 6 years ago about a magic trick I invented to get a girl's number, because it'd be a part of the trick. Banger trick, by the way. Absolutely worthless for anything romantic, because even though maybe she likes the trick, every time I ever did it, which I think it was only, only once, I had no good follow-up to it, so it kind of just fizzled and died anyway. But I invented a magic trick with a goal in mind, and you could say it accomplished that goal to a certain extent. Point is, I used to love magic. I haven't done it in over a decade, but we brought out a very talented magician named Jeff Black to teach me some tricks to get me prepped for some street magic, which is something I always wanted to do but was way too shy when I was younger. So Jeff Black came down and he brought Ben and Simon Black, and we had a whole crew of magicians teaching us magic for a crazy day around Tampa, blowing people's minds. I was going to get in there and fucking mind freak them until their brains leaked out their ears. Hey, so I'm back in the magic mood. So I brought out a real magician to reawaken my Sharingan. We got Jeff Black here.
Well, we're going to start off super fun and easy. Go ahead and pull out any card you like. Let's take a look at this one.
Here, Matt is my assistant here.
Yeah, show it to the camera, show it to Matt. And once you got that, go ahead and lift off about half the deck. Put it on the table. Put your card on top. Lose it in there. And then we'll say the magic words. Moist friendship.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it makes it so that one card invisibly comes out, turns over, and goes back in. And that should be your 5 of diamonds.
Nope. He's washed.
Okay, well, that is actually an indicator card that indicates this is going super bad. But it also means that, I guess a magician normally would get the card there. But we're not going to just do magic. So I'll tell you what, we'll use the indicator card to count 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And what was the card you picked?
It was the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, so a cheater might be able to get the Queen of Hearts right there, 5 cards away, but a magician would actually find the aces at the same time.
Okay. That'll work.
So,
wow.
That, it has a lot of moments, great impact, and it's quite a great trick to begin with. So,
and just to be clear, this one you're okay with the audience learning too?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the first tricks I really got into, and I'm happy to share it.
Being learned around the world.
Yeah. So you can get your cards out, and we'll grab the aces and the 5, or any 5 you want.
We'll do the 5 of spades here.
Fantastic. We'll grab the other aces. Where's the ace of hearts? Oh, thank you, sir. Good
That's
eye.
what I'm here for.
Eagle eye Matt. Okay, we're gonna do a face-up 5 and the 4 aces, and those go on the bottom of the deck. All right, there's our setup. And now you just need to not show the 5 when you spread the cards to let them choose any card they want. So you just spread like the top view. All right, they can pick out any card. Doesn't particularly matter. I like to let them cut because it just feels more fair, but you can have them put it back however you like. But now we're gonna put their card on top of our setup.
The key cards.
The key cards,
yes,
precisely. Yeah. 100% uses that key card technique. The 5, you're gonna get that wrong. It's all presentation, of course. And then you just count the 4. Those are the aces, and that will always be their card. Oh, their card. So, I'm sure you got it already. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I think I got that.
Awesome.
So it's already set up?
Yeah.
All right, Matt, choose a card. Fucking big oaf. He
does not treat his assistant well.
This is how I'll treat all the people during street magic.
You got that?
Yeah.
All right.
Take half the deck now, you filthy animal.
I take half the deck?
Yeah.
I'll take half the deck.
All right, slap that shit on. No. Matt, you cut a deck.
First time cutting.
So now, that card invisibly comes over here, turns itself over, and there's your 5 of spades.
You fucking idiot.
What are you trying to say? Is that not your 5 of spades?
Not mine.
Oh, well, that's because real magic counts 5 times. I forgot the
script. Oh yeah, we'll work on the
Holy
script.
shit, that's my card.
Yeah, and you know what else? I also got all the aces. Woo, bastard.
Incredible. I think you could go far in this.
Yeah, so
You would be really upset about getting that wrong.
I would be very mad. Just
beside
fucking
yourself.
freaking out what the fuck?
Not again!
Shit! Stupid!
That's what's gonna kick me out.
Yeah, I could go ballistic.
People know about the Magic Castle, right? It's not a secret?
It's world famous, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
All right, and this trick is called Fantastic 5.
All right. Beautiful busty assistant
Oh,
has
hello.
brought you someone.
Please.
Well then,
Step in. I don't have any sexy attire, but I can do it.
No, that's not, I'm the sexy assistant. You're just someone from the street.
Yeah.
What brings you out here?
The street.
All right, we'll pick a card.
I like to look at it.
Yes.
Ah, yes. A card.
Are you happy with that card?
I am. I'm very happy. I noticed I don't get to see it. Yeah, here. Okay, cool. Half the deck. Okay. Boom.
Now you can put it there. So that way you know
Okay,
everything's fair.
boom. There we go.
You remember your card?
I do.
What if I told you I went in here and I flipped your card like a pancake inside the deck?
I just saw you put it down, so that would be pretty incredible.
Would it be?
It would.
Well, then have your mind blown. Your 5 of spades.
That's not my card.
That's not your card, you say?
It's not.
Jeff's a fraud, then. I don't know what to tell you.
What a shame.
Well, what if I told you that's actually the indicator card, and that means your card is actually 5 cards away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just counted 5.
Yes.
This is the 5th card. That's your card.
That is my card.
Whoa. Yeah, but it's not real magic unless you also bring out the baddest bitches in the deck.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. My best student. That's pretty good.
You really sold it there.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I counted wrong initially, but we got there in the end.
Yeah. I didn't see any fancy handiwork, so that was pretty excellent.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You want to see
Yeah.
something kind of slick.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
Show him something slick.
Yeah. Just like I taught you. I'm ready.
Come on, boss.
Oh. Yep. It's okay. I'm just here for the street. I don't have anywhere to be.
I'm just going to set it up normally.
Whoa!
Don't patronize him.
Yeah, that was okay. That was shit. Fucking practice.
Yeah, I need to get better at flipping it over.
So for this one, this is one of my all-time favorites. I still use it, and I learned it like early on. But I think you're gonna like go and pull any card you like. Show it to the camera. Show it to Matt. Once everyone's got it, do me a huge favor. Put that card face down in a face-up deck somewhere in the center. And then it's obvious at this point where the card is, but I'll tell you what, we're gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna turn a bunch of cards face up and face down randomly here, and that way I won't even know whether your card's face up or face down or where it is, unless, well, I mean, obviously you can see the deck's face to face, back to back, but if we use magic, we can get it. What was your magic word?
Hoopla.
Hoopla. That makes it so that all the cards fix themselves, except for one. What was that card you had again?
That was the Queen of Spades.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I like that.
So this is a classic trick called Triumph. What's great about this is in the hands, and it's great for beginners and very strong still. So the way it works, you're going to pull out a card, of course.
Okay.
And you put it back face down. Okay, so this is where the deception really comes in. We're going to spread over. You might want to try this just to start getting some practice with it.
Okay, I'll just...
It's very deceptive, yeah.
So I'll just turn over a
Perfect.
random card?
Yes. And you're going to spread over like a chunk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you can flip them all face down. And then, now here's the tricky part. It's not that bad, but it's tricky because you're going to spread like... You don't want to get too close to the selected card or that's going to mess you up. I'll show you what happens if you do that. So maybe do like around like halfway to that card and flip over that whole packet. Yes, just like that. Perfect. And then you're going to spread past their card. You're going to spread a little further every time. And then once you get a little good distance past their cards, grab another chunk like that, like the whole thing. Yeah, flip it all over. We're just going to repeat that maybe 1 or 2 more times. Go a little bit further again. And then when you're on your last time, leave it a little bit like messy like this. They can see face up and face down in the same picture.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then you can slowly square up and they can get that picture. And once they got that, you don't want to spread too clearly because this is the real condition of the deck. They think it's all different packets, face up and face down, but really it's half face up, half face down. All right, so now you see this natural break, as we call it. We're going to want to cut there to fix it momentarily, but first we're going to show them how messed up it is. So yeah, just like that, back to back. You can cut somewhere random, show them face to back. Perfect. And then finally, that natural break, there's a couple ways you can get to it. If you can just easily cut to it, that's great. And if not, you can actually just kind of relax and it'll naturally drop. Like that. Yeah.
Oh, I see that right there. That natural break in there?
That could be it. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, great. So if you're at that natural break, now we're going to actually just like put them together like that and fix it face up. But I like to create a little misdirection in that moment.
Okay.
So I ask them, what magic word can we use? And they say hula, hoobla. And while they, that fraction of a second where they're thinking about the magic word, you just put the other half on top. Just really casual.
Okay.
And they say hoobla, right? Yeah, you spread and now it should work.
Let's see. Did I cut to the right spot?
I think you did.
I don't think I. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
And that's the one.
That's the one. First try. Nailed it. And if you want to make it even a little bit easier, before the trick, you can start by kind of giving it a good...
cheating it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll make it really... have a really clear natural break once you get to the...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here you go, Matt.
All right, Matt. Test run.
Pick one of these cards, you filthy animal.
Let me see.
Great choice, Matt.
Thank you.
I can't do it.
That was a good choice.
Woo! All right, put it back in there, face down, if you'd please.
Face down.
You tavern winch. All right.
You can see he's practicing like he's in a game.
So then, it's very easy to see what card that is. So let's make it a little more interesting, right? So let's start turning everything. Oh, I did that poorly, but let's start turning everything all face down, get it all cattywampus. So that way we know for sure. This card's gonna get real lost in the sauce in here.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can see everything's all mixed and matched.
That's
all
fucked up.
Yeah, it's all kinds of fucked up. Now what's your favorite word? Like what word do you think holds true arcane energy?
Bazinga.
Bazinga. So we say bazinga. We hit it with a little bit of the secret sauce. And what do you know? Do you remember your card?
Yep.
That's
it. That's the one.
Oh my god.
That was fantastic, man. First try.
That was really good.
Now,
that was really good. I like making him say bazinga.
The one touch, which is nice about this trick when the card's face down, I like to have them name the card. You say, I'm already committed, right? What was your card? And they say King of Clubs, and then you flip it over and it's the King of Clubs. It just feels more satisfying, and if anyone forgot the card,
perfect.
Now they're caught up. Yeah.
I like that. It's nice.
If you bend your thumb a little bit and get it like on that corner, like, yeah, you're gonna give yourself more room, and then cock the deck all the way back to the crotch of your thumb, and then yeah, that boom, look at that. And then if you get your thumb tip like even more tippy, you'll create more room. It'll like clear the meat of your base of your thumb, and you'll be able to
that one just fell.
Meat of your thumb crotch.
Wait, there's a word, but the flesh, but it'll let you clear this corner past your thumb.
Yeah, I just got to work on that a little bit.
It's looking good though.
It's feeling better already.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Ryan.
Set it down and come over
Always
here.
a pleasure. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Welcome.
Hello, my
So you like magic?
I love magic. I don't know if you know, I'm like the magic guy.
No, I don't. I don't know you. We're on the street.
Oh, that's true. I see.
Fucking rapscallion here. Why don't you pick a card? Actually, here, you know. You do face down or face up? No, I don't remember.
Oh, we do face down to start.
Okay.
Either way, it's fine though.
Hey,
Sorry, you said what?
Pick one of those cards.
This one looks like a good card.
Yeah, I hope it is.
That is a badass card.
Well, don't forget it now.
Whew, how could I?
Is that the one you picked?
Yeah, put it face down somewhere in a face-up deck.
How about there?
Well, it's very easy to see what card you picked now. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So let's make it a little interesting. Let's start mixing and matching.
Like a shuffle, if you will.
Razzle and dazzle, all kinds of wacky little cards up and down, all around. Would you agree everything's kind of mixed up here?
Yeah, I think razzled and dazzled.
See? Back to front, front to back, ass to mouth, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Now, what kind of words do you like to, believe have power in this day and age?
Charlie.
Charlie. Well, we'll say the magic word Charlie. And what do you know? The deck seems to have fixed itself.
Wait a minute.
Except for one curious...
Wait a minute. No way.
Do you remember what your card was?
I do remember what my card was.
What was it?
It was a King of Spades. Oh, you did it! That's not real. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Did you teach him this?
No, he taught me that one actually.
That's the Charles special. I actually made you say the word Charlie, by the way.
I don't know what's happening.
Back to when you were 11.
He was there!
And I want to show you, just so you know, what can go wrong with this trick and why we want to spread past that card in the center, which you have no problems with, but just so you know what it looks like, right? So if I get really close to the card, basically it'll create two natural breaks, And one of them is, well, let's go to the wrong one on purpose. So if I accidentally cut to, is this right? Oh, right here. Okay. If I cut to their card and then fix it, you're going to end up with a packet face down. And yeah, so you don't want to do that, but you've ever been perfect. You're probably not going to have that, but just I want you to know that can happen.
Okay. This is like when a golf caddy says, just don't worry about the right water on the right.
So what do you, Charlie, when you, let's say we're out on the street, you turn the deck over, you slide it out, it is fucked up. What do you, like, what's next? Like, what are you going to do next?
You look at whoever you're tricking and go, you did it wrong.
You've got some fucking nerve stepping up here and ruining my show. I'm out here filming Freaky Mind and you're over here ruining my shtick.
Is that the name of your show, Freaky Mind?
Freaky Mind, I guess.
Tell you what, we get Matt to have a duplicate deck, right? Just the same, and then he sees what card they pick. He gets that card out and just gets it ready. If it's wrong, you just switch out the deck real fast. Yeah, your true deck.
Drop the deck over Charlie's head, he probably wouldn't even.
That's a fun trick. I like that.
It's just the Deadpool deck instead of the Hello Kitty deck.
That's the one. Butterfly.
Stir fry. Thank you.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Whoa! Now this next trick is a bit of a secret formula here, like the Krabby Patty recipe. So I can't show you how this one is done. This is going to be a undisclosed method, but it is very versatile, and I think we used it beautifully. Jeff Black had amazing ideas. He was an incredible teacher. So I'll show you when I did learn it and start to really get the hang of it, and then in the next video, you will see me use these tricks on people in Tampa, and then some. It's more than just what you're going to see in this video. It actually went crazy. We spent the whole day doing street magic in Tampa. Really appreciate Jeff Black, Simon Black, and Ben coming down. It was an incredible time, and this is just the first of, I think, 4 videos we did, all very different kinds of videos, all revolving around magic. It was fucking amazing.
I don't know if you've ever seen the David Blaine specials. Have you ever seen where they make the card go through the window?
Oh yeah, that's
just talking about
that's
that.
an old school one. I remember that there was an Illusionist DVD on that one.
Yeah. Well, with this technique, and if we're on the street, if we have a window, you know, between us and the team, we can definitely set up the card while they're picking the card.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd
you
love
can
to do
basically
that
have
one.
somebody pick a card, and then it can go anywhere, or anything can happen. It can end up in your shoe. It could be behind glass.
Wait,
it
yeah,
could
we
be
should
like
definitely
it could
do
be
that.
anywhere. So
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
you
just
already
bring that
have the
window.
technique you need to do fucking miracles.
You can make me throw it up.
Okay.
We can do one, we'll do
Okay.
one, and then we'll try
Okay.
the other
That's
one.
so good. I love that.
We're gonna do some crazy
Have
shit.
you checked between your cock and your balls?
I don't know. You're probably editing this. I was going to give you a transition, but you don't need one. I was going to just stare into the camera and say, you can't watch this, and then say, okay, you can watch it.
Oh my god, what an incredible costume!
Now look what you made me do, Drew.
Yeah, that was my magic.
What are you doing? You back again? What are you doing out here shopping for so long, huh?
Oh man, just this road's great.
All right, you want to see another trick then?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Dirty bastard, of course you do.
Yep.
How about this? You tell me when to stop.
You stop.
All right. Remember that card?
Yep, I got it.
All right. Just hold that deck. I don't
Yeah,
want to touch
sure,
it.
I'll hold it.
And I want you to think about that card real hard.
I'll think about it.
Now you know I haven't done anything that deck you're holding. It's in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that card is? I can
Yeah.
hear your thoughts. What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking? You're thinking 8? You thinking 8?
I am.
You're thinking 8, aren't you? 8 of clubs?
Yeah.
All right, let's get a little weird, little wacky.
Oh Jesus, that was weird.
Yeah, it hurt, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's painful.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and fan those cards out? You might notice a little something weird about what I got in your head and did tonight.
Oh no. Oh, it's in the middle.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. I did use fire after all.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah, ouch. Ouchies. What the fuck? That was crazy. Wait. What the fuck? I thought you were gonna pull the hat off and be like, haha, but no, it was just in there.
No, you did the magic.
Wow.
I just read your mind.
How to do this one.
Welcome, sir. Well, pick a card. You pick a card, have your mind blown. Welcome to Freaky Mind. Put that puppy back in there.
Face down.
Face down in the face up deck. It's a little easy for me to see it right now, but what if I fucked it all up? Make it all real fucky and shit like that.
Oh, wow.
I probably won't use those those words when I get there, but you can see everything's all mixed up, right? It's all weird and wacky.
That is really weird and wacky.
Give me your favorite magic word.
Hoopla.
Hoopla! What the hell is that?
Holy shit.
We'll pick it up. Is that your card?
That is my card.
Yeah!
You need a catchphrase when you nail your trick.
I'll say, your mind got freaky.
Are you feeling moist?
Not bad. Are
actually.
you wet right now?
Can I do it for you too?
Yep.
Please, any card you like. Do me a favor, put that card face down in a face-up deck. Obviously, I know where it is. That makes it super easy. But hey, it's my first trick in the morning. I'll tell you what. We'll make it a little bit harder by spreading a bunch of cards face up, face down. And now I don't even know whether your card's facing this way or this way. I don't know whether it's gonna be face to face or back to back or face to face. Anyway, what's your magic word if you had one?
It's gotta be freaky.
Freaky. Boom. And just like that, every single card in the deck fixes itself except for one. And what was your card?
The 10 of hearts.
That is correct.
Nice.
You're a little guilty about the flip over part. I break it up into multiple steps rather than just trying to be like, what's the magic word and like doing it.
Yeah.
I say, all right, we got face to face. Oh, what's the magic word? I gesture with one of the packets. What's the magic word? And they say spaghetti. And then I just bring them back and coalesce them.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
All right.
First one, you ready?
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm new to this whole magic world, but I'm
Okay.
doing my best. So
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to take a seat.
All right, cool.
all right. So we'll see if I can get it. Just pick any card.
Okay.
That was free choice. Look at the card, memorize the card.
Can you show me the card as well so I can see what it is? All right, perfect, thank you.
Okay.
All right. I'll just put it face down in the face up deck.
Okay.
Now it'd be pretty easy to guess which one's your card here.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fuck it all up here. We're gonna
Okay.
get some cards going all every which way. So now we can agree that everything's a little wacky, a little weird. You got face up cards, face down cards, and all kinds of weird positions.
Okay.
Do you have like a favorite word? Anything that like stands out to you? Think holds power, arcane energy?
Any word?
Any word.
A noun.
Yeah. Noun is the word?
Oh no. Okay, I have the word. I have the word.
All right, just say the word.
Cat.
Bop! So now the deck fixes itself, except for one little mysterious face down card. Go ahead and pick that up. Is that your card?
Yeah.
Freaky mind.
Weird.
All right.
All right.
Well, that's the only one I've got right
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. That was weird.
I can't believe you walked by and said, I love magic.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You said I love magic? I was like, she's got to be planted. Have a good day.
That was a good first run.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt
How
good.
nervous were you, 1 to 10?
Like I was like a strong 8.
I could tell when you said that's the only trick I got.
I was gonna go right into like one of my old tricks. I was like, I don't know my old tricks.
But you know, you got the other one.
Well, yeah, but I have to set up the other one a little more.
Oh, shit. You need a second deck of cards.
The second deck. It's about to be freaky. The freaker of mine. Oh, they just watched me do that. That's so hard.
This is Charlie. He's our new magician.
Hi,
Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully I don't fuck it up. So I'm gonna do something very simple. You're gonna tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Right here. You happy? All right. Lock that card in.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it back. You can even hold the deck. Know that there's nothing weird going on. Do something a little crazy here. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. There happens to be a one little card up there. Do you remember what your card was? Go ahead and try and grab that card for me.
What's on the inside?
Well, now how did that happen? go ahead and take a peek on the inside and tell me if that was your card.
Shut up. Is it? What the fuck? What? Yeah, that's the card.
What a trick.
You just got freaked off. Danny made me say it.
That's his catchphrase.
We gotta work on the catchphrase a little bit, I think. But yeah.
Hey, that's so cool. That was actually like really good.
Thank you.
I need to know how you did it.
Well, a good magician never.
I knew you were gonna say that. My little sister says that. She will.
You would say you actually were impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We did.
Should they not be?
I mean, that's fair.
That was like really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you for participating.
Thank you. Do you feel cool?
That was so good.
You missed a little bit.
There was
That's all right.
they kind of shot off to the side with the breeze.
I
but
love the phrase you got freaked. What is it? What did you say?
You got freaked out.
You got freaked out.
That was so good, Charles.
Yeah. That went well. Great reaction. Hell yeah. How did that feel? Hell yeah.
I felt good.
Good.
I wish I didn't hit him with the catchphrase at the end, but the rest was awesome.
That was the best part.
You know, you got freaked off.
Oh my God.
It wasn't on camera, but we know the trick. It's crazy how oblivious the subject is.
Oh yeah.
In that situation. When
the specimen we like to call them. It's a little more clinical that way.
Yeah, the lab rat. When you guys were
This is a big one.
Yeah, it's about to get freaky. From reader to freaker.
There we go.
Come take a seat. Take a seat.
Alright.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. You guys from the area?
No.
We used to live here, but we don't anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're just walking around doing some little magic shows. I'm pretty new to it, but it's fun walking around here. And this is a cool little booth here. I saw a bunch of like children's books, so it reminded me of my past. And it's, I don't know, it's cool. And this is a trick I made when I was a kid. So if you want, just tell me when to stop. If you want, just tell me when to stop.
One of us? Or?
Yeah, either one of you guys.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
Stop. So just lock that card in. Lock that card in. I'm not doing anything funky with it. You can hold it. You can do whatever you want with it. I'm not going to touch it. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay? You still remember what your card is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know it.
I know.
You know it? All right. So I'm just going to leave it right there. And I mentioned the children's books before. Growing up, do you recognize any of these books from your childhood, maybe?
You have Goodnight Moon.
Goodnight Moon?
Curious George, I recognize.
Well, why don't you grab the Curious George book then?
All right.
And then let's see if I can't make your card jump into the Curious George book. Hold it out for me.
Like this?
Just like that. Oh yeah, I think I saw it jump in there. Why don't you give it a flip and see if your card's in there somehow.
Hey!
Wow.
That's really impressive.
And you could have chose any book at all. And you chose
Wow.
Curious George. I had no way of knowing you'd be a Curious George.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
Thank
Did
you
you
so
see
much.
it jump in there? I
No.
did. Well done.
Thank you,
Still
guys.
impressed.
So much.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you participating.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Fun card game. It's kind of a reaction time thing. Can you hold out your hands? And then, you know what, we'll just do this a little bit higher. Yeah. And then I'm going to drop cards into your hands. You just say stop wherever you like.
Stop.
Okay. Can you see that card?
Yep.
Okay. So think of your card. Keep your hands together because I'm going to start dealing cards in your hand. But first, just think of your card. Okay. I think I'm close. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think one of these top cards is your card. So for example, this is how the game works. We'll just pretend this is your card. I don't think this is your card, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so if it was, I would be dealing them in your hand, and if that's your card, you would just close your hand. You would close your hand, yeah, super fast, and then I would try to grab it if I see you doing that. So whoever gets the card first would win.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we'll just do the next one. I don't think that was it, obviously, but the next one, maybe it's the 8. I think it's one of these. Okay, it wasn't that one. Cool, cool, cool. You remember it, right? Okay.
Yep.
Maybe the ace? Really? Not? Okay. Oh, okay. It was that one?
That was the card.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was close. I almost didn't get it. But managed to get in there at the last second and pull it out.
Oh,
if you look, you'll see it's not in there.
I hate it.
In fact, I had so much time, Matt, that I actually folded it up and put it underneath your watch.
That's crazy.
Actual fucking shit.
I hate the past 3 days. That's crazy.
And then if you flip to page 4 of Curious George.
It's my watch.
Freak Zone. You're familiar with the deck of cards, right?
Yep.
You know all the cards in the deck?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little something wacky here, maybe something you haven't seen. Why
Okay.
don't you tell me when to stop?
Stop.
Right here?
Yeah.
Lock it in. You got it?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Now you can hold the deck. I'm not doing anything weird, right? You got the deck. Now, check this out. With a magic motion, one card turns face up. Go ahead and pick that bad boy up. It's also the only card with a red back in the deck.
I had no idea.
Well, it also just happens to be the only card that exists in the deck in the first place.
Oh, now I'm confused. Can I touch it?
Touch it. I mean, there's just no real cards.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Thank
Get in
you.
here. You just got freaked off.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet
Shane.
you.
Nice
Pleasure,
to meet
Shane.
you.
So, how do you know everybody here?
I work with them, basically. Yeah.
Great. How's that?
It's good. It's great. Yeah.
It went from good to great real fast.
Yeah. That did, yeah.
Sugar packet here.
Okay.
And then,
sugar.
yeah, can you open that up for me?
Just rip it?
Yeah, if you want.
In a certain way, or?
However you want, yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect. And then I'll take that.
Okay.
All right, if you don't mind.
You're making a little bit of a mess there.
Look at that back to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm making a mess,
garbage
right?
can now.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa!
Check that out. Yeah.
Hey,
Isn't that cool?
Is this edible, or is this?
It's 10 milligrams, yeah.
Oh.
Takes about an hour to kick in.
Okay.
Can you actually
Perfect. They've called in minutes. Great.
Yeah. If you could do me a favor, could you actually open that up for me, though?
Oh,
And hand that to me? I could use one. I don't know if you could tell. Oh, okay. Watch carefully.
Okay.
This is how a magician eats a mint. Hi there. Oh my gosh. All right, Shane, get out of the shot, dude. Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Here, please come a little closer. Get in the shot. Okay, great. I'm going to show you how a magician eats a mint.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Great question. I know what some of you might be thinking, that this is extremely impressive, but for my non-believers.
Just a little weird, that's what I was thinking.
A little bit, yeah.
What?
For my non-believers.
What's happening?
Here's the best part, though.
Are we joking right now? We're kidding. It's like a magnet.
Magnet. You want one?
Can I do that?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, actually?
How's your tolerance? Oh, you want the sugar packet or the?
The one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. These are the 10 milligram ones. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
For the big boys.
Yeah.
No, think happy thoughts, my friend.
Awesome. Oh, but this one isn't gonna float, right?
Oh, if you think sad thoughts, it won't.
Oh, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Nothing fake about that.
Yeah,
Incredible.
good
How,
trick.
how does he do it? Oh, thank you. Well, we got such a nice group here. They only got to see one, maybe one more, but it'll be kind of downhill. You saw the best one to start.
Okay.
So I brought a deck of cards here. They happen to be all blank. They have backs, just not the faces. And I want someone to think of any cards.
Okay.
You do? Okay, what's your name?
Maya.
Maya.
It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Maya. Thanks for spending it with us. Oh my gosh. I'm going to reach into Maya's mind. I'm going to try to pull out the cards she's thinking of. Now, most people go for Ace of Spades or Queen of Hearts. But Maya is a little different from the average person. So I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to put that right here. It could be wrong. It could be right. But for the first time, would you say it out loud for everyone?
Right now, just say it.
Yeah, I'm committed.
Oh. Queen of
Hearts. I know. Yeah, they always go for the Queen of Hearts. Do you want to change your mind? By the way, I'm already committed. You don't. It's up to you. 'Cause I already,
should I change my mind?
I called it out
change it.
right before you.
Just
I could be a mile away. You know.
I'll change it.
Okay. What would you like to do instead? 6, 7.
Of diamonds. Six of diamonds.
The 6 of diamonds. Are you the final answer? Okay. All right. That's literally the exact card I just put in my pocket. Do you have any idea? No, you don't think so? It really is the blank 6 of diamonds. And if they were printed, that would have been it. I'm just working with what I have, of course. But if we say the magic word or magic phrase, everyone could say the magic phrase. It'll be happy birthday, Maya, right?
Yeah,
right?
happy birthday,
On the
Maya.
count of 3, yeah. 1, 2. Can everyone see the cards here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do this with one hand. And 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that transforms into the wrong card. But that was only one hand in Maya, right?
Okay, yeah.
Imagine what we could do with 2 hands. So we'll try that. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that prints, yes, the 5. And not just that one, it actually prints every single card in the deck.
I thought you wanted to.
Oh yeah, and not just the cards in my hands. We actually print a card I wasn't even touching, Maya.
What?
The one you just thought of. The 6 of hearts, right?
6 of hearts? Yeah. 6 of no. Days of the diamonds.
Oh, diamonds. Good. Maya, everybody. Thank you so much. You're fantastic.
Yeah. What's the channel called? Yeah, what is the channel called?
Are you gonna, what's your channel?
Oh, all right. Follow me at Jeff Black Magic. Yeah.
W Jeff Black Magic.
And then, yeah, don't tell the cops, but enjoy. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Absolutely. We got the smartest human being in America here. We got Natalie. She works with us at Cheeky. She's our chemist. She's awesome. And now we've got the best card magic man the world's ever seen.
And yeah, I appreciate you, man.
That's Simon Black.
What's up, guys?
Baby.
Simon Black here.
Hi,
Natalie,
it's nice to meet
How
you.
you doing? Natalie, do you know all the different playing cards in the deck of cards?
I would like to think so.
Okay. Do you have a favorite one, like one that you really like more than the others? Or is there just a random one that pops in your head?
Ace of Spades,
Ace of
because I've
Spades.
seen it in movies a lot.
That's fair. Can you name me a number between 1 and 10? It's up to you.
3.
3? Do you want to change or you like 3?
I like 3.
Okay, I'll do my best. This might not work, but I'll try. Okay. Look, all
That's
I
his
do,
catchphrase.
Look, all I do, I just cut the card. Well, maybe if I cut, then you think I'm doing something right. Can you cut the cards?
Sure, that just means do this, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
So, and you can see these are just bicycle cards. I didn't make you cut there, right? I also didn't make you say what card? Ace of
Spades.
Okay. From exactly where you cut, can you count 3 cards for me? Look, 1. You can turn them over.
Oh, 1,
1,
2,
2, and exactly 3 cards down. The ace of. Turn it over.
Turn it over.
Yeah,
Oh, fancy!
Look, all of these cards really are different. You could have said any one, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Really, they are actually. Like every single one. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
Natalie, here I'll try this for you. Okay. I didn't like I said that was a free choice, right? I will find your card. I was showing this earlier. I just remembered it. I'll try this. Can you I'll drop the cards like this. You just put the ace of spades in wherever you want.
Right.
Right. Okay, beautiful. I didn't make you put it there either, right? That was your choice.
No,
And
of
we've
my
never
own
met.
free will, and I've never met you 5 seconds ago.
Natalie, you can see there's no like cards sticking out or anything. They're
Yeah.
really just a square deck of cards, more or less, right?
Yeah.
Natalie, I will not find your card with sleight of hand. I will find it with sleight of finger.
Okay, cool.
Touch my finger like this, like ET phone home.
Yeah.
Watch.
Oh, that's so cool! Wow. Fancy.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
There's not like there's not like strings or whatever holding the cards together. You can see. It's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'll try this, Natalie. Because you were so cool, I won't just find, because you said you like the ace of spades. I won't just find the ace of spades. I'll find the ace of clubs, hearts, and diamonds. All of the aces.
Okay.
And I'll do it with one hand. Look,
Okay.
that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's actually all 4 aces, but with this hand. So look, all of the aces.
Woo! Oh my gosh, that's so cool!
Thank you. You told me she was going to be a skeptic, guys. This is easy. This is
We
easy.
just said she's smarter than all of us.
Allegedly.
My bad.
Allegedly.
Here, I'll mix these up a little bit, and then Natalie, can you take 2 fingers and put like this, and make like a little guy right there? Yeah, and walk along the cards. You're doing awesome. And at some point you could stop. You could even go back if you want. It's up to you.
Right here.
Which one is it? This one?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Maybe if you go 1 or 2 more, you get like an ace. Maybe if you go a couple back, you get like a 4. But you're happy with this one?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. Natalie, this trick is interesting because
Oh, no.
it's unfinished. It has a
Okay.
beginning and a middle, but it has no end.
Okay.
Because the end is the beginning.
Ooh,
But we'll get to that later.
A
okay?
philosopher.
Yeah. It uses a couple cards that I don't keep in the deck for obvious
Ooh.
reasons. They're not real cards. Like you can check
Yeah,
these out.
they're
It's just like a
blank.
piece of paper. It doesn't like change when you rub on it or anything like that, right? It's just it's not like heat sensitive or anything. No. And you guys can see on the camera, these are just like pieces of paper, right? And your card, for example, we don't even, the Nine of Diamonds, any of these cards was possible, you picked whatever you wanted, but any of these cards could have become the Nine of Diamonds if they were given the chance to be printed. But they were just never given that chance, right?
I know, how
Any of
sad.
the, like this could, exactly. This could have been an ace, a queen, or even a 9 of hearts, who knows? But because you chose the 9 of diamonds, I'll try to do exactly that. Can you put your finger out, Natalie? And just put on top of the 9, and don't lift up. You're gonna want to, but try not to.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to.
I will try to give these that ending that you chose. Like if I just kind of twist this card, it'll look like a 9 of. You could have chosen any one, but I'll do this again. These guys are freaking out over there too. I'll do this one, watch. I just kind of sandwich it in the middle. And if I do this right, I just twist, and it'll also look like a 9.
Wow, fancy.
Thank you. Like I'll do these at the same time. I could just paint it on. Like.
Ooh, ooh.
But also this one. Again, you could have picked any one.
Can I lift my finger?
In a sec, in a sec. Look, because Natalie, this trick has a beginning and a middle, but it has no end. Because Natalie, the end is the beginning.
Wow.
These are blank.
Wow.
Even the one under your hand, it's your time.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Wow,
blank.
I want to
Because-
crawl.
Thank you. But Natalie, the crazy part is that this trick has no end.
Are they all blank
I never
now?
figured out how to end it. If that's what you want, your wish is my command.
Wow.
Every single card. Every single card. There are no cards in this deck.
That's
None
so
of them
sick.
even.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for
That
having
was
me.
so cool.
The ball.
Oh my god.
So cool.
Hey, so we came out here, we did some big freaking, and it's a big thanks to Ben, Jeff, Simon for coming out, teaching us some tricks. It was a lot of fucking fun. So thank you guys.
This was the best.
This was incredible.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course, brother.
Honestly, very cool experience.
Should we all hug now? Should we kiss? What do we do
It's
now?
a group hug in the shower tonight.
And break.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Expedition 33 is a new game that came out last week and has been received with the utmost enthusiasm. It's been getting glazed out the wazoo, a bukkake of compliments and accolades. I believe it's one of the highest rated user scores in all of Metacritic history, and also just one of the highest rated games ever in general. And for a lot of people, this came out of nowhere, like an RKO, people talking about it like it was a surprise that flew under the radar no one had heard of. And that may be true for most people, but I'm not most people. I've had my eyes glued to this puppy for the last 8 or so months since the very first trailer. It just seemed like the kind of game that would tickle all my favorite neurons, so I've had my peepers on it, and I expected big things from it. And it blew all of my expectations out of the water. This game deserves all of the hype and all of the success that it's receiving and more. Whatever you're expecting from all of the headlines, you get more. I couldn't imagine a game hooking me like this at my age. Now, I talk about myself like I'm some kind of geriatric fossil. I'm 30 years old, but I have not been hooked by a game like this in years. The last time I was so invested in a game where I would go around talking to every single character I could find in it was Mass Effect 2. And the last time that I was this addicted to a game, just wanting to play it all the time, was with Elden Ring. That's pretty good company to be in for both of those categories. This game is something special, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of people talking about how impressive it is that such a small studio made it. It's impressive by any metric, but the fact that a studio of only like 30 people made this is mind-boggling. I don't even know how it's possible. Now, of course, they did use like outside contractors, but the core studio is only like 30 or so people. The team is unbelievably talented. It's their first game together as a studio, and they hit an absolute grand salami here. This shit is in slapper. I mean, this was, I couldn't be more happy with this game. So let's get into it. First and foremost, this does everything you want to see from modern gaming, where right now the trend is make games more expensive for less content and then charge more later to like fix the game or make better content for it with DLCs and shit. This bucks that trend, and it's actually a cheaper game for more content. So it's a $45 game for about 60 hours worth of extremely high quality content. Even the side quests in this game are better than most games' main story. I did, like this, again, this is one of the few games where I couldn't help but start doing like 100% completion because it is just that good. Anyway, let's get into the game directly, the actual spaghetti and meatballs. Expedition 33 is a turn-based RPG with one of the best stories I've seen in gaming, fucking period. Now, I know it being turn-based has just made a lot of people roll their eyes and they're considering leaving the video because you just can't imagine stomaching the boring turn-based combat systems of the olden age that you think is outdated and archaic. You know, you're sitting there going, what the fart, dude? Turn-based? No thanks. I think you're a fucking goober for that take, and let me go ahead and try and sell you on this being different than whatever you're expecting from turn-based games. This game is significantly more interactive with its turn-based systems thanks to parrying and dodging. You'll see some people make the comparison to Souls games. I think that is way overblown. This has nothing in common with Souls games just because there's dodging and parrying, but it does make the combat feel a lot better because instead of being sitting around waiting for the other enemy for the enemy to attack you, and you either have to like hope for RNG for a miss, or you set up a turn so that way you can block or mitigate the damage. This doesn't have that. If you are good at this game, you can always forever take 0 damage through dodging and parrying. And there's also counters and another thing called gradients. So there's a lot of skill expression here where the parry timing and the dodge window is unforgiving. Assuming you play on expert. Normal, it's a lot more forgiving, but on expert, it is tight timing. Like the parry timing in here isn't quite to Sekiro's level of unforgiveness, but it is not easy. Like, the parry window demands that you be actually good at this game instead of just like some fucking lobotomite that's hammering parry, just spamming it. Dodging is a little more forgiving, but even that is still difficult because the enemy's attacks, like their actual arsenal of moves, is so well designed. The combat is flashy and it is interactive. Like, I know people have been seeing the quick time events. When you use a move, you do have like a timing window. If you hit a perfect, it'll help you out with that move and what it does. But the quick time events aren't the actual interactive nature of the game. That's just there as kind of like a little bonus, a cherry on top to keep you invested on both offense and defense. And it is something nice. It adds more depth to it. But the actual bread and butter of the interactivity of the turn-based is in the dodging and the parrying. Because again, if you are just good, you can be unkillable by everything in the game fundamentally. And another thing is the build variety. There are so many builds for your party that you can run, it is mind-boggling. I've spent hours just making builds for my characters. So you build through things called pictos. So you can unlock skills, sure, but the main bread and butter of a build is the pictos, which are these cards that you'll pick up throughout the world or through fights that'll do things like crit on burn. So if you burn an enemy, you'll get like an increased percentage chance of critting, or it'll do like completely game-changing things. Like there's a really fun synergy with something called auto death, where if you equip that picto, your character will instantly die. But then there's another picto called second chance, which will instantly revive them. And then there's buffs you can give your whole team if a character dies. So what you do is you put auto death on a character that gives out all of these buffs to your party, and then that character revives and just everyone's got these buffs and now everyone's super fucking strong. There's just so much creativity to the builds here, and it changes from character to character with what you want to do for them. There's also a free aim mechanic with all of your characters where you can turn it into a third-person shooter for the cost of AP, where you can target weak spots on the enemies, or I even made an entire build around free aim for one of my characters where he was just chunking like a fucking Gatling gun, where he's recharging his AP thanks to the pictos I put on there. So I'm just constantly shooting over and over and over again, just stacking up millions of damage. Like, I just love how much flexibility there is with builds in this game. I was hitting over 100 million damage by the end, just through so many different pictos and combinations of skills. It was just actually super fun to engage with this system in a meaningful way. Like, there's so much min-maxing here and just so much meat on its bones. So I really think this is the best turn-based system for, like, in this genre. I really think this is the absolute cream of the crop. So for people that don't like turn-based, I think you're doing yourself a disservice by just writing this one off because of that. This is an experience that I really think will resonate with anyone who gives it a chance. It is just a beautiful story. And it is one of the most visually impressive games I've ever seen. The art design, like the direction, oh my god. It is fucking cinema. Like, absolute peak. The cutscenes are hype. The enemies look incredible and they're super creative. The world, the environment, every zone you visit. So like there's this overworld. So when you're walking through the map, you'll find like a ton of different like enemies to encounter, like bosses, as well as like different zones, and all of them are so visually interesting and just unreal, like breathtaking. And the music, holy shit, the music in this game, This is a 100% shoe-in to win Best OST this year. There is no game that I think will even come close. The soundtrack for this game is one of the best. I would comfortably put this up there with Nier. This is 100% a soundtrack that's going to be winning a lot of awards that it deserves, and it will be a soundtrack that I think will be talked about for years to come. Now, I want to give you, like, the overview of the story without any spoilers, because I really don't want to even drop, like, the tiniest breadcrumb of a spoiler here. So in a nutshell, the story takes place in a world where people live in a place called Lumiere, and there is a giant monolith with a giant creature, the Paintress, sitting in front of it, and every year she paints a number on that monolith. After a year, that number gets erased and everyone of that age dies, and every year the number gets lower. So, if you've got your thinking caps on, you'll recognize that there's a certain amount of time left for these inhabitants of this world to survive. So, they go on these expeditions to try and kill the Paintress so she stops painting those numbers and having everyone of that age just evaporating. It's gone on for many, many years, and no one's successfully been able to kill her, so the society starts to just accept that this is a way of life, so people live under the assumption that they only get to spend a handful of years with their kids because they're dying at the age of like 34, 35. They're just getting fucking snapped out of existence because of the Paintress painting that number on the monolith. We follow Expedition 33, our main character being Gustav, as we venture out to try and kill the Paintress. Everyone on the expedition only has a year left for the most part, and they want to put a stop to this cycle so that way people can finally live. There's nothing but tragedy in this world because of the Paintress, and they want to put it into it. And they also want to understand why. What's it all for? Why is the Paintress doing this? It's just incredible. I think this story will hook you within the first 30 minutes. This has one of the best intros in any game I've ever seen. This is actually up there with like the first Last of Us in terms of emotional, hard-hitting introductions to a game. I think people will immediately get invested into this world and its characters. It is one of the best written games I can think of off the top of my head in the modern age. I love the story. It doesn't have any cheesy cliche writing. Characters aren't just super quippy for the sake of like these really silly jokes. Like, yes, there's some comedic moments here, but they're few and far between, so when the comedy is there, it actually hits. This is finally a game that doesn't just follow the same formula of writing that everything else does, where it's just all so safe and Weenie Hut Jr. This is a game that's not afraid to be dark. It's not afraid to be a slow burn and build up of tension and anxiety and mystery. It doesn't just fucking vomit out everything about its world immediately and all of its exposition. It is totally fine to let you wait 20, 23, 25 hours before you finally get most of the pieces of the puzzle to this mystery and this world that you're in. And it feels so good when you do finally get that information. And as it builds up to it, it keeps feeding you these tiddlywinks, so you start coming up with your own theories on what's going on and what it all means. It is so good. The writing in this game is superb. Absolutely extraordinary stuff. None of the characters are unlikable. There is not a single character in this game that I didn't love. There is pretty much nothing I dislike in this game. I had early complaints about, like, the movement being a little clunky, but the game seems to lead into that in a way that it actually kind of complements it. So the movement is almost identical to Only Up. And I mean that genuinely. Like, the sprinting and the jumping is pretty much one-to-one. They even have little side quests where you do Only Up courses at these places called gestural beaches, and you get rewards for completing the Only Up minigames. So it seems like they knew that, leaned into it, and the way the world is designed, like the map's actually set up, I don't think it's ever, like, a detriment that the movement isn't super clean. Like, it does feel a little janky with the movement, but because of the way they've designed all the maps, it works. So, like, by the mid-game, I no longer had that complaint because everything felt fine with it. It wasn't, like, inhibiting my enjoyment of exploring or anything. Like, I do think there is definitely a way they could have cleaned up the movement, but again, it's not even really a complaint because they were able to utilize it well, and I had a lot of fun with the only up components. I also really did have a problem early on with the subtitles always having a blur on them. I really wish I could have turned that off. I don't know why. That was just a little pet peeve of mine, having blurs on subtitles. Well, the subtitles aren't blurred, but like the background on subtitles blurring the things around it. I don't know. I just don't really like that all that much, but obviously that's like the smallest possible complaint you could ever have for something. The only other thing that wasn't like perfect was the lip syncing. The lip syncing was not amazing at points. I think during all the cutscenes it was totally fine and great, but during like a lot of the side stuff you'd notice the lip syncing wasn't always matching, which again, super tiny complaint. Like this game is so close to perfect actually, to the point where I almost feel bad for Sandfall Interactive, the developers here, because they have made something so unbelievably good that their next project is going to have so many eyes and such high expectations on it. I really don't know how you can even top a game like this. I have a lot of faith in this team now because of how good this game is, but man, it is a daunting task to have something this good as your first project. Like, there's so little to improve on. It really is that close to just being the perfect turn-based RPG experience. I love this game. I think this is easily a Game of the Year contender. Easily a contender for Game of the Year. If it's not in the conversation for Game of the Year, something is truly wrong with the industry. It is corrupt and foul, rotten to the core. I absolutely love this game. It is comfortably in the top 20 best games I've ever played. It is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I love Expedition 33. I could gush about this for hours, like actually talking about the story and stuff, but I don't want to get into any spoilers or anything, but there's just so much to unpack with it, so much to talk about. It's such a beautifully tragic, enthralling experience. So, yes, I think this game lives up to the hype. I think it exceeds it in every possible aspect. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece. That's about it. So, yeah. It was this. Cocky teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? No, it's actually real. Okay, I've got to check this out. Is everyone okay? Like, no one gets, like, seriously injured in here or anything, right? Yeah, it's fine. I already watched it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool, it's just cringe. Will run. Alright, tough guy.
Right in front of them.
Oh, come on, come on!
Back again to try and talk this a little bit more.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the Amazing Digital Circus.
6:42 p.m. on March 12th,
Why has he got a voice like a cartoon character?
In the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north. It's going up to 95. They have no idea I'm back here, so I'm just going to watch it.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, will run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him to park on it.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a gray
He's just
bike
goofing around with that
will
license
run.
plate.
Will run. The plate on a gray bike reading will run stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
Just went through the light northbound.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Can you confirm the spelling of that tag for that Will Run, please? Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made. I got it, because that plate goes back on a black Chevy two-door. It's expired.
Oh.
I think I got it.
Okay. Already a bit of turmoil in the group.
Hey, we can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. The cop's going straight. Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have the tunnel your way?
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISD 12F. I've got one of them though. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back.
Right down between me and another car, and I have the dash cam for if you want it.
I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going
Ma'am, I'm busy.
to the gas station.
Post it on YouTube if you want.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
Whenever can you confirm me you're code 4? Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling that.
Oh, that's a safe zone.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So.
I'll cut the...
All I got on him is
Holy.
the Will Run guy.
That is the most G.I. Joe looking face I've seen in a minute.
Oh yeah. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
18.
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
Oh, God.
Dude, I hope that...
Got me up.
Having a voice like that at 19's gotta be brutal.
I just pulled in the wall real quick. You passed. I see you passing. I saw you. I'm catching up.
Man, sounding like an animaniac.
I'm catching up. I saw you.
There they are right there. For 10 seconds. The other two are going to come back.
Come on.
It's pretty cool! Said he's so badass.
back eastbound doing wheelies down ISB.
What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why he was walking towards
Lieutenant
him.
decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay.
Why would... What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? What do you... Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an express?
yeah,
What does
fine.
yoking someone off mean?
I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills. Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
Whoa, you gotta come at it. Look at him.
She came back again to try and talk us a little bit more. And they're both now westbound, and I think they might get on the 95. One's a black crotch rocket, no tag visible. The other one's a silver one, both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K?
Some Circle K over on Port Orange.
I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
I don't do all that. I have my tag up. I'm all legal. I don't do all that stuff. That's dumb.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really
Especially with her on the back.
Really dumb.
You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you got somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Inspirational officer.
No way I'm going to listen to this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Yeah, this is a long one.
For these two motorcycles.
I don't know how it goes for that long. I assume they just don't go for like a dangerous chase, they just get the chopper on them.
On my way up to you, I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I could have taken the one out of the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off duty, but I'm off that bike if he's sitting in one of these.
Alright, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now. Center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 from LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous.
This used to be popular content on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like, the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades. This isn't anything new. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
People in Mustangs did it as well. I think that was still Ghost Rider, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I just remember Ghost Rider was the most notable one on his bike.
Come here. And I'm like, no. You think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's a cop. Yeah, I saw that.
Spike strips are a no-go, it'll kill the biker. Well, no shit, they're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
I said might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed the motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBJ. They're at Lucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around in the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, spare one. Check with Tomoka Farms there. He's probably.
Let me skip around here. So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie.
Pretty OP. You can't really beat the chopper.
Wheels.
You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see. We're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Okay, that ISP. Yeah, you're running the red light through ISP. He's going to be westbound ISP.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Is this still Ashton?
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1 continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so. Damn, I thought we were going to get to come around and
Come around and what?
He's a bright-eyed Williamson.
You're gonna pit maneuver the
Williamson,
bike?
ISB, still westbound.
Just kill the guy?
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's going to run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn! Every f***ing light?
Or can I go over to the 7 line, just in case he bails over there?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia
Seminole
County
County
alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout.
Heard that one a lot.
With multiple units now joining the chase. They
That
begin
one's
to
been
close
very
in,
popular in
waiting
chases.
for Ashton to stop, but he knows they're after him, and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a
Oh
U-turn.
no, that's desperate.
Kelly 4 units. Pursuit is not authorized in either stop stick. Negative, not this time.
Alright, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street. Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think comp that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yep, we are going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road.
He's gone.
Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
I feel like the woods
Alright,
is
he's back out.
just
Stand by.
never worked. It's just not a viable strategy.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna go Wilson Bay Court now. North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French, making a left on first.
Alright, oh, 1933. 1951.
Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike! Get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike!
I'm just a little baby boy! I'm just a baby boy! I'm just a baby boy! Stop it!
Just making contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just the kid, I give up!
What the Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike! Hey, get off the bike!
Just a kid!
Get off the bike!
I'm cooperating! I'm just a kid!
2 units making contact, one at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just a kid! I give up! I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up,
I'm
bro.
just a kid!
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him, yeah. Man hit that fucking pure away. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him? Huh. I don't know. Fascinating.
Kid, I give up! I give up!
Down.
I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid!
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Second
No, bro.
Oh, just stop it, man. Now you're making it worse.
Here, call your mom.
At least try and act hard.
None of that.
You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute. Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that? We'll get caught. You got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Alert to Volusia, they got one secure.
Stand him up. Come on. Hurry, put your legs in. Oh, it's up. Oh, man, was that fun?
No, not really. Just a kid. So, I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail with multiple counties, multiple felonies.
Oh, fucking Goober's getting cooked, bro.
God, you are still standing here, not there.
Yeah, it sounded like they wave a cop and just go, I give up. We should have done that. That would have been a good idea.
Would you run out of gas?
Yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just...
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? When you were running past all the units? The body that you were running with? Which one? When you left Bucky's?
Automatic suspension.
Yes, sir. Same address for him. Go with my mom and dad. But
Has your mom seen this bike before?
how old are you, man?
What did she say about the tag?
What was that?
What did she say about the tag?
I don't know if she's ever seen it or not. So.
I bet she's proud though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's recording.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing those out there. Yeah. What was your game plan, dude? Nothing rude. I just didn't know what to do.
Who told you? Find,
You pull
find a
over
cop
and you
and flag
stop
him
before you
down.
kill someone. That's what you did.
Yeah. Or yourself.
No, it was right inside of me. No, not the good. Yeah. Your eyes.
How does this go on for another 14 minutes? Do I just keep roasting him? His mom comes and defends him. Wait, are you serious? Or is that just a joke? Let me see. Wait, you might be right.
Oh, bullshit. Now, I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and f the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikes.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
My mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of
Another deputy
sport?
tried to stop him because they located him at Buc-ee's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed limit.
Through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
And lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
He's
around.
running red lights all night.
Okay.
So basically, he fled. You know where the speedway is?
Shit, she's a lawyer. She's good. She's good. She got him.
And he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, if you take Speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't.
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, he doesn't.
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and flick people off?
he's fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't.
That doesn't sound like he's not stupid though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
If this is
stupid.
What happened? I agree.
If this is what it's all on video.
I don't believe necessarily.
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just.
So he was so
Damn,
scared
she's
that he decided
good.
to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was bike weekend. It was a joke.
Okay, and you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke? Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. So what'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy. That's like some WWE type shit, and when you're making create a character in 2K.
Attempting fleeing, eluding at high speed, ×2. Over the line fleeing, attempting to elude, ×3. Possession of a counterfeited license plate. Over the line possession of counterfeit license plate, counterfeit motor vehicle registration, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases
Damn.
is $199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty.
Oh.
4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't gonna do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. You think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has. I'm not exaggerating with the title. This is an honor I don't bestow upon things willy-nilly. I think most of you know that. For me to claim that something is the worst I've experienced in whatever category, that is an honor that is extraordinarily rare. It's like being knighted by the Queen. To be the worst movie I've ever seen, you have to move mountains. Because I see so many bad movies. It is one of my favorite pastimes is watching bad films because I get a lot of enjoyment out of a really fun bad movie. And I see so many. And of every movie I've ever seen, Amazon Prime's War of the Worlds is the worst. It has now taken that crown, which was a crown worn by what I still believe to be one of the most bafflingly dog-shitty movies ever produced, called Let's Be Evil. It wore this crown for 9 years. It had a good run. It should be very proud of itself. But on August 4th, 2025 years after the death of Christ, we have now found the worst film that humanity has produced so far. I wrote down a lot, so we're going to really dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. Spoiler warning. Don't think you should care about spoilers, but they're there anyway. I really am not exaggerating with how unbelievably horrible this film is. And it's not even like it is objectively the worst thing film has ever been used for. Like, there have been worse productions, but this is an insult to the entire medium of making movies. It's not a movie. What you're watching is one big ad for Amazon. War of the Worlds is a property that's somewhat sentimental to me, and to see it bastardized and perverted into this homunculus that Amazon molded it into is nothing shy of criminal. If aliens truly did invade this planet and exterminate every single one of us, not even they could wipe the stain of this film's existence from the galactic tomes of time. This has been so catastrophically abominable that I think just the existence of this film has set our species back hundreds of years. It is unreal that this even got made. And I looked it up. Apparently this was made back in like the pandemic, so like in 2020, and they just squatted on it, kegeling it in their colon for the last 5 years, and then just randomly decided to drop it now. I don't know why. It should have just stayed there. They should have buried it. This should have never seen the light of day. This is a tomb, a sarcophagus we should have never opened. So War of the Worlds, I'm being very literal, is an advertisement for Amazon. It's an affront to the entire art of making a movie. Anyway, let's go ahead and cannonball into the pool here. It stars Ice Cube, and the film tries to be creative by emulating what some films have in the past with something like Searching, where it's all presented through a computer display. So you're seeing Ice Cube and all of the events unfolding and all the characters through FaceTimes and emails and anything that's on his monitor. So you see Ice Cube through his webcam, and that's how you experience the movie. It was a clever gimmick when it was used in Searching. In here, it's just really annoying. And the movie actually feels like it's written by a 13-year-old who just learned how to code with C#. Like, it's all about hacking. Ice Cube is like an expert hacker in a DHS program that's spying on everyone through mass surveillance, and he can actually do anything. He is basically omniscient. He can hack every possible atom on this planet. And he can see every nook and cranny of this world through computers and drones and even just air itself, it seems like. There is nothing that escapes his gaze. And the film, what you'll notice right away, is it looks terrible. Atrocious. And I don't mean that by just big budget standards. I mean by even like indie and student film standards. The visuals here are so bad. Look up any scene from this movie, probably even in the trailers. I haven't bothered to check the trailers. Lord help us. I can't imagine consuming more of War of the Worlds beyond what I've already consumed here from this. But like, look at any scene from this film, like when the aliens are present. It really does look like this was thrown together in one afternoon. It looks like previs. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog before they redesigned him. Like, it is just hard to look at. Like, it's painful. It looks like PlayStation 1 cutscenes used to look. I cannot believe that they actually gave this the green light to be viewable by us. I feel dirty for watching it. It's so incomplete looking. I don't even know how you make movies look this bad in this day and age. Like, even just your stock assets that you can just freely use look so much cleaner than everything here. And the crazy thing is, it uses so much CGI. Almost the entire film after the aliens arrive is showing you aliens and destruction and CGI explosions, and there's even like a drone sequence laser fight, and it really does, I'm not like exaggerating, it really does look so bad. Like, it looks like they made the whole film for $10. Like, they just hired a couple of people from Fiverr and gave them a week to work on it. That was the deadline. I don't know how they could possibly achieve such bad visuals. And this is an Amazon Prime movie. What the fuck? They have actual infinite money. Unbelievable. This movie is like if Birdemic was an ad for Amazon. And I haven't even begun talking about the unhinged insanity that is the plot. But before even getting to that, it's important we make a mention, nobody in this movie is acting. Like, the acting is a word that must have been forbidden on set. All they are doing is reading plainly from their scripts with no acting except for Ice Cube occasionally doing the eye twitch. That's it. There is no acting in this movie. It feels like what AI would generate if you asked it to make like a War of the Worlds Amazon Prime ad and like you wanted it to star Ice Cube. What the fuck are they doing? Like, this must have just been like a really easy paycheck, but they also just didn't even want to put in the bare minimum for it. Like, I feel like the talent here was kind of embarrassed to be working on it, so they didn't really want to give a ton of effort. That's how it comes across. So now, with all of that out of the way, let's talk about, like, the narrative. So, the movie starts with Ice Cube. He's in his lair. He's spying on everyone, which includes his son and his daughter and his daughter's boyfriend. His daughter is pregnant. Her name is Faith. And he's a real grumpy guy after the passing of his wife. And he sends her messages on Facebook. Of course, it's not reciprocated because she's dead. He listens to an old voicemail about, like, taking out the trash and being nice to the kids, which is an interesting thing to have to remind your husband to be nice to your children. Well, yeah, he is an unreasonable asshole to them. He even, like, calls his son... Well, actually, he hacks his son's computer so he can uninstall a video game from it. He just randomly hacks into his son's computer, saw that he was enjoying a video game, uninstalls it, and says, "You need to get a job, you loser. You fucking bum. You're a loser. You're a loser. We paid $200K for your education. You're a fucking loser. Get a job. Get a job." And then hangs up on him. He really just beats the message home that he hates video games and thinks video games are dumb. But anyway, he's got a task right now at work where he's trying to catch the Disruptor, a hacker who's threatening to release classified government documents through a YouTube video. So he posts a YouTube video. It says, "I will be releasing top secret documents about their Goliath program." And so now Ice Cube has to stop him from releasing those documents. So he tracks his IP through the YouTube video using his elite hacking tools, which again it's basically God mode. He is a server admin of life. Ice Cube he literally just types in words. So he types in like, disruptor home address, please get. And it's like, calculating, IP gotten, here's exactly where Disruptor is. And he can do that for anything. He can type in anybody's name, literally anybody's name, and it somehow gets the exact person he wants it to be, even though obviously other people are going to share that name, but somehow it always hones in on the right person, and then gives him like the closest drone so he can spy on them, or the closest like CCTV camera to spy on them. Like, the technology it's like fucking Fantastic Four level almost, where you can like teleport and shit, basically. Like, they've reached quantum surveillance. So anyway, they've got Disruptor's IP. They then go and storm the IP there. But before that, of course, he needs to hack into his daughter's computer because he learns from her boyfriend that she's having a baby shower and he didn't get an invite, so it made him upset. So he hacks into his daughter's computer using TeamViewer, where he uses his tools to generate a master key to TeamViewer so he can log into anybody's account with the master key password. So now he's on his daughter's computer reading her messages, and he starts feeling bad because she's like, my dad doesn't get it. And he's like, oh man, as he's hacked into his daughter's shit. So now, anyway, we learn about Mark. That's her boyfriend. He's an Amazon Prime driver. He's an Amazon delivery driver who really likes Prime. And one of the lines that they reuse like 6 times is like his son Dave says, you know, I really think you're overdoing it, Dad. We don't need the government to be, you know, checking out what we put in our Amazon cart. Any opportunity to wiggle the word Amazon out of every character's mouth with a little positivity following it was taken in this film. So Mark really likes being an Amazon driver. Ice Cube gets a message from a NASA contact of his, and she's analyzing weird, wacky, freaky weather phenomena. And he doesn't really care. He doesn't want to watch that. He says, I spy on people, not clouds, or something. Anyway, they go to the Disruptor address. Turns out Disruptor was a step ahead of them. It was a decoy, one of his infamous decoys that he's become known for. But while they're there, the aliens crash land. A bunch of meteors start crashing, and they're blowing up buildings and cars, and people are freaking out, going crazy, because everyone's under attack. And they show you so many sequences of the carnage, and I am not exaggerating, again, it looks so bad. Like, think about Sharknado, but unironically. Like, with no self-awareness. And used primarily to try and get you to buy Amazon Prime. It's like vomit-inducing how awful it is. Like, in one of the clips, by the way, to showcase the acting prowess that people brought to the table here, in one of the clips, the news reporter is filming one of the meteors, the aliens, crashing into a school, and she goes, wow, this one just crashed into my kids' school. They're all dead. And she says that deadpan, super calmly. Her kid was at that school, is now dead along with all the other children, and that's her reaction to it. And they cut to the next sequence of terror. It was so crazy. But anyway, now everyone's in a panic, so Ice Cube's getting called in by the government, the president, everyone, all the moving pieces, and they all do it through Zoom, a Zoom call, so that way we can watch it, because that's how we're experiencing this film. We're a computer screen, basically. So anything on there we see, and everyone is always FaceTiming and on Zoom, which is probably the least efficient way they could be communicating, but they're doing it for our pleasure, not efficiency. So they start working on the Planetary Alliance. That took 5 seconds. The whole world unites to form the Planetary Alliance, basically on that call. And they start trying to figure out what they do next. So the big thing is the Planetary Alliance decides, let's start fighting back. So they get the tanks out, they get the jets out, and they're taking the aliens down almost effortlessly. So Ice Cube is watching like a real-time sports tracker of victories versus defeats that is calculating every victory and every defeat across the globe, and we are slaughtering the aliens. Like, we are absolutely clapping their cheeks on our home turf. We got like 100-something victories to only like 40 losses, and Ice Cube's main thing that he does for this montage is he just goes, yeah! Damn right! Take your intergalactic asses home, was one of his lines. So he's basically just cheering him on. A lot of this movie is Ice Cube just like reacting to something. Like when the aliens are crashing and killing kids, he goes, damn, 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 Like, that's about all he does there. But now that we're winning, he's like, yeah! Anyway, though, during all the hubbub, his daughter gets injured when the aliens attack, and she gets a big boo-boo to her leg, and she's bleeding, and it's very intense. Ice Cube doesn't want to lose his daughter, so she's FaceTiming her dad and, you know, worrying that she's about to die. And Ice Cube's like, don't worry, I'm going to come get you. For the first time, he's actually about to, like, leave the office, but it turns out he's locked in. So he hacks it to let himself out, but then he's locked in at the lower levels too. So then he gives up and immediately goes back to his chair. And then he's like, all right, don't worry, I've got another idea. So on FaceTime, he got her location, used the drones, saw that there was a Tesla nearby, hacked the Tesla, and then got her to get in the Tesla and drove her away with remote controlling the Tesla to get her to a hospital. But all the hospitals are full. So now he recruits Mark to go save his daughter, Faith. It's like the worst attempt at trying to get you emotionally invested because you just do not care. Because it really feels like Ice Cube does not care. There is no emotional weight to anything here. It is so stale and so flat. It almost felt like they were laughing while filming this. Like they knew how bad it was. So anyway, now his daughter's, you know, she's in a pickle, but Mark's on the way, and he works for Amazon, so he's basically a fucking superhero. And during this, like, ride, as he's, like, remote controlling her to safety, because she was about to just get killed by the alien, she gives him a lecture on how powerless he is. So he's, like, apologizing for being a bad dad, and she's like, oh my gosh, who ordered the Yappuccino? Jesus Christ, old man, you just don't get it. After mom died, you thought you could save her, and then you thought you could, like, save the whole world, and then you thought you could save anybody, but you can't. Get it through your thick skull, you can't save anyone, you are powerless, move on. And she drives that point home as he is literally saving her life. Without him, she would have died. He is literally saving her as she is giving this lecture. It's very hypocritical. I don't know what they thought they were cooking with that because it didn't really match the scene. So anyway, he gets on the horn with the president because the things are, you know, all cattywampus, and they're starting to fight back. And that's when he gives the title drop. He gives the name drop, title of the movie. He says, all right, I see no other option other than to initiate the War of the Worlds, about the Planetary Alliance stepping up their counteroffensive against the aliens. Which I guess was like a really cool moment where you're supposed to pump your fist. Yeah, initiate the War of the Worlds. Dave then calls his pops. He lets old man Ice Cube know that he knows more than Ice Cube thinks he does. He's not just a video game playing dweeb. He knows why the aliens are here. They're after something called Goliath. Which, interestingly, is what Disruptor kind of mentioned earlier. We'll get to that in a moment, but there might be a bit of a plot twist coming up if you can connect the very subtle dots. So Dave is talking about, like, Dad, you need to trust me. There's something called Goliath and the aliens are here, but Ice Cube is like, you're a fucking moron, son. Get it through your thick skull. I'm so disappointed in you. You're a gamer. You make me sick. Don't you ever call me again. And then hangs up on him. He just berates him again and then literally hangs up on him. As his daughter is, like, bleeding out and shit, like, he doesn't even care about the safety of Dave. He's just like, can you stop fucking calling me? Stop it, you play games, I don't want to hear from you. And Dave is trying to let him know, like, hey, look, there's something we could do here, like, I know what's going on. And then it turns out, the aliens, as they're getting their shit pushed in by humanity's weapons, they change tactics and start targeting data centers, and they put their tentacles into data centers, and they start hyper-downloading all of our data, which ends up draining all of our data, which shuts off the military. So they hit the power switch on the military, and then spontaneously every battleship, every plane, every helicopter falls out of the sky or blows up, and now we can't fight the aliens anymore aside from just small arms fire on the ground. Everything else is now shut down because they drained our data centers. And interestingly, it's like they forgot this plot point. I'm getting ahead of myself, but just know this was a crucial moment where they turned the tides. The aliens turned the tides on us by draining all of our sweet data. So the NASA lady was at one of the data centers when this happened, and she noticed these little bugs. Little bugs like to eat data. They consume it. They like data. And what happens is she connects the dots is that they're here for our data. They must eat our data, and they must like all this data we have on all of our citizens and all of the people across the globe. They want our data. And as they continue draining us, they make a mention that all money in the world is gone. Money has been erased. Oil tankers are blowing up. And we've been set back to the Stone Ages. Lights are turning off. The world's gone dark, in their words. It really feels like, I'm not kidding, it feels like this movie was written by a child. Like, everything happens like this, too. Like, the aliens come, and then we shot them with tanks, and they didn't like it. So what they did is they shut down the military. They turned off the military, and then they erased all of our money, and it disrupted the chain of command, and then all the lights turned off, but because of our data. It's so bad. It's so, like, bafflingly bad. I cannot believe a human being wrote this. Like a real sentient person. Like, this could have been written by an alien. Like, it might have been. I don't understand it. Also, Facebook is being deleted. This was a crucial moment. Not only is all money being erased, but websites are being erased. Facebook is getting deleted, and Ice Cube is there on his wife's Facebook page, taking one last look at it as messages are vanishing. He's listening to the audio message again, and then it does the classic cliche as it turns off. And then it vanishes, and then 404s. But it's not every website. YouTube actually still exists because that becomes a crucial plot device here towards the end of the film. But Facebook is gone. So Disruptor goes live on YouTube, and he mentions Goliath. Like, the aliens are here because of Project Goliath. The government knew Project Goliath would summon the aliens because they love data. The government knew that more data would mean aliens will full-scale invade us. And then the big reveal, Ice Cube figures out Disruptor is his son. Who could have seen that coming, huh? That's quality writing right there. It was really subtly planted, but they pulled it off. So his son then tries to convince him that the government is lying to him. The government is, not super trustworthy. And Ice Cube's like, get out of town! What are you talking about? You're fucking stupid. You're like a gamer and shit. I would never trust you. You're a criminal now, actually, too. This is stupid. No, there's no such thing as Goliath. They wouldn't lie to me. And his son is just like, look, Dad, listen, I'm going to send you Goliath. Just take a peek. And he's like, okay, buddy, but I already know there's nothing in here that's going to convince me. He even says that verbatim. There's nothing in these files that will convince me that what you did is right. And he opens the files, and the first line is about, like, the Roswell crash, I think it was. It was like an alien crash, and it said, like, weird weather phenomena, aliens, and data. In one sentence, he goes, oh my God, my son was right. The government's been lying to me this whole time. He read a sentence, one sentence, and immediately he's like, oh my God, he's absolutely right. And then, of course, he scrubs through the other alien pieces and then learns Project Goliath is a big data collection program, exactly like his son was saying. I don't know why he was so adamant about it being far-fetched conspiracy theory mumbo-jumbo, because his son was just telling him, like, Dad, Goliath is all about collecting our data on a bigger scale. Like, Goliath is, like, really big mass surveillance. And he's like, that's just not possible. I am the mass surveillance, and there's nothing more advanced than what I've got. Like, I don't know why that idea was so, like, incomprehensible to him, because he already has all of that basically at his fingertips. The only difference with Goliath is that it could also read people's thoughts, kind of, like it analyzed their thoughts better. So, like, it was only, like, one step forward where Ice Cube already was, and yet he's like, that's just a conspiracy. Nope. That wouldn't happen. The government wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. We don't do anything like that. They wouldn't do that. It was just so weird. I don't know why I'm harping on that so much. The whole movie fucking sucks. There are so many inconsistencies and so much wrong with it. But that in particular really stood out to me. Anyway, we then learn that Briggs, who is one of his contacts we've seen throughout the film sporadically, is actually the guy who spearheaded Project Goliath and was fully aware that by launching Project Goliath with this mass surveillance, the data collection was so grand in scale that it would summon aliens. Don't know how they knew that. There is no explanation for how they fucking knew that this level of data collection was what would be the beacon to bring all of the aliens to fucking spring break over here to eat it. I don't know how they analyzed that, but they knew that if they launched Project Goliath, it'd be a full-scale invasion. Even Briggs knew and just didn't care. He didn't give a fuck. He said, let them come. We'll beat them on our turf. Which we were until they sucked our data, which of course they knew was going to happen because they're drawn to data, yet they're all surprised when they go suck our fucking data. Like, they're on here on our cocks here, literally sucking the life out of our dicks with all this data, and they knew that, yet for some reason did nothing to stop that. It's, oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. Anyway, Ice Cube confronts him directly. He knows all about Goliath. Briggs says, alright, you're out of line, you're fired. Revokes his access to everything, all of his tools. He can no longer be the big-time hacker. Until 2 seconds later, his son Dave hacks the government and grants his dad full access to everything. And then they team up. And now they're both disruptors. So they come up with a plan to make a rabbit virus that will poison the data that the aliens are eating, thus poisoning and killing the aliens. But they can't do it alone, so Dave brings in his hacker friends, the Disruptors, and we meet the other elite hackers, like Code Crusher and Starfire. I shit you not, those are two of their names in the hacker group. It's painful. It really is painful. So they get together. They work on the rabbit virus while they're making the rabbit virus, which, by the way, only takes 2 minutes. But within that 2-minute time span, Ice Cube decides he wants to make a YouTube video. So he hops in Adobe After Effects and he makes a YouTube exposed video on Briggs, releases it on YouTube, exposing Project Goliath and Briggs. And the entire world watched it instantly. He posted it, the whole world watched it. He posted it on the Disruptor YouTube channel. The whole world watched it, and now everyone knows why the aliens are here, and they now hate Briggs. So, he got his revenge, and he revealed the truth to everyone about Project Goliath. And now the rabbit virus is done. Again, all of this basically happening instantaneously. So, the rabbit virus gets uploaded, but it wasn't enough to stop the aliens. All it did was make them mad, so what they did is they hacked the hackers before the hackers could fully hack them. And then they use the IP addresses of the hackers in the Disruptor group, and they go blow up their houses. So we watch Starfire get blown up, and then, God rest his soul, even Code Crusher perishes under the might of the aliens and their fury. So they die. So now they need to come up with a new plan. Dave survives, by the way. Turns out he was actually bouncing his IP address from Ice Cube's house, but really he was at a dude named Brian's house. So after Ice Cube's house gets blown up and Ice Cube thinks his son died, all Ice Cube can do is this and go, damn. But then his son calls him. He's like, not that, I'm actually fine. I was over at Brian's house. I just bounced my IP. So Ice Cube gets the family together for a FaceTime. Mark has gone and stopped the bleeding from Faith's injury, so they're together. They're fine. That whole side quest has been completed. And he gets the family together for a FaceTime call because the NASA lady has just informed them that the little bugs actually have DNA. They are organic cyber hybrid beings. So they can be killed, is the conclusion they reach. And they have a method. Turns out Faith, his daughter, was working on something called the Cannibal Code, which attacks 6 cells in a body. So they decide, let's rewrite the Cannibal Code to attack their cells and kill the aliens, since they're organic too. So they do that immediately. They literally rewrite this code instantly. And it's perfect coding. But there's another problem that arises because the government's decided to bomb the Goliath building, which is the building Ice Cube is in. It was actually underneath his feet the whole time because the government now knows it's going for Goliath. All the aliens are converging on that building to suck Goliath dry of all that precious data. But this is where things get weird. They have bombers bombing aerial vehicles that are about to do this. How? They've already established that none of their air vehicles or air units, any vehicles in the military, work anymore because the aliens sucked our data. But they have these bombers, and they also have drones that Ice Cube and family can access. Yet they had already made a point about how that's not possible because the aliens sucked our fucking data. But they totally forgot and just said, maybe people have already fallen asleep by this point and won't care. But I was awake the whole goddamn time watching this. They totally forgot that a plot point was they can't use these crafts. Because if they could, then it wouldn't matter about the data because they were beating the fuck out of the aliens using these vehicles. using all of these aircrafts. So if they still have access to aircrafts, who cares if they go towards Goliath? Just blow them the fuck up. That was the whole reason, the whole point of trying to fight back with poisoned code is because we no longer have access to the military because of our sucked data. But now we have bombers that are going to go blow up Ice Cube. Just fucking blow up the aliens if we still have this ability. It's, oh my god, it actually made me upset. So, anyway, they rewrite the code, but Ice Cube has no way of taking that code and injecting it into Goliath downstairs because they don't allow thumb drives in the secured building. But, and this is where it gets so fucking shameless, but Mark has a thumb drive, and Mark works for Amazon. And you know what else Amazon has? Prime Air. So Mark gives a whole sales pitch about how Prime Air works and how he can give the thumb drive to the drone for Amazon Prime Air and fly it to him just like Amazon Prime does. And I'm not kidding, he gives a sales pitch. And then he takes the Amazon Prime drone and he flies the thumb drive over to Ice Cube, but not without some really intense dogfighting where the aliens are laser beaming at Mark flying the Amazon drone, but it's just too good. It's much more effective than all of the government planes, it seems, because they were just getting blown out of the sky with lasers at one point. Meanwhile, Mark, who is not a fighter pilot, he's something far stronger, an Amazon Prime drone delivery expert. He's dodging all their lasers, he's doing fucking barrel rolls, and then Dave is hacking nearby drones in order to blow up the aliens that are attacking Mark's drone. Again, how is he even able to access drones? That shit shouldn't be working in the first place, what you've already fucking established here. But anyway, Mark's made it to the building, but he hits something on the way in, and his drone flips over, and he can't flip it back. But luckily, they get to see that there is a man taking cover nearby through the camera of the drone. We get to see this. There's a man taking cover nearby, so Ice Cube instructs Faith to hack into the guy's phone and send him a text message asking him to flip over the drone. So she does. She hacks into his phone, sends the text message. The guy checks his phone. He says, "No way, are you kidding me? There's aliens here. I'm going to die if I do that." And then Mark says, bribe him with he didn't use the word bribe. Mark said, offer him $1,000 Amazon gift card. So she does. She sends him a text offering an Amazon Prime gift card for $1,000. And he instantly sprints over there. He reads it, sprints over, he flips the drone up for the bribed $1,000 Amazon gift card. So then Mark continues the mission. He delivers a thumb drive to Ice Cube. He makes it to the Goliath interface. And then as he's approaching the Goliath interface to plug it in, the tentacles are getting all up in his ass. And he's reaching heroically to plug in the cannibal code. And he does it. But then the feed cuts. But all the aliens start dropping like flies. They've done it. Cannibal code was a great success. The aliens are dead. Our data is still not safe. They still have all of our data, but the aliens are now gone, and they abort the bombing mission, so Ice Cube gets to survive. And then the bad guy, Briggs, gets arrested, and disruptors are now hailed as heroes across the globe. And then there's like a special mention about like how important privacy and data is. So like the government's calling on Ice Cube saying, "We thank you for your service. We'd like you to come up with a new surveillance system that takes privacy into account, because we think privacy is important now." And Ice Cube says, "No, that's not my style anymore. Now, instead of watching people, I'm going to be watching you." And that's the end. That is Amazon's War of the Worlds. There's a lot that I just omitted, by the way, because it is just so unbelievably uninteresting and just downright insulting to the entire act of making a film that I just didn't even put it into the notepad. There is literally nothing redeeming about this film. The only positive I could almost squeak out here is that it is enjoyably shitty. Like, I do think this would have been a lot of fun to watch with friends because there is so much to laugh at and make fun of. But watching it on my own, sometimes it actually just made me mad. Like, it is crazy how bad this movie is, because it is really just like an ad being shoved down your throat, but in the form of a movie. Like, I do actually think that this is probably the start of where we see advertising go, where they disguise movies as ads. Like, they've already made this huge push for AI-generated ads, like, across the board. I keep seeing that pop up. I think they will also use AI to AI-generate movies that are actually just ads as well. It is just incredibly bad. That's really about it. It is the worst movie I've seen. So yeah. Lakers 3-0 thoughts. Like I said, man, I genuinely cannot believe it. I thought that was just going to be a fucking sweep. No Luka, no Reeves. Like, I don't know how the Rockets are getting spanked by them. I genuinely don't get it. But it is pretty impressive. It is pretty crazy. I didn't see the ending to Game 3, but I hear it was actually all a LeBron carry job. LeBron needs to retire already, has more money than God. Hey, it's probably not a hot take, but I truly think, and I've said this a lot actually, when I was younger I thought differently, but in my older age now, I truly think it is far better to just keep going. Like, if you have, like, the capacity to keep going, you keep going until you physically cannot. Like, when Tom Brady retired, I was pissed, because I knew that guy still had some more high-quality years in the tank. He could still be playing right now. He didn't need to retire. So I hope LeBron just keeps riding it till the fucking wheels fall off. Because at 41, he's still cooking. Like, I know, like, the standard classy thing is to go out on top, whatever. Fuck that. You go until you are pathetic. You go until you are literally a joke in your sport. That's what I'd rather see. Some Spartan type shit. I guess kinda. But like, to me, like, if I was ever at that caliber of anything, if I quit at the top of my game or like quit after like a good season in my twilight years, I would always think what if, like, and it would tear me to pieces. I would have 1000% like every day be like, fuck man, if only I just kept going. Now it's actually too late. And as a spectator, I want you to keep going until you make me sick. Then you end up like Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers is a damn hero for coming back. You were going to go pro in the NBA if you just kept going. I still think there's a chance. I still think you get me on a 10-day, I'm putting in a bucket. Like, I still think at any point in time, I could get that call. You'll do better than J. Cole at least. That's what I think too. I think you give me a 10-day, I will get either a bucket or a assist. A single assist. I'll be that role player. Because who's going to go out and guard me? Genuinely, who is going to go out and guard me? You'd be an idiot to do so. So I feel like I get maybe one, maybe potentially two open looks, and I'm good for one of those. What's stopping you? Lack of NBA contracts, if you can believe it. Unironically, no excuse, Muggsy Bogues, shorter, and the oldest person to enter the NBA as a rookie was 35. See, I'm telling you, there's still a chance. And I'm getting back into basketball again, so I'm getting the shot back online. Took a little extended break there for a while, but we're back. I'm telling you, I just need a 10-day. And you give me some quality minutes against the Wizards, I will get one bucket. I'll just splash once. And then you can bench me. You can take me out. I just need the one. LeBron will still be playing after you retire. Lord willing. Do you think you could score against Brian Scalabrine? White Mamba? No, man, not in a 1v1. What? You guys are totally misunderstanding what I'm saying. If you put me on the court in an actual game, an organized professional game, I feel like I could get a bucket because no actual athlete worth their salt is going to fucking close out on me. Why would they? It'd be silly to. And I know that I can sink some open looks. Like, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not going to beat even the worst player on even like a D3 college team. Most hated NBA team and why? Mine's New York. I've already talked about my most hated team. People don't like it. But I mean, it's the Thunder. I used to be a huge Clippers fan during the Blake... Oh, that's so true. Yeah, during Blake Griffin's prime, everyone was a Clippers fan for a little bit. Blake Griffin, he was special when he first hit the league. But Blake Griffin highlights still go hard. Lob City. Yes, sir. The dunk contest now is so sad compared to then. Oh, dunk contest is just a wash now. It's so lame. I agree. I don't watch All-Star Weekend or anything anymore, but I at least tune into the highlights, and the dunk contests are just pathetic. No one cares anymore. No one actually takes it seriously. It's a shame. Whoa, Mac McLung's actually insane. I like McLung, but it's not like... He can't save the dunk contests or anything. But yeah, I like McLung. Can't believe he hates the Thunder, reigning champs, eventual 2-time MVP soon, lol. Brother, I hate his brand of basketball. An extraordinarily talented player who uses his gift for evil. Fucking foul baiting. Free throw merchant shit. And I know the cope is, he doesn't even have the most free throws in that kind of shit. I understand the cope. But that is still what he is constantly doing, is trying to get his defender and jump into him. Get to the line. I hate the way he plays. It's not fun to watch. It's just not fun. And he's not alone. He's not the only player I dislike for that reason. Embiid. I'm also a big Embiid Scrooge. I cannot stand when Embiid plays. Hurts my soul to hear that. Why? Okay, let's say SGA played for my team. Let's say he played for the Heat. I like the Heat. I've always liked the Heat. I'm not the biggest Magic guy. I don't dislike the Magic, but Heat have always been like the team I've gravitated most towards since the D-Wade era. But if SGA played for the Heat, I would still be like, his brand of basketball sucks ass. Glad we're winning. Hype we're winning. I hate watching SGA play. It's just not fun to watch. It's not. It's just truly not. No, you wouldn't. Trust me. I promise you I would. 1000% I would. Were you a big Jason Williams fan? His passes are still unreal. I still try and do Jason Williams passes in pickup games. I love Jason Williams. His highlight reel is a banger. God, he was so cool. He was so cool. Anyone remember this one? I try and emulate this at least once a year.
LaFrance the rebound. The sophomore's out on the move. Williams in the middle.
God, I love that. It's so good.
Through the foul.
He was like the first player to bring some kind of street ball to the NBA. Who was first? Jason Williams or AI? I can't remember. Jason Williams came in 98. And Allen Iverson came in 97. So Allen Iverson beat him by a year. Allen Iverson was the one that really innovated the street ball game in the NBA. It is still such a crime that he had no ring. But he was loyal to the 76ers, bro. Allen Iverson, my favorite basketball player of all time. T-Mac goated. No one ever brings him up. Holy, we got an actual cultured basketball enjoyer in here. Tracy McGrady. I actually have a basketball signed by the T-Mac Magic Squad. I just pulled it out of storage the other day. I've got it sitting on the counter out there. I don't know what to do with it because it's kind of rotted out. Put it in resin. That's a good idea. Kobe himself said T-Mac was the hardest player he played against. T-Mac had some incredible stuff, man. He really did have an incredible... Unfortunately, he didn't have like a ton of success, but he had incredible highlight reels. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he went winless in the playoffs. I had to double check. 0-6. He scored 13 points in like 50 seconds. You're underselling it. It was 13 points in 33 seconds, I think. Yeah, 33 seconds. Who do you think is better, Duncan or Kobe? I've really seen those two put against each other. Duncan is quietly just like one of the best players to ever play the game, though. I still think Kobe, but Duncan is definitely up there. Duncan definitely had I would say Duncan had a more, like, impressive, like, success rate, though. That guy's win rate was unreal. I don't know what it is, but it was crazy. But as far as, like, individual talent, I would still say Kobe. What do you think the golden age of the NBA was? Oh, that's so easy for me, though. It's for me, it's the mid 2000s. I just think it was such exhilarating ball back then. I loved the early 2000s ball. That mid-early 2000s ball goes crazy. You had people like actually, like genuinely going crazy for it. You had street ball going in the NBA, like Allen Iverson, Jason Williams. And then you had so many incredible series back in the day. You had D Wade in his prime. You even had like the D Rose, like a brief era. It was so fun. D Rose was like on the tail end of it. I actually think for me, the NBA started going downhill after D Rose's injury. After that, I feel like everything changed. So when you were a kid, basically. But I still look at some of those games from time to time. And I still think it's incredibly fun to watch. All went downhill once Steve Nash left the league. True. Everything is too three-point prioritized, less of a spectacle. Street ball culture is mostly gone. Okay, let's not get carried away. Street ball culture isn't gone. It's just not present in the NBA at all anymore. But yeah, I agree with the first part. Everything is kind of focused around three-point and foul baiting right now. That's a good chunk of what you'll see. Nina Lynn has quickly become one of my least favorite streamers, which is an impressive accolade considering how few streams I watch these days. She really speedran this. Her and Jack Doherty occupy a very special place online of just being highly unlikable, annoying, insufferable assholes. And in Nina Lynn's case, it's exceptionally frustrating considering she has broadcast herself sexually assaulting a man before, and then even treating it as a joke later on, even after like some fucking crocodile tears about how she understands that it was wrong or whatever, or why people might think it was bad. She herself has kind of made light of it since then. So, sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn has continued to stream even after broadcasting that crime, and her content's only really elevated since then. She's broadcast more crimes, and today she's been banned for her third time in 6 weeks. You couldn't hit me in the head with a sledgehammer enough times to make me delusional enough to believe that Twitch is permanently banning her. My hunch is that this will be 3 days, or potentially up to a week. Tops. Absolute maximum I see this being is a week, and that's if all the stars align and Dan Clancy stops gooning for a minute to maybe try and like keep her stream down for a little bit to try and maybe put on a strong face of teaching her a lesson. But it won't be permanent. I think Twitch has made it very clear they don't actually take sexual assault that seriously when it's a woman doing it to a man. That is kind of the impression that a lot of people walk away from now, considering what Nina Lynn has done. She is the sexual assault superstar and has now quickly become the face of degeneracy on Twitch, and they don't seem to mind. So, I want to show you a few clips since the sexual assault, which I already made a video going over, that are showcasing some of the lowlights that she proudly broadcasts on Twitch. We'll go ahead and start with the obvious. This is what people think is the reason behind her ban, where she stole items from Target on stream, and then when people in chat were speculating whether or not she actually stole them, she made sure to confirm that she indeed did steal those Target items, and in fact has stolen many more that you guys don't know about, which she openly just admits to and says, get fucked.
Oh no, he's wildin'. I'm telling you, bro, even if it was the stakes, bro, yo, bro, ain't nobody missing no fucking money, bitch. Calm the fuck down. No Target is not losing no type of fucking money from some stakes, bitch. Right? Ass fucking bum ass stakes. I don't give a shit. Man, if I put this on Twitter too. Your mom's a bitch, you was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches.
A Shakespearean way with words. It is miserable listening to her struggle to throw together sentences because she is constantly in this persona where she's trying to portray a character that's like so tough and no nonsense, bitch that, fuck that, and that's all she ever says. So everything that leaves her mouth has to have that same like bravado to it. Oh my god, it's so cringe. She's so desperate to appear tough and uncaring, unfiltered. Yeah, she'll get a little crude, but that's Nina Lynn's brand, baby. She tells it like it is. That's sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn right there in all her glory.
Go ahead, put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. Just put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. Yeah. No. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Happy holidays, whores. Yo, like, I don't give a shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, you want to make a news? I got these from Target too, guys. Look, I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99. Get mad, bitch!
Good one, Nina. A real slam dunk. Also, nothing says not giving a fuck quite like feeling the need to remind people of it constantly. The amount of times she has to reiterate she doesn't give a fuck kinda makes me think she does actually care. That just doesn't really seem like the behavior of someone that really doesn't, if she is just constantly having to say that.
So we call on Wednesday.
Oh, ma'am. Damn.
Oh. And the language that you're using in front of a 13-year-old, I don't appreciate either.
This is a public space. I'm gonna let you know that right now, man. This is a public space, you know, so.
Well, and we wait our turn like grown-ups.
No,
in a
100%.
public space.
And I'm just letting you know that, you know, sometimes you can also ask, hey, would you like to please use normal language in front of my daughter? That would have been great, too.
I think in a public space, we kind of have an understanding.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that wall is fucking.
Well, I appreciate you cleaning it up now.
Oh, of course. Like, I just don't want to do the issue. No, not everything has to be
This is like...
It's like the most Karen argument. I cannot.
I don't know, I just don't really think it's a big Karen moment here, to be honest with you, Nina. She was pretty polite in asking you to just maybe pump the brakes on those sentence enhancers you like to toss around loosey-goosey, considering her daughter is right there and is a child. Also, you're in a fucking nail salon where people are supposed to be going to relax, and instead now you're in there filming and being just like a giant annoying pest. I think it's pretty reasonable to just ask you to maybe have a little bit of class there. But I don't know, maybe I'm on the crack pipe. This is Nina's world and we're all just props in it, obviously. You know what? I already see the error of my ways here. Who are we to question sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn on how she conducts herself and her behavior?
I appreciate the apology.
Great.
Oh shit.
1, 2.
Sir, do not be recording.
I'm saying that. It's just me. Okay, we got no one else in there. We can't do that either.
Yeah.
1, 2. We have to.
Yeah.
Right, we have to do that. Yeah, right. Fuck. Bitch. Shit.
I don't know what's more pathetic in this clip, her or the guy she points to pretending to laugh really hard at this so that way he can get a crumb of attention from Nina Lynn. Both are really bad, but I think Nina Lynn's probably still more of a sad specimen. Very good one again, Nina. Her comedy stylings are top tier. Did you see the way she said fuck, bitch, and shit there? Because the joke, just to explain the joke, it's a bit of a thinking man's joke. That mother asked her to not do that around children, and even the employee here of the business asked her not to film them. And Nina Lynn pretends they weren't filming them, even though I saw the employees, I saw everyone that wasn't Nina Lynn too. She was filming everybody else as well, despite which she lied to them saying that it's just her. It's not. It wasn't. But don't worry, according to Nina Lynn, this business is actually her playground. It's a public space, according to Nina Lynn. She can do whatever the fuck she wants in here, baby.
Work around here, and like y'all are affecting my livelihood.
No, Dad,
what's your issue? What is my issue?
Yo, what's your problem?
That y'all are coming in here and you're causing
who are you?
so many.
And who are you? Do you own this one? Do you own this one?
Do I know? No.
Oh man, you actually got to see it in real time there. The moths to the flame. These vermin. These fucking parasites. They smelt conflict and they came over with their fucking lights and selfie sticks because that's content, baby. So Nina Lynn, her heart is beating. She knows she's got a clip on her hands because now she's going to argue with this woman who is expressing her concern over them being disruptive. Apparently, background is she viewed their behavior like this big group of people as like a nuisance and being disruptive, so she confronted them directly about it. But I'm gonna be honest, sports fans, I don't think she knows the pickle she's about to find herself in. She has now just started an unskippable cutscene with the sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn, and it's about to get messy.
So what's your issue?
No, what's your issue? Dad?
What's my issue?
But you pressing me for no reason. You pressing me for no reason. What's your problem? Are you good, bro? Are you dead ass good?
Yeah. Hey, on fucking camera.
What's up?
I'm surrounded
you're
by
weird
20
as fuck.
of you.
You're weird as fuck.
She's like the
You act like a victim? Is that what you want to do?
Watching Nina and her posse handle anything is just, it's worse than nails on a chalkboard. It is hard to sit still because it is just so unbelievably annoying. So now they're like surrounding this woman here and all talking at once, and Nina's like threatening, "Do you want the smoke?" Like, oh my god.
No, you're not. I'll tell you one thing. I smacked the shit out of you, bitch. What happened? For real. Weird ass bitch. She's a weird ass. Hold on, bro. Go on. And I used to work too, bitch. So what's up? So what's up?
And if there's any justice in the world, Nina, those days will be upon us again, with you getting another job that's not streaming. Maybe I'm wrong and this is a permanent ban. That would be a joyous celebration. But anyway, you can see in the comfort of her huge group here, she feels very confident to threaten to smack the shit out of this woman, all because she dared say like she didn't appreciate this huge group filming and what they were doing there. And to Nina, those are fighting words. So she even breaks free like a dog off its leash in order to get right back up in her face angry. And then it continues for like another minute or so with just Nina steaming, angry, upset because this woman dared say like, "Hey, you being this loud and obnoxious is affecting me and like the business here," which I think is a pretty reasonable take based on everything I've seen here, especially with the way the group handles it, where they all come over, fucking cameras in face, lights in face, just constantly insulting her and everything, trying to make her like the joke to the stream for Nina's content. It's so fucking unbearably cringe. I really hope she stays banned. I just know that's not going to happen. Would love to be proven wrong though, Twitch. I guess we'll see. I'm sure if she's unbanned, she will continue to go back to committing crimes on streams. She loves to do that, it seems, and Twitch loves to turn the other cheek to it and pretend it's not happening. Anyway, I guess that's kind of all I wanted to talk about with this, so that's really about it. So yeah. I'm pretty sure I never made a review on Peacemaker Season 1, so I'm going to do that now briefly. I liked it. So with that out of the way, let's talk about Season 2 because the finale just aired. And I'm going to tell you something, sports fans. Brains were made for thinking, and boy howdy do I have thoughts. There's good and bad. The finale, bad. I'm just going to rip the band-aid off right now. There's going to be spoilers here. I'm going to be talking about spoilers. This is your fair warning. Alright, let's begin. Season 2 is very different than Season 1. At least, I feel like it is. Season 1 was all about getting you to care about Peacemaker. This is a character most people had never heard of until the Suicide Squad rolls around, and then James Gunn gave you this character that most people wouldn't wipe their fucking ass with, and then all of a sudden tried to get you to care for him. Which is a tall order considering you had seen Peacemaker kill a beloved character in the Suicide Squad movie. Yet he takes a risk, makes Peacemaker the front man, and John Cena, who is a talented actor but never really showcased like deep chops for an emotionally complex character until this. In Season 1 of Peacemaker, I really bought into him. He had so much going on. A guy who had grown up under the guidance of some evil people and had done some heinous things, all in the name of what he believed was justice. Peace. He said it best. If every grain of sand on a beach was a dick, he would suck each and every one of them if it meant peace would, fall upon the world or whatever. Like, he truly believed that what he was doing was for the better of the world. But everyone can see, the viewers, he's a bad guy. And throughout Season 1, you see him start to change subtly, slowly, but he changes in a big, big, big way. He gets friends, and these friends are just as complex and just as fucked up as he is, and together they end up saving the world. It's a really good season, I felt. I thought it was exciting, and it did a great job getting you invested in these characters that you've never heard of. Season 2 now dives deeper outside of Peacemaker, and now you're seeing significantly more of Amelia Harcourt. She, I would actually say, is kind of the main character of the season. We get a lot of fleshing out of everything that's kind of fucked up in her life, and she can't get the job that she's basically done her whole life, and it's their whole reason for living is being, the secret agent that goes on missions for the fate of the country, fighting for her country, and she can't do that anymore after the events of Season 1. So now she just fucking cruising bars, getting into fights. And we see a lot of what happens in season 2 through Amelia Harcourt's eyes. It's not like POV, I'm not talking like fucking Cloverfield or anything here, but like, we are following it through Amelia Harcourt going through it. But that's not to say that Peacemaker fully takes a back seat or anything, like he is still very present. He's going through a lot. So season 2, he is now really exploring the dimension access that he has. There is a quantum unfolding space, which you're introduced to in season 1, and in this season, he's now exploring, and he happens to stumble upon a dimension that's extremely similar to our world, except his brother's alive. And his dad actually cares about him. And everybody loves Peacemaker. They view him as like the superhero. That guy is the shit. And he's never had anything like that. Love, adoration, and it's something he's always wanted. Season 2 drives home just how badly he wants to be accepted, how badly he wants to be a hero. And then he finds this dimension, and immediately he kills his doppelganger. He kills the Peacemaker of that dimension. It's actually amazing. It's a really good sequence. And now he's flip-flopping back and forth between these worlds. And I think that's super cool. Eagly as well. Eagly has a lot going on. Eagly has his own fucking story arc where he battles against a man who believes eagle are beaked vermin that must be exterminated from the country to save us from a curse. It's fucking, like, I actually really liked that a lot. It's goofy, but it was, like, exciting, actually. Eagly versus that hunter. That was fun. I do like them exploring these characters deeper, and season 2 is, start to finish, basically just about these characters becoming even more inseparable and even tighter. Chris, Peacemaker, is under surveillance because they don't trust him. They get a blip when he's using that quantum unfolding space in the different dimensions, so now they're investigating him and they're about to swoop in and try and take control of it. That's like the main big bad motivator here. Rick Flag Sr. has taken over and obviously holds a grudge against Peacemaker and wants an excuse to kill him. So the 11th Street kids work together to try and, like, you know, keep Peacemaker safe and help him deal with everything that he is experiencing with everything that's happening in the other dimension, all that kind of stuff. And most of it's played off comedically. I actually think the comedy in season 2 is better than in season 1. Especially a new character they introduced, Flurry. He had me giggling hard. So that was a nice treat. And most of what I'm saying here are things I liked about it. Like, I think these are positive aspects. I do think they did a good job with these characters. But I have very similar feelings on season 2 of Peacemaker to House of the Dragon season 2, where it felt like the whole season is just building, building, and then the finale hits, and I really think this is a very disappointing finale. I was streaming tonight, and a lot of people were saying the same thing about like how let down they were by the finale, because the finale is basically just setting up for the events that are going to follow either in a later season or in another DCU movie. It is purely a season that gets the framework set up for the next thing. You don't really feel like a sense of closure or a sense of like a big accomplishment. Like season 1 feels like a complete package. Like it clearly sets up for more, but at the end of season 1, a lot was accomplished. Here, it's mainly just these characters get closer and Peacemaker and Amelia start to recognize their love for one another. Like things happen, but there's no real sense of like anything, you know, huge or any kind of like big resolution. It ends with Chris getting trapped on another world. And that's it. And the finale is mainly just a music video. You spend more time listening to bands in the finale than you do watching a show, really. So, like, it is disappointing. And it feels like the journey here didn't really have a conclusion. And that the journey was really the friends we made along the way. Like, full stop. Like, that is unironically kind of the experience of season 2. So it's just underwhelming that it builds to things that don't even get concluded in the show. Like, it just sets up the pieces on the board and nothing else. Like, and I understand, like, getting ready for the next phase and moving down the line with more DC projects and needing to make this fit in and getting it rolling. But, like I said, with season 1, it still felt like it accomplished that while giving you a complete experience in the season, where it felt like things were happening. Season 2 also, like, it doesn't have a whole lot of action, which is fine because it does good character work. I think the writing is solid around the characters for the most part. But, like, there isn't a whole lot of Peacemaker doing things. Actually, I'm pretty sure Peacemaker only has 2 scenes in the entire season of him actually, like, fighting. One of them is he fights his doppelganger. It's a very brief encounter, but it's fun. And the other is when he's saving the day in another dimension, in that alternate world where he's the hero. I can't think of any other instance of him even battling or doing anything. Actually, that's not true. He fought Judo Master, again, very briefly in the forest when he was running away. It's like he just didn't get a whole lot to do, and that's kind of the same song and dance for every other character. Outside of, like, developing them further as, like, friends and, you know, all the fucked up baggage that they're carrying and learning to come to terms with it and move forward and be stronger from it, outside of, like, those character struggles, there's not a whole lot of things the characters get to do, like, actively do. So overall, it's just a little disappointing, especially considering the note that Season 2 leaves off on with the finale. The finale is, like, shockingly weak. So, I didn't dislike Season 2, like, I still did enjoy it. It's not bad, but it is, I don't know, it feels a little undercooked. Like, there was definitely a better meal that could have been served with all of the things that they had, like, all of the ingredients. I think they were too focused on, like, setting things up for the next, you know, either season of Peacemaker or the next, like, Superman movie or something like that. I think it was a little too thinking about the future that it kind of neglected what would make a season successful, like Peacemaker Season 1. So I think it was a bit of a step back overall, but I didn't hate it. Anyway, though, that's just kind of how I feel about Peacemaker Season 2. That's about it. See ya. On the topic of magicians, I found this channel called Hey Nerdy Knives, and if you look at his shorts, they're insane. Oh my god, it's this guy. I have seen this. Not exactly a magician. I mean, I guess kind of, but it's not in the way that you're thinking. Let's see, is his most popular one the montage? Where he has a fucking crazy montage of it. Or maybe, I guess maybe it's possible somebody made a montage of it. That was pretty cool. But yeah, you can actually see he has scars on, like, his hands and arms, presumably from doing this. That's hard as fuck. It's cool. Like, actually cool.
Hi, I'm Nerdy Knives, and these are my knife tricks that nobody talks about. The monk. The jock.
Damn, that was cool.
Decoded hands. Eunice. Crossroad.
He is slick with it.
Nightmare. The Widow.
I'm 4 months deep in this German, and I'm whipping it round the suburban. Plot on a place gotta make you
Stalactite.
Alright, wait, that one was actually kind of crazy. I thought it was just gonna be in the other hand or something. That was kind of crazy. What the fuck? Wait, what? That one kind of blew my mind. Oh, it's just a different knife. It is in his other hand. Okay, it's gotta be just a different knife. That'd be actually impossible.
Showler. The windmill.
Wow.
The bridge. Yeah.
That was also really good. What the fuck? That one's really good.
Yeah. Just
when does he? I don't even see him like make any kind of move or anything with his other hand. And it's so fast. What the fuck? He's full of scars from practicing. I know, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm just your average nerd with a whole bunch of knife tricks. So, which one was your favorite?
Wow, that bridge was crazy. That it's not edited? No, I don't think so, right? I feel like I'd be able to tell. Because he's using real techniques, Like, he's using actual techniques that you'd find in card tricks, but with a knife. Nice. Just drops the knife, pulls out a new one. You talking about for the Widow? That's what I thought too, but you would see it if he dropped it. You'd 1000% see it. But he's absolutely using two knives. There's no other way. So the knife that was here goes into his right hand. It is absolutely another knife because you can see everything here. So there's no way.
Just the leg side.
And the bridge, you can see it. Let me see. Where? So we drop it here, but where? Whoops. I don't see. Check out the 6th video, The Void is Insane. This one.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar and it has its own damn viral search. The Void knife trick. And you'll see this trick pop up. Crazy. You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search.
That's very smooth.
Viral.
See, that's why I don't think he just drops the knife for like the bridge or something. I feel like it'd be more obvious if he did, and he clearly does a good job of just bringing the same knife back because he doesn't have a second knife here.
In the search bar.
Okay, that one's nuts.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in. You guys made this trick so freaking. You guys made this trick so.
I actually don't know how he does that one either. Is it behind the backhand? That's what I was thinking. But in order to get it behind the backhand, it'd have to be like tape or a magnet or something. And in that case, he wouldn't be able to do this.
Now you can put it.
He wouldn't be able to throw it forward again like that. So I don't know how he would do that. So he has to just be really good at keeping pressure on it somehow, but I don't know how. Because he has his whole other hand here. So I don't know how he's keeping pressure on it back here. Glove is a part of it. Yeah, I just don't know how, though. I think what's more likely is he's got it behind these fingers. Because that's what you do for cards. You can hide cards that way. That's a very standard card technique, but he's really fucking good at doing that quickly, if that is what it is.
Now you can put it in the search.
I think that's probably what it is. He goes crazy on the 7th one. I may have just mastered this dark art. See, like, I don't know. I just don't think he's dropping it for that. Because you would see something in his shirt. Like, I was focusing so hard on his shirt right there with that. Nothing changes and nothing moves. That is crazy. That is fucking nuts. Maybe the finger again? No, I don't think he was doing a palm. Well, actually, I guess he could be because you can't. No, he wouldn't be able to hold it like that with these two fingers. See the back of his hand there. When you do that with cards or by extension a knife, it just goes down the back here. You'd see it. That's not it. I can't say I've quite seen this kind of sleight of hand before. There's a guy in Penn and Teller who did incredible knife sleight of hand videos called Fastest Fooler in History.
I call this knife the wild white knife. Do you know why?
Because it's a white knife.
Yeah, and it's wild because it seems to be in one place when it really into another. And it's for that I call this the... Oh, did you see the other one? Okay. he saw it. I have two. Yeah, but this one is the quiet one because it's red, yeah? Only one is wild, okay? The wild one is the white, not the red, but the white, yeah? This is the wild one.
Damn.
Because it's white, yeah? Which one is this?
The white one.
No, this is the red one. Then this is the quiet one. And if I have here the red one, which one do I have on my other hand?
I guess the white one.
No, this is green. Okay, and if I have here the green, which one do I have here? No, I have nothing here because it's always into my pocket. Let me close.
Damn, that's also pretty fucking slick.
And I'm going to get hard myself, okay? I'm going to close it. I have to tell you something. What happens is that these knives can change color, but not any color. If I want that this one change into blue, I cannot do that. If I want that this turn into yellow, neither. Because they can change color between them. That means if I want the red turns into the white one will turn into... You don't believe me, do you? Okay, I will do it without closing the hands. And bit by bit, watch. I just need to move bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Look, it's almost the half. The other side the same. I just need to move.
Yeah, so it's just...
And now I have here the white one.
That's cool.
And I have here the red one. I can do it also with the green one.
Some kind of gimmick knife.
The white on the pocket. 1, 2, 3. And now I have here the white one because the green one is always where? Into the pocket. Yeah. But maybe you are thinking,
that's cool.
It's not wild. They don't change color. It's just a sleight of hands. No, it's magic. It's magic. Let's do this. I'm going to take the white, the red, and the green. Yeah. And I'm going to cover them with a handkerchief. And now watch. I'm going to take one of these. This is the white one. I'm going to make some room. This is the white. Yeah?
The white.
Then I have...
it might not be a gimmick knife because they couldn't guess it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it won't be a gimmick knife. It's just a gimmick they haven't seen.
Let's do it again.
There's no other way to do it.
Then I have... No, this is the green, and this is the white. Oh, and this...
I don't really know how the gimmick works, but there's no other way. Well, the fact he gives it to him, though, makes it seem like maybe it's not a gimmick knife. If they get to look at it. That's cute. Yeah, if they get to look at it and they still say they don't know how it works, then maybe it's not gimmick knives. Either way, it's super different from this. This is just like actual kitchen knives he's doing the sleight of hand with. Both are cool, though. This guy, though, I'm beyond impressed with. It's really crazy, actually. Could just be video editing? No, it's definitely not. There's no way. Because like I said, he does do actual... like legitimate sleight of hand tricks to do this.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar and it has its own damn viral search. The Void knife trick, and you'll see this.
Plus his arms are covered in scars from practicing. I don't think there's any editing. He's done live streams doing the tricks. See? Oh yeah, live every day at 7:30 p.m. So yeah, he's doing the shit live. It's definitely not edited. He's just really good at it. 8th video's insane, this one.
I just want to say I appreciate you guys for liking my knife tricks. I low-key think this shit's corny as fuck sometimes, and I want to quit. But the lives I'm affecting, you guys like it, and I just posted a video and did 10,000 views on here, and it's 100,000 views on Instagram and growing, and it's one of my most viral videos. So you guys encourage me to keep going. It's only cringe till it works. So whatever you want to do in this world, you can do anything you want.
That's sweet.
My position in queue is 20,844.
Ooh.
And my estimated time is 129 minutes. So I'll be in Just after you, I think.
I'll clear out the world for us.
Why didn't we get priority access, Charlie?
We didn't get the streamer privileges, I guess. I don't know. What are the women gonna do without us on the fields to protect them? It's gonna be just rape and like fucking murder everywhere.
Do you think anyone's even gonna tune into this, like the stream, since everyone on planet Earth is apparently in this queue?
No. I think so. Like look at the WoW category on Twitch. It's almost 1 million viewers, and they're all gonna come here to see the one stream where we're out here protecting women. If it's 6 o'clock, this doesn't reset. Let's find the one server no one wants to go on, like the Discord server where it's like Wumpus and Smiggle. Wow, since when do telephones do this? So I'm getting a call right now and it says telemarketer, but I never put that in there. Well, that was weird.
It's your mom.
No, I answered it and then it started calling someone. I don't know what the fuck that elaborate scheme was.
They're trying to get access to your WoW account. Don't let them. They want your queue spot.
Oh, my queue time has jumped up to 294 minutes.
Yeah, mine's at 326 minutes. Oh, at least I'll be able to listen to you have fun for 2 hours while I wait in queue.
That's what it's all about, baby. Are you playing Horde or Alliance? Alliance. Jackson and I are going as the White Knights, so we're only going to raid with women to protect them. We're gonna front line. I don't know if that's how the game works, but in our head, that's what we've theory crafted. I'm going to do a little experimenting. If I lose my 273-minute queue spot, I don't think it's going to be that detrimental, so I'm backing out and exploring. Jackson, big news! The Bloodsail Buccaneers RP server is low.
Quickly!
Get in!
Oh, that means we have to make a new character, though.
Quick! I'm in!
Mob servers! Oh, I have to make a new character.
The Bloodsail Buccaneers! Alright, I reserved her night. I'm ready. It sounds like an esports team, the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Man, maybe we're actually really good at World of Warcraft. Did you see those strats? We just avoided a 3-hour wait time.
Yeah, that is a huge speedrun save. Pretty soon our statues will be there, Jackson.
Protecting that woman statue.
Yeah, just surrounding her.
Directly in front of her. Yeah. I hope there's a fedora in this game, I really do.
Oh, that'd be so lovely, yeah.
Oh, look at all these players!
Whoa!
There's so many! Holy fuck!
The Bloodsail Buccaneers are popping off! Look at all these potential friends! And women to defend. 5'6" invites you to a group. Well, that's not very RP. Where are you, Jackson?
I'm going to stand over by the horse.
Are you imagining a horse, Jackson? I don't see this at all.
No, I'm by, like, look at the church. To the right of the church there's a horse, and I'm standing by the horse.
I see you.
I'm jumping. Where are you?
Your knight. It's me.
Ah! Her knight, it's good to see you again.
It's wonderful.
Ah, 5'6" as well. We all have the same hairstyle. All gents of the round table. What women shall we save today, my good sirs? Now our first quest, lads, is to go find our queen. I see one right in front of us spinning in a circle. Desdemona.
I'll initiate contact. How do I...
Okay, you initiate contact. I was never good with words.
5'6" is winging her over.
Is already in there. We have no chance.
Shit. You look fucking ridiculous.
Who, me?
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic father who's coming home to beat his wife. I'm here to help.
Let us make this race extinct. Brainless as a woman.
Quick!
I'm leaving. She disappeared. Oh, no, she's right there.
I'm trying to...
Don't insult her.
I'm trying to strong arm
still
her
have a
into paying
chance.
us. Why did you choose Filthy Human? Because we're protecting women. And this is the only way to cosplay as a white knight.
5'6" says invite Brainless. She is my new girlfriend.
I knew we'd win her over eventually.
They've been striking up a relationship behind the scenes. How do I invite Brainless?
I don't know. You can probably like search for it.
I figured it out. You have invited Brainless to join your group.
She's probably just in here doing research for the Polygon article on toxic masculinity in the classic server.
Are these the right kobold? Maybe? Maybe we're not killing the right kobold.
Yeah, it just says kobold vermin.
Maybe that's a different thing. These are kobold workers.
No, they're just being racist. They're calling them vermin. My god, Jackson, someone's questioning my authority. I've been challenged to a duel.
Where do we find the vermins?
I found my vermin
they must
right
be
here.
Up here in the hills.
I'm standing up against the Chads. Fuck. God, the PvP is intense. Don't worry, I'm keeping the football team away from our fair maiden. Jackson, I'm gonna win!
Do it!
Yeah, the final blow! Shit.
Kill this pussy.
I got him!
Don't let him surrender! Slice his neck!
No, suck my dick!
One less man! One less man for us to compete with.
Maybe that's what we should do. Instead of defending women, we should be pimping them out in a brothel. Like a player-run brothel.
Ooh, the Kaya strategy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then they have to pay us in like real unmarked bitcoins and we give them real nudes.
Oh, we could have the first fucking World of Warcraft prostitute ring.
Yeah.
WoW players always have like a massive reputation for being sad losers or whatever, so there might be like a market. Hey, I said it was a reputation. I didn't. I don't think that. I think you're all fine, gentlemen.
Man, defending women is fucking hard. We have to like run everywhere. If we were a mage, we could just cast spells on them from a distance. I think Blizzard's watching the stream. I just got an email from a weird website saying free colon cleanse.
Ooh. 5'6" is about to admit his love. Romance.
Alright, I've returned.
Charlie, you're missing out on this
You and I-
fantastic love story.
What happened?
Brainless and 5'6" are confessing their love for each other right in front of us.
What fucking losers? Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it was kind of lame.
I'm gonna steal this man's wolf on the way there, pussy. Fuck you, Nanton.
Why? We don't even need wolves.
Yeah, but he can suck my dick. The less men that compete with us, the better.
Strippers!
Whoa! I feel like I'm in
Why are they
Second
sitting in
Life.
the mailbox? Good day, ladies. Nice bosoms. Look, there's strippers dancing for us. We live here. Wait, are they actual characters? I can't tell. Their RP is too strong.
Go back to Moon God.
What? Tim's fucking. I feel like we're watching a theater presentation or something.
Yeah. Go back to Moon God.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe the red light district of World of Warcraft. There, now I'm getting deep into the RP. Oh, she's out. You scared her, Jackson.
Hey, well, I actually did a pose when I said onwards.
That was pretty cool.
Let me try that again.
Oh!
Holy shit. It's contextual.
Oh, it poses every time you say something.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, very intellectual.
Gibberish.
Sweet Jesus Christ, look at this spider. She's praying. Oh, it's a he. Oh, the flex!
Oh, he's posing!
Follow me, Jackson. I've traversed these plains before.
Let's head in. Whatever adventure in here exists will be no challenge for us.
Get the miner! Jackson, help me with the... Holy fuck, this guy's high level.
Yeah, he's 7. You're fucked. Get over here and help me!
Why are you attacking the one that's done nothing wrong? Jackson, I'm taking too much damage! She's dead, Jackson, help! No, my
Where's
pumpkin!
Brainless? I can heal her.
You're a horrible healer. Hey, it's a spirit healer.
What the fuck just happened? I'm a ghost.
Yeah, we can either talk to this girl or go back manually. What do you want to do?
Oh, let's go back manually. That's a good idea.
Fuck yeah. I think you're going the wrong way, to be honest.
No, I'm going the wrong way.
You 100% are going the wrong way.
No, this is the way. Look, there's a giant mountain there, and the mine's below it.
You've lost your goddamn mind, your knight.
Follow me and I will show you. We just need to traverse this mountain in front of us.
I think you're a fucking idiot. There's a red arrow telling us where our body is, and it's the other way.
Yes, you are quite correct, good sir. We could become the finest merchants in all the land.
Ooh, I like that. Yes.
Open up our own World of Warcraft shop. I used to do that with RuneScape when I was a little kid. I had my own RuneScape shop that I set up in that farm, not the farming village, the fishing village. I would take over a tavern and advertise my wares.
Oh, that's cute.
Where should we go? Westfall?
I don't care. Wherever you think the adventure awaits. Where are you taking us, Jackson?
Westfall. This place is large, Charlie.
We're gonna be in a place with only level 20 enemies and stuck there forever. Hearthstone disabled.
What the fuck are those things?
What?
Rusty harvest golems, level 9.
Get 'em!
Do we dare?
Follow me, your knight. I'll draw
I will
aggro.
heal you. Help, he's attacking me, I'm the healer.
Don't worry, Jackson, I'm giving him the what for. I'm buffing myself, he's still parrying.
We're gonna get so much XP from this, it's gonna be insane. I am in true RP mode, I'm not looking at anything but the screen. Like, not the GUI or anything.
You've zoomed in till you're in first person mode.
Yeah.
Huh, I see. I now see what it's like.
Communication to know what to do.
So this is what it would be like if I was fighting a real Scarecrow JPEG.
What is the lore behind these things in the World of Warcraft universe?
I don't know, they gave us 30 XP, that sucked ass.
Watch out for these wolves, they're level 10. Even oh, it aggroed me from afar, run!
I'll help. This is our big XP we're looking for. We've come so far, we can't lose here. Jackson, heal me! Heal! Oh, big heal!
Oh! Come
Heal!
back, Charlie. Let me heal you!
No! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him!
It's just you and me now, Coyote. A battle of the ages.
Now begins the long journey back, Jackson.
There's another Coyote, it's level 11. Run! Get to the knights! The knights will protect us.
I'm helping.
Help! Heal me! Into the water! Coyotes hate water!
Oh, she's been staggered again, Jackson, help!
Run!
I'm here to watch.
Into the water, they don't like water.
My god, you were right.
Take that, it's crossing the bridge! It's smart! Why are you getting attacked by 3 wolves?
Because I'm taking a straight line back instead of the safe path.
Stop moving, I'm healing you. You've attracted literally a pack of wolves. They're attacking Brainless.
Yeah. You guys should
Brainless!
You should have stayed on the safe path. This is only for real men.
Charlie, help!
I'm already halfway back.
There's 4 wolves attacking her! Should we do the red burlap bandanas since they're right next to us?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a piss, but I'll follow your character. Jackson, I haven't gotten a single red burlap drop yet. Maybe we should just give up on this quest. We don't have to do it.
No, I'm at 5.
Ooh, a flimsy chain vest. Look how cool I look, Jackson. Where are you?
Where are you?
Turn around.
Wow, you're big and buff.
I know.
That's a very nice look, dude.
That's for respecting women. My first red burlap.
I'm easily susceptible to getting addicted to MMO, so I'm kind of worried.
Well, if you are, then we should really switch off the blood sale Buccaneers as soon as possible.
Why?
Go to one that matters. Yeah, let's just swap now before I get committed to this fucking red burlap grind.
Wait, they're saying there's a long queue. Don't do it, Charlie. Cancel. There's probably a long queue for this one now, too.
There's no way. Do you want to just go make friends with women while we're still in the blood sale Buccaneers?
Good day, Orwin. How goes your questing?
I still like the idea of having a guild set up where it's nothing but women, and we sell real-world nudes for money.
Why'd they say thank you?
I don't know how else to ask that in Old English, so I tried my best.
Straight into it, I guess.
Beautifully put. Thank you, your knight. Oh, the Defias thug is standing up for them.
I don't think they're not talking to us, Charlie. We need to go find a new woman.
That's fine. I wasn't committed anyway.
Is gone as well.
I love the way you speak to them.
I can vouch for these 2 knights. You're coming on a bit strong there, Brainless. We need to
ease
open
our
up
way.
The river of communication first.
I think it's Danny that's scaring her away.
The big DJ freeze. What the fuck?
What?
You can actually slash fart and it says you brush up against Rebecca Lynn and fart loudly. What the fuck? World of Warcraft had fart porn?
Hey, wait, there's someone from... I got a PM from Belle Delphine to buy her premium Snapchat.
Hurry up and click on me and fart on me.
You brush... Oh, you're
yeah,
right.
Look.
Yeah.
My turn-offs are rude people, mean people, and people who aren't nice.
Did you hear
Yes,
that?
but what are your turn-ons?
Yeah, what was that?
That was brainless. She's flirting with us.
How did that happen? Alright, let's switch servers. Bloodsail Buccaneers
That's a pretty
sucks.
good joke.
Jesus, 26,000 in the Faralina queue. 471 minutes, sweet Jesus.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Fox Sports College Hoops 99 for the Nintendo 64. Let's do this shit. This dude has some really impressive handles, especially considering his arms are stiff as a board. He's a master point guard. The humans may change, but the handles stay the same. This is extremely impressive. I've chosen the two angriest players to face off against one another's team. I'll play as Illinois State. I'm not gonna sniff your ass. I don't know the controls, but I'll figure them out. Freshman mode, are you out of your mind? Yeah, look at that anger. He's not quite as angry. He's neutral. He's happy. They're getting progressively less angry as we go down the lineup. That's not intimidating. Oh, fuck! They're warming their hands up over a fire. Oh, now we're ready for some basketball? Alright, here we go. How do we do the jump ball? Oh, shit. Oh, good jump ball. Nice work, team. Just like we drew it up. How about a little pull-up three? There we go. Oh, shit! That's how you start the game off. How do I play defense? Where's the defense button? Don't let him drive. Damn it. Get that rebound. You have to box out. Get that rebound. You have to fucking box out. Get that rebound. There it is. Old McDonald is setting a screen for me. Feed the post. The post is wide open. Give it to that post office. Mail him a letter. Give it to the fucking post. Why can't I pass it to the post? There we go. Go to town. Oh, there it is. The slam, the jam, the fucking dodge ram. The 1-2-2 defense is some shitty defense for some not shitty offense. I'll take it right to the hoop, smash the backboard, eat the fucking glass. Oh, damn it! Yeah, I was inbounds. Good no call, ref. Here we go. Get that rebound. There it is. Shit. Is there no out of... There's no out of bounds. I guess this is what they meant by some of the rules may be disabled in freshman mode. Alright, gentlemen, new game plan. Our offense will operate from out of bounds. These fucking spectators are huge. We're playing in front of a crowd of giants. The pressure is on. This is for the woman in the third row. Give me your titties. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This looks like seals on a trampoline. Keep your head in it, gentlemen. We're only down by 4. Half quarter. There it is. Bam! Shit. Oh, good rebound. The weatherman said there's a high chance of threes. Shit. Good rebound. Kick it. Tell me, is that an asteroid or a 3? Nothing but net. If you made a mess in your trousers, believe me, you are not alone. Now you're entering my kitchen. This is my kitchen. You see these cooking utensils? I use them for cooking. I'm the chef, and I'm baking from the recipe for the 3-point shot, asshole. Damn it. Oh, hold your horses. I'm sorry, I just got a text message from Mr. Slam Dunk. He said, whoa. Now that is stellar defense. He gets a dunk and then makes an incredible defensive play. What more can you ask of a player? Oh, look at this lane. I can drive my car through it. Son of a bitch. Why would you throw a floater from 20 years into the future? Of course that's not going to fall. Do you think I am afraid of a little tie ball game? I'm not afraid. Look at this ball movement. Just look at this ball movement. This is how teamwork is done. What kind of fucking pass is that? What kind of fucking pass is that? And one, are you out of your mind, ref? What are you watching? Your anus drool? I'm just going to shoot through their defense like a bullet. That was one fuck of a steal. Shit. Only down by 5. All we have to do is put a crack in their armor. A little half-court shot ought to do it. Want me to get that shit? Oh, nice work. Good dunk. That's our half-court offense right there. Perfectly executed. Now, if we can force a turnover, we can get the ball back and put it in the hoop for some points. You see, that's not turning the ball over. They just need to give us the ball. Just hand us the ball. Let's run our half-court offense. Now get the rebound. Perfect. Put it back. There it is. This is the ultimate offense. It's unstoppable. This offensive scheme will be used in every basketball game for the rest of basketball's existence. Oh, this is a steal! Reaching in. Ref, reaching in. The only thing reaching in is you. You're reaching into your dick hole for these calls. Oh, fantastic. You're just giving them points now, ref. You're just saying, hey, Arkansas, let me put this whistle on my nipple. Foul on Missouri, possession of a nuclear warhead, 20 points Arkansas. Luckily, my half-court offense is unstoppable, though. You know the offense, but you just can't stop it. You can't stop it. Get that rebound. Oh, there it is. Put it back. Flawless. Is my scrotum being used as a tissue for a tortoise? Oh, excellent. The double whammy. Fuck, if it was a tissue before, it's body lotion now. Just rubbing my scrotum on a tortoise. Do not abandon your defensive assignments now. We can't allow them to get the buzzer beater going into the half. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm taking the ball. The ball is mine now. You shouldn't have made that shot. What the fuck are they doing in the background? They're all just touching ass cheeks. Is that how they spend their halftime? Just making contact with each other's ass cheeks? You have to foul. We have to stop the clock. Foul. Foul him, damn it. Shit, ref, I'm trying to foul. Call something. Ref, I'm actually going for a foul. Please call it. What do I need to do? Take a samurai sword and chop somebody? No, what the fucking and one? I was fucking flying around like a missile trying to get a foul and you wouldn't call it. But then when I'm taking a casual stroll to the fucking sidelines, it's a foul. This is absurd, ref. Absurd. Oh, not even my fucking half-court offense is working now. Oh, shit. There's still plenty of time, gentlemen. There's still plenty of time. There's magic in the air. Pull-up jumper. Damn it, son of a bitch. Get back on defense, get back on defense. Alright, we may be about to lose this game, but that was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. That was an easy layup or dunk. He just threw it off the underneath of the rim. Oh, the same guy's got it. Fuck. I was hoping you'd throw it off the ceiling or just launch it against the backboard. Alright, this buzzer beater here, this is it. Next shot counts for 50 points. Get in there. Fucking nobody can shoot threes. What the fuck is going on now? Everybody just turned into woodpeckers. What is that? Post-game celebration? Alright, Arkansas dominated me. It was actually a pretty close game for a little while, though. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Critical. This is episode 12 of my series entitled Fun Tactics. The name of this episode is Dropping Bombs. Now, what this is using C4 on any class. Get in the helicopter, get in the passenger seat, and then start throwing C4 out the side. However, what you have to do is you have to make sure the C4 hits your helicopter, because if it hits your helicopter, that means it fell through. You can't aim out the sides or else it just gets stuck. Like right here, I pick up a triple kill. Just make sure when you're doing this to have improved demolitions and explosion upgrade, and definitely make sure to start throwing as low as you can possibly aim, and make sure that it looks like the C4 is inside your helicopter, but it's really just an illusion and it's actually falling. And then just detonate the C4 and you're guaranteed to take a giant shit on at least one person, because the explosion is pretty ridiculous. Oh, this is a lot of fun, and if you just want to mess around, I'd suggest doing this. So yeah, that's about it. Alright, remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you like this series and want to see more videos from the series, and also send me messages with suggestions for future episodes. See ya.
Well, they did it. Roblox decided to double down on their decision to ban and threaten legal action against someone that was trying to keep their platform safer for children, a responsibility Roblox doesn't seem to want to do themselves, at least not in an efficient way. So the quick and dirty of it, if you don't know the lore, I'll give you the nutshell breakdown here. I made a video on it a couple days ago, but earlier this week, a YouTuber named Schlepp just got permanently IP banned by Roblox HQ and threatened with legal action because he colored outside the lines here. He was a little naughty in the eyes of the Roblox corpo overlords, the fucking weasels in suits over there, those grease goblins. Apparently when Schlepp was young, he was the victim of a bad actor on Roblox, and as he grew up, he wanted to do what he could to make the platform safer for children so they didn't have to experience what he did. And thus he started actively catching predators and has actually had a few of them even arrested. He is doing what he can to just try and make the platform safer. Roblox takes a huge issue with that. One of the big criticisms of Roblox that has existed for years is how poorly they handle predators on Roblox. They are very hands-off when it comes to safety. Basically, their philosophy boils down to the old Luigi method in Mario Party, where if you do nothing, maybe you'll win. But in this case, that is not happening. You see, their tactics here of basically just plugging their ears and closing their eyes and then wiping their ass with all the reports that flood in, it's led to a massive issue with Roblox where there has been a very common occurrence of predators preying on kids through their platform. You've probably seen tons and tons of headlines about pedophiles through Roblox by this point. It's very clear that they are not efficient when it comes to handling this. So, the community has begun policing themselves, and Schlepp was among those that were trying to do what they could to catch the predators and have them arrested, but it's not like they were going behind Roblox's back for it. Schlepp was actively providing Roblox all of the evidence, all of the reports, even sending a physical binder to the Roblox headquarters, and still they sat on their hands, put their thumb up their ass, and spun around on it or something. I guess when the package arrived there, they must have treated it like the Unabomber was trying to reach them or something. Like, Schlepp and all of these other predator catchers on Roblox are actively trying to go through the proper channels, so Roblox will be the ones to act on it, but they just haven't been. At least not enough, clearly, because there's still a huge problem on Roblox with this. So, Roblox shut him down and threatened legal action. That has led to a huge shitstorm for Roblox, rightfully so. This has made headlines across the globe here. A wacky new development is apparently Roblox Corporation's chief safety officer, Matthew Kaufman, just sold over $800,000 worth of company stock shortly after the platform issued a cease and desist to Schlepp. Looking like a little panic over there at the HQ. That is seeming like there's some holes in the ship. You don't often see the chief safety officer cash out that much stock in the wake of a huge debate about the safety of the platform that he is supposed to be managing and operating efficiently. Sounds like he's a little worried that people are more alert to how poorly Roblox itself handles safety in general. Another thing that happened is a congressman is also now making a push for Roblox to do more to keep children safe on their platform. It's gotten so big Roblox couldn't ignore it any further, so they put out a statement clarifying and doubling down on their decision to fight back against the vigilante groups, which is mind-boggling, just straight up fucking reflaffitating that they thought that this was somehow like a W, like a PR win here. We are fighting back against the vigilante groups. And then crickets when it comes to pedophiles. Why aren't you fighting the pedophiles? Why are you laser focused with the fucking crosshairs on the vigilantes that are fighting the pedophiles? Like, this is a wild hill to die on. We are sharing more information about why it was necessary to remove vigilantes from Roblox and the ways in which we review and act on reports of abuse on Roblox. While seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we've banned have taken action that are both unacceptable and create an unsafe environment for users. I just need to stop right here and just take a pause. Schlepp and other vigilantes catching predators is not making the game more unsafe than it currently is by just having those predators running rampant with no one to stop them because you are not efficiently stopping them. Like, this is a crazy stance to take. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate minors, actively approached other users, then tried to lead them to other platforms to have sexually explicit conversations, which is against our terms of use. Accurate, timely reporting from our community is important. Reporting through the appropriate channels, including our custom-designed reporting tools, immediately and with as much specific information as possible is the best way to help us remove bad actors from Roblox. These reporting tools are designed to capture key metadata and details that cannot be captured from an email or screenshot and enable faster, more efficient reviews and more thorough reporting to law enforcement when warranted. I'm going to take another break here real quick. When does that go live? Because that's definitely not live right now. Like, what do you mean? Like, that is the biggest problem. Everything you're saying right there is an absolute gobbledygook. Like, that's just mumbo jumbo. You're just saying words that aren't real. That is the big problem. No matter how many times people are reporting these bad actors through your channels, there is no efficient, fast reviewing that leads to the person being, kicked off the platform. There's so many cases of predators who have literally been arrested that still actually have their Roblox accounts live. Like, what are you talking about? That is blatantly false. And that is the issue. You can say you have all these tools and that you take in all of these reviews, but there's nothing that really shows that. It doesn't seem like if that is the case, it's made any difference. Maybe you need to overhaul that, or maybe you need to beef it up or something. Maybe you should work with the vigilante groups instead of vilifying them, because they're doing a better job at getting the predators captured and taken off the platform than your systems are. I don't know why you view the vigilantes as enemies. Again, I can understand in general why vigilantes could be a bad thing, like on a broad scale, but when the company isn't doing things to ensure the safety of the users, well, vigilantes are super necessary to step in to do it for them, to keep the platform safe, because you are just not doing your job. It makes no sense to me that they would be so combative with someone like Schlepp, where they'd cease and desist, ban him, and then threaten legal action. You could work with him. Why don't you guide him through the proper channels? He is doing a good service by getting these predators arrested. It is something you are not doing enough of. We realize that no platform is perfect, but we prioritize trust and safety because it's core to what we do as a company. It doesn't really seem like you prioritize it, by the way. It seems like your CEO is prioritizing trying to turn it into a fucking dating site for 17+, which, again, by the way, is a really weird age where he's trying to pitch a 17+ dating service to a company, Roblox, so it'd be half gaming and half dating. It seems like that's the focus, because Dave fucking Bazooki here, the CEO of Roblox, can't stop yapping about it. It doesn't seem like the priority is trust and safety. That's all I'm saying. This is an area where we invest heavily and are always innovating. Helping keep our users safe is a critical part of our vision of connecting 1 billion people with optimism and civility, and is a strategic imperative for our creator community. And then just a bunch of blabbering here, all of which it doesn't seem to be true. Again, I understand they can't wipe them all out instantly, but it's clear that reports are falling on deaf ears. Like, there are predators, real predators, with irrefutable evidence that Roblox is not acting on. So there is a problem here, and it doesn't seem like they're doing enough. Then they go on to talk about just how many messages and how many users are on Roblox. Again, I understand there's millions and millions and a lot to go through, a lot to comb through. Which is why, again, I don't understand why they wouldn't be extending an olive branch to the vigilante groups who are clearly doing a good job at catching real predators that are on their platform. Roblox is missing them in a lot of cases. I don't know why they wouldn't want to work with them. Again, as they mention here, they've got fucking billions of messages that get across, billions of reports that swipe across their desk every day. Why wouldn't you work with the community that is actively trying to help you and help keep the platform safe? So now they talk about why they've decided to remove vigilantes. We have been monitoring vigilante activity on Roblox for some time. These groups began by reporting safety concerns, commenting on news about Roblox, and challenging us to do better. We appreciate this feedback and use these reports to improve our safety systems. More recently, vigilante activity evolved. Instead of just reporting on safety issues, vigilantes started impersonating children and actively sought to connect with adult users. Those conversations mimicked inappropriate behavior and actively encouraged other users to connect on other social media and messaging platforms, thus bypassing Roblox's own safety systems. These were not one-off situations, and we saw the behavior accelerating across many accounts. This actively created an unsafe environment and normalized behavior that is both unacceptable on Roblox and is against our terms of use. Our policies prohibit directing other users off Roblox to another platform through chat and having/simulating sexually explicit conversations. These are serious policy violations that risk removal from the platform. Just reread your statement here, Roblox. You recognize that these groups were reporting all of this to you, and then you're confused on why they started doing more than just reporting. Could it possibly be because all of the reports they were sending your way for so long weren't leading to the predators getting kicked off the platform or anything? Could that possibly be the reason? Could you follow that trail of breadcrumbs of logic? Like, I don't know how they can be so delusional to not recognize the reason why it evolved beyond just reporting and then they started using like decoys to try and get more evidence is because you weren't acting on the reports. Thus, they gathered more evidence on these bad actors and turned it over to authorities who did act on it. The evidence was sufficient for the police to issue arrests and get the predators. But it wasn't enough for you guys to ban them or do anything like the bare minimum to protect children from these bad actors, these evil people. Like, I don't know why they're confused. They're making it sound like it's some kind of epidemic that spiraled out of control and Roblox was just doing everything by the book perfectly, when that's just not the case. The reason why it evolved so much is because you weren't doing enough. So the community started taking it upon themselves to try and act and do better and ensure the platform was a little safer for whatever they could do. They then have this section on the importance of accurate reporting going over, like, it needs to act in accordance with their policies and all of that, and then due to privacy considerations, we cannot inform users whether reports have led to consequences. But the thing about that claim is, to me it seems like they're trying to hide behind their numbers. Like, we get so many reports and we just can't inform you if, like, your report led to that person getting banned, but just trust us, it probably did. Like, we're actually, like, we're doing such a good job of getting them all banned. But the thing is, people aren't that fucking stupid. When you have found a bad actor, if you have found a predator and you're reporting that person, a lot of these people are following those accounts to ensure that they get banned because they are a danger to the community. And in a lot of cases, they're not getting banned. Like, they know that there hasn't been consequences. Whether or not Roblox is telling them, people can see for themselves when the accounts aren't banned. They then talk about how they actually go above and beyond. They work with law enforcement, following official legal guidelines around when it's appropriate to collaborate with them and provide information to help track bad actors across platforms to help keep users safe even beyond Roblox. In 2024, they submitted 24,522 reports to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. They then say that on multiple occasions they found vigilante groups holding the reports to Roblox until after they had coordinated real-life meetups and built their own social media posts, and then explain why that's a bad thing, about how waiting to report to Roblox or the relevant authorities means alleged bad actors could potentially remain on the platform longer, leaving the community open to additional risks of harm. And they close out this section by saying that they recognize the community's frustration with how they handle violative behavior outside of Roblox, but they can't always act on all of it because a lot of it's screenshots and other messaging applications that need to be independently confirmed, because without verification it would open up significant abuse and misuse and all of that, so they have to do their due diligence. Overall, this is them saying that they actually take the reports very seriously and that they actually do a lot to try and keep Roblox safe, even beyond Roblox. They then also claim that some of the vigilante groups are like making social media posts about all of these bad actors before even reporting to Roblox. Of course, I don't know if that's all true or not. Very well could be. But the point still stands. There are a lot of bad actors on Roblox, even with all of the reports they act on and the ones that they report to the proper authorities. There is still a huge infestation of these evil people. And the vigilante groups, the ones that Roblox is fighting tooth and nail against, whether they like it or not, they are making a difference in making the platform safer. Roblox can, submit all of these reports and do as much as they can, but as they showcase, they get so many and they can't go through all of them. They can't thoroughly investigate every single one. They can't analyze every single screenshot from every off-platform message. They know that. They do even hint at that. But these vigilante groups, in a lot of cases, do go the extra mile for a lot of these individuals, and it leads to them getting arrested and away from children. It takes the predator away from victims. It makes the platform safer. It's not something Roblox should be battling against so vehemently. I really just don't understand why they don't try and work more collaboratively with people like Schlepp or Gideon, who are actively getting these predators arrested. That's the big problem. Roblox isn't doing enough to keep children safe, and instead of trying to find more ways of keeping predators away from children, instead they're trying to legally strong-arm vigilantes into silence and just leaving it all alone and letting Roblox handle it. Put their trust in Roblox, a platform that has repeatedly let down so many people when it comes to getting these bad actors taken off the platform and away from victims. it is a problem that Roblox has done nothing to help with this statement here. This doubling down about this being like some kind of righteous fight against vigilantes is just so off the mark, it's crazy. They then spend a paragraph giving you a tutorial on how to report users, which is just completely useless. It's like giving you a tutorial on how to get ice cream at McDonald's. The fucking machines are broken. It's useless. Like, you can report people till the cows come home. It's not working. That is the issue. They then talk about their Trusted Flagger program, where close and trusted partners can report serious criminal activity such as terrorism, violent extremism, or child exploitation directly to Roblox. And the idea is that the Trusted Flaggers are someone that Roblox puts a lot of weight on with their reports. But the Trusted Flagger program, while it sounds good in theory, is actually highly neglected. And from what I've read from a bunch of people with this program in particular, it doesn't do anything more than just a normal report. It doesn't seem like they actually take into consideration the trusted flag more than the normal report. Overall, I found this response from Roblox to be horrible. The doubling down was just a terrible call here, and it almost reads like Roblox is more upset that people are aware of the predator problem as opposed to the predator problem existing in the first place. It seems like Roblox would rather people just be completely ignorant to it, just silence on it, while it's still being in the background. Like, it doesn't seem like they care so much that the predators exist, they just care that people are talking about the predators existing now. Like, their priorities are just so out of whack. Threatening legal action against someone who was victimized on your game and is just trying to do what they can to make it better, and just a blanket removing all vigilantes type approach to things here is just nonsensical, because the community is in a position where it needs those vigilante groups because Roblox hasn't done enough to protect them. It's crazy to me. Anyway, I just wanted to give you the follow-up to all this. That's really about it. So yeah. I just saw Black Phone 2, so I'll give you a review of it, but as you can probably already guess from the title, it's expanding to a bigger topic of unnecessary sequels. This is now the third sequel film I have seen in just the last 4 months that is completely useless. That is just a blatant cash grab off of a successful one-and-done movie. The Triforce of slumber that I'm talking about with these snoozers is Nobody 2, Megan 2, and now Black Phone 2. One thing all three of these have in common is they're not horrible. Like, they're not really bad movies, but it is just so clear when you see them that they had to reach deep into their ass and fiddle around with their colon to pull this poop out here to try and find a way to bring it back so that way they could guarantee some ticket sales. Because those movies, Nobody, Megan, Black Phone, were all pretty successful and well-liked. And, you know, if something is liked, it means it can be monetized thoroughly until you fucking hate it. So, Hollywood doesn't like to leave money on the table. They had to try and find ways to milk these properties for all they're worth. Get in there and start fucking tugging on those udders till they fall off. So now Black Phone 2 comes out. Just like Megan 2, it's kind of a completely different movie set in the universe. Megan 2 went from like a thriller to a goddamn like Spy Kids action movie. Black Phone, I actually just watched it again. Well, I don't even remember if I watched it the first time around, to be honest, because I didn't remember anything from it. But I just watched it literally an hour and a half before seeing the second one, so everything was super fresh. I think it's a really good movie. I'm guessing I just didn't watch it when it came out because I probably would have remembered it. I watched it today. I liked it a lot. It is a missing persons thriller. It's not really a horror movie, but it has like some supernatural elements that integrate like a little horror to it. But more so than anything, it is a missing person thriller where a kid is kidnapped by the Grabber, whom they're trying to make a horror icon now, which I think is so fucking cringe, trying very hard to ham-fist him into like horror culture. But this kid is kidnapped by the Grabber, as he has kidnapped other kids and killed them, and he is now trying to figure out ways to escape. And he's getting some phone calls on the phone where he's being held captive from the dead kids, his previous victims, that are giving him little breadcrumbs, little pieces of the puzzle on how he could possibly get out. It's a very cool movie. Black Phone 2, however, has nothing interesting like that. It's kind of like Diet Freddy Krueger meets a season of Stranger Things. Again, it's not bad, and there's some cool shots in here. I'm gonna get into spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. That's out of the way. This one is much more of just a generic horror movie. Finn is no longer the main character, it's Gwen, which is fine, And I do appreciate that they don't just have Finn move on, as if nothing happened to him. Like, he just doesn't go, back to normal life, lickety-split. He is still struggling with all of the trauma that he experienced from the first film. I think that is a very good extension of his character. It's set 3 years after that. And Gwen is now getting these nightmares, these dreams, which she had in the first film. And these dreams have expanded into something far more sinister, where she's seeing these 3 kids that were brutally murdered at a camp that her mother just happened to work at. And she's also connecting to her mother through these dreams. And that's an interesting expansion of the character from the first Black Phone, the mother, who had the same abilities that Gwen had that apparently drove her mad and caused her to kill herself. And we get a lot more lore about her, which I do think is cool, but that's not the bulk of the film. The bulk of the film is, in order to try and solve the mystery of why she's dreaming of these 3 kids and what the mother's connection is, Finn, Gwen, and Robin's brother, Ernesto, they go to the camp to try and piece it together, and while there, the Grabber starts infiltrating Gwen's dreams, and then it is fully, basically just Freddy Krueger, except a really incompetent version of Freddy Krueger. All of, the fear and the eeriness and anxiety that the Grabber could cause in the first film, all of the tension that would build every time the Grabber was on screen is just gone in this one. Now he's basically someone cosplaying Freddy Krueger. So every time Gwen sleeps, she's encountering these kids, which happen to be the Grabber's first victims. And I hate this direction that sequels like to go, because again, they have to scrape the bottom of the barrel, because, well, the movies that sometimes they're making a sequel on were movies that were fucking fully closed off and benefited from some mystery, some unanswered questions. This one, of course, does what a lot of them like to do, try and flesh out the evil presence, when a big part of what made that presence so effective was not having those details about them. This movie fleshes him out a little bit. He worked at that camp with their mother, and also another character that is now working at the camp in the current day and age. His name is Mondo. And we learn that the Grabber, he was nicknamed Wild Bill Hickok. So Bill killed 3 kids at the camp, hid their bodies, and now he's escaped hell and wants revenge, so he's going to kill Gwen to get back at Finn. And he also just wants to kill as many people as he can. Spoiler alert, he's very bad at killing people in this movie. He kills nobody at all. Despite having all that power and everything, basically what he does amounts to just picking people up and throwing them a little bit, or choking them poorly. He swings his axe a few times, but he's extremely terrible with his axe, so he doesn't kill anyone. He hurts somebody once, he cuts Gwen's arm with his axe once, and then he just gets fucking blasted with a spirit blast that Gwen is able to use, because she eventually realizes that she's dreaming, which means she can start to influence these dreams. So then she gets a huge force push on him. And this is why I say it gets a lot like Stranger Things, because now she's fighting him like that. It's just so much weaker than the first one, and it's so clear that this is a movie that was made solely because they knew people would go see it off of the goodwill the first one built up. Now, these dream sequences are shot very well. I actually love the style where they make it all grainy and foggy, where it does feel very ethereal, and it's got this really ominous noise going on. I do like the way they distinguish reality from the dream on screen. I think it looks cool. And I know this is directed by the same guy, so it makes sense, but it very much reminded me of those scenes from Sinister where he's looking at the tapes. It was, an eerie feel to what you were seeing. But I think it was just so undercut by having Gwen be like, you fart-knocking, shit-biscuit, fucking dweeb, loser pussy, as she's battling the Grabber in the dreams. I don't know. It just, I don't think it worked very well. Now, I think that's a fine extension of Gwen's character from the first film, because she said that same kind of shit in the first one, but she wasn't doing, like, psychic battles with a demon in the first movie. Here, it just feels so goofy. Like, almost that the grabber's not even, like, a scary presence to them either. The way that she, and really everyone, is able to just, like, overpower him so easily. And also, there's like 2 other characters in here, Barb, and I already forgot the dude's name, but Barb and this other guy are also working at the camp. And the grabber, while he may appear in Gwen's dreams, he can also he is just there in reality too. He just isn't, he's invisible. And he's skating around on the ice and he like hits them with an axe and kind of like fucks with them a little bit, but he can't even kill them who don't even know where he is or anything. Like, even the people that can't see him are able to just blast him. Like, Finn eventually gets the upper hand on him while completely invisible. Finn cannot see him, and Finn is just bashing his skull into the ice. And everyone's just, like, mocking him and insulting him, like, oh, Bill, yeah, you're going right back to hell. It just makes him feel like almost a joke, you know? Like, he doesn't feel scary or anything. That everything in the first film that was built up for this guy, all of the mystery and how fucked up he was and how unnerving all of it was, when Finn does kill him in that movie, it felt like such a crazy triumph, you know, that all the pieces came together with everything that the kids on the phone were telling him, all of it he had to use to beat this guy. In this movie, all it took was Gwen realizing that she's in a dream, she can start to control things, so she fucking ragdolls this guy. And then Finn, once he, like, sees where he is on the ice, because he got tripped, Finn just goes over and just absolutely just slaughters him, like, easily. Which, granted, that was, like, a core piece of what they were doing, is trying to free the souls of those 3 children that were the victims of the grabber that their bodies were never found. By freeing them, it would take away some of his power, so it made him more vulnerable. But a couple of things here. One, he was already being overpowered, like in the kitchen where he was going to, like, burn Gwen to death. 2 people were able to just rip Gwen away from the grabber, and then he just vanishes after she wakes up. And 2, when she falls asleep and it spawns the grabber, he is present in the physical reality. That is clearly established, especially like at the end of the movie where all the other characters can see where he is skating because it is leaving marks. And then of course he like hits him with the axe, even drags that guy around with the axe. He is there in the physical world once she falls asleep. Why would he even let them get near that lake? All he would have to do is the second she falls asleep, he would then go and just kill everybody else so they can't even investigate the lake to find the bodies and take away his power. I don't know why he wouldn't just do that. Instead, he would rather, like, monologue to Gwen and, like, show her the truth about her mother. Instead of... And he did make a point of saying, like, you're trying to take my power, which gives me every right to defend it. Like, he does defend it, but only after they, like, are uncovering a body. Even though he clearly wants to defend it, but has done nothing to do so until it's, like, way too late. I don't really get why he wouldn't just stop them from ever getting to the lake in the first place. Like, it's not like Gwen kept him at bay or anything. When she would fall asleep, that is when he would spawn in. It summons the grabber. And he is there in the physical reality, just invisible. He could have just killed everybody before they ever even got to the lake while invisible. It just seems to me like he's pretty shitty at what he was trying to do. But I just really feel like everything that made Black Phone 1 good, everything that worked really well for Black Phone 1, is just abandoned in the sequel. But it's not a bad movie. Like, it is still an entertaining film. I think there are going to be a lot of people that go to this and enjoy it. I'm not really one of them. Like, I think it's fine, but after seeing Black Phone 1 literally an hour and a half before this one, it is just night and day in terms of quality of these films. Anyway, though, I really hope this trend of forcing a sequel to movies that don't really have a lot of wiggle room for it, I hope that trend starts to dwindle soon, because I'm pretty tired of it now. This is the 3rd one in only 4 months. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Yeah, I just hate this guy I'm about to yap about. He's a degenerate streamer that no one really watches in the first place. His career is a bigger flop than the new Snow White movie. and apparently he's been banned numerous times from basically every streaming platform, but he keeps crawling his way back like the little roach that he is. And even though he's a public nuisance that's perpetually goober maxing, he doesn't even really have a community of people that follow him ironically. Typically, with a special specimen like this, there will be people that tune in just to watch all of the madness unfold and point and laugh at the guy. But he doesn't even have that because he is just so unbelievably lame. He's such a colossal loser that it's not even fun to watch him ruin his life. Like, you get more entertainment out of a knock-knock joke than tuning into this guy's streams. He's a pile of shit that not even mosquitoes will fly around, and there is an endless supply of things you can easily shoot spitballs at when it comes to this guy. But there's one in particular that I want to focus on, and the whole reason I'm making this. How often and how proudly he abuses his dog on stream.
Hey! No.
Come here.
Stop.
Come here.
Don't fucking hit the dog.
That's my dog.
No, you don't fucking grab her.
Dog. I do what the fuck I want.
No, you don't grab the fucking dog.
Don't tell me what I do when I'm like. Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab her. Stop! Baby, stop! Stop! What are you doing?
She knows she... Because she knows she'll get hurt if she don't listen.
I imagine this brain-dead moron can't spell the word context, but I already know, in defense of this clip, he would try and point to the longer version for the full scoop, because you're only taking a snippet of it, it's out of context. Even though there's really no amount of context that justifies hitting your dog and making the dog yelp in pain, and then forcefully dragging it back into the room to throw onto your chair. But if you want the full version of this clip, which is also equally hard to watch and also still paints a very bad picture of this piece of shit, I'll go ahead and show you that too.
Come here!
It's okay.
Come here!
Peaches.
Come here, Peaches! Don't... Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab her. Stop! Baby, stop! What are you doing?
This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. Stay! Hey!
Stop!
Hey!
Stop!
Stay! This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. You don't
Stop!
You're not
in pain!
You're not taking my dog away from me. I don't give a fuck. You're not taking my fucking dog away from me.
She's in
the fuck,
pain.
Stay!
Stop!
You're not taking my fucking dog away from me. I don't give a fuck who you think you are.
The girl in the clip is trying to calm this raging dork down and try and remove the dog from a dangerous situation here from him. And he continues to fucking fee-fi-fo-fum his way around there and forcefully grabbing the dog and slamming it onto his chair, which again causes the dog to scream in pain and try and run away in terror from this menace. And I am pretty sure he tries to paint this as like a... Oh, I just love my dog, and she was trying to separate me from my dog. This bitch is trying to take my dog. You won't take my dog away from me, my beloved pet that I cherish. Which is a bunch of dirty barnacles. He makes the dog cry multiple times here. The girl even points out, like, stop hitting the dog. And then at the end of that clip, he does, like, try and rub the dog's chest after he has slammed the dog onto that chair multiple times. He needs to have this dog removed from him. This is not fair to that animal at all.
That's so bad of you.
I'm literally gonna fucking kill this dog, bro.
This is not good.
You never come to you're in that cage for 24 hours now, dumb bitch. Fuck it. Get it off. She's staying in there for the rest of her fucking life. She's staying in there for the rest of her fucking life. Fuck all that. That bitch is staying in there forever. Fuck that dog. I hope she fucking cries. I hope she fucking wants to commit suicide, that dumb bitch. I hope she jumps off the fucking balcony.
Okay, no.
Wow, yeah, you can really feel the love. Regular old John Wick here with the amount that he cares for this animal. What a sane human being this is. It's fucking unhinged, man. In so many clips, this girl is constantly trying to get him to stop hitting the dog and stop, like, being really mean to the dog and, like, locking it up and threatening it.
I will fucking kill you in front of everyone right here. I will fucking kill you. Right now, I will fucking kill you right in front of fucking everyone. I will fucking kill you, alright? I will fucking kill you right here. I will break your fucking neck right here. Sit the fuck down. Dog, I'll literally kill this dog. I literally will kill this dog.
This is why this is perfect.
Fucking sick.
Lay down. Lay down. Do you want more water?
Fucking stupid dog. I hope you fucking...
Just look at some of these messages in his chat from these loveless, dickless homunculi. They get so excited every time he starts to talk about killing his dog or when he starts hitting his dog. So like this first one, Peaches need to be strangled. That's his dog's name. Clearly not a service dog. Beat that dumb service dog up. Bad dumb dog. Like, what the fuck? He is addicted to talking to his dog like it's a League of Legends ranked game. Like, this kind of shit here he tries to downplay as, like, not being super serious, and the community tries to delude themselves into thinking that he's just trolling, but I think it's pretty clear he does mean these things. He actively hits his dog. I think it's pretty clear we have a lot of evidence to indicate that he means this vile shit that he's spouting about his dog. I am also very shocked that I even used that nomenclature, community, to describe what he has, because that's not what he has. He has like 4 people that tune in occasionally and make like 1 message in chat every 10 minutes. Like, you can see it for yourself. The proof is in the pudding. Somehow this brain-dead worm thought it'd be a good idea to post his dead chat on screen, and that shit is not moving. That's going at a glacial pace. You're seeing more activity on Yahoo Answers than you will in one of his streams, and Yahoo Answers has been shut down, buried in the dirt for like 9 years. I cannot believe that he even puts that up there on his own accord. So he doesn't really have a viewer base or anything like that. But it doesn't matter. I couldn't help but talk about this guy because this is just infuriating. And I haven't seen another streamer so proudly just abuse their pet on stream like this. It's craziness.
Give it up. Give it up.
She is a pillhead and a borderline personality cunt. She is like only use me Blades X. Dealing. She is bad news.
If you don't shut up, if you don't shut your mouth, okay? If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
This isn't all of them, but I don't think there's any need to show you more. This kind of thing is just heartbreaking. That dog seems like such a sweetheart that does not deserve to have an owner like this. No dog does. This shit is just so foul. Yeah, like, and another thing he'll do is he'll hit the dog really hard. He'll hit Peaches hard as fuck, and then very lightly, like in that first clip where he was sleeping. In fact, most of the clips you can find of this guy are sleeping on stream. That's like the main thing he does is just fucking hibernate and hope people will donate while he's asleep. But anyway, you saw him lean over and just clobber Peaches on the snout and then lightly tap Peaches on the head. And then he even had the gall to make a gesture up here to try and invite Peaches to come sleep on his chest. It's crazy how often and how proudly he does this shit, and even more crazy that there's like 6 or 7 weirdos that'll watch and cheer him on, encouraging the behavior. And I imagine that's a big motivator for this guy. He'll just bring Peaches on stream, threaten to kill the dog, and hit the dog quite a bit, and get some cheers and applause from these absolute fucking vermin that are watching him. But like I said, most of his clips that you'll find are him sleeping. That seems to be like the bulk of what he does is just go to sleep while filming it. But his most popular clip isn't from his snoozing streams. It's actually from him threatening to shoot some kids. Like inviting them out so he can shoot them.
Where are you from? What's the background?
I'm from Toronto, kid. Pull up. Pull up. Your little ass gun that you never shot in your life. Show me the bullet.
No, man.
Exactly, your fucking fake ass gun, boy. Yeah, come pull up, boy. Come pull up.
Alright, let's fucking do this, mate. Let's fucking do this. I'm gonna fucking bring my fucking deal with me, man.
Come to Toronto, pussy boy. Come to Toronto. Okay, yeah, really come to Toronto now. Really come to Toronto, pussy boy. Don't remember, I'll see you around, kid, and I'm gonna fucking light you up with them hollows. I swear to God I will.
Show me.
I'm my mom's life, and I ain't a federal little boy. I'm streaming right now, pussy boy. Yeah, come to Toronto. Record this, bitch, boy. Record this, pussy boy. Oh, yeah. Record like a good little bitch. Record like a good little bitch.
Incredible stuff. Riveting, really. I don't know the whole lore here of everything that happened. That seems like some real degenerate shit across the board. But I will say, that insult of like, record like a good little bitch, that falls really flat when you yourself are also recording. Brother, you're streaming it. That's 2 sides of the same coin. In fact, that's a step above recording it. Not exactly the optimal insult there. You kind of took some self-sustained damage on that one too. You hurt yourself in the confusion there as well, since that also included you. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this guy because I just can't fucking stand him. I think that this is completely unacceptable behavior to just be abusing your dog on stream. I think that shit super sucks. That's about it. See ya.